The festivities are in full swing for the premiere of a brand new Final Fantasy game, and let me tell you, it's always a special feeling when there's a brand new Final Fantasy releasing. They don't rush these out. They take their sweet time with them. And when they come out, they're always different, right? Final Fantasy iterations are always very different. They always mix up the formula. You never really need to have any prerequisite knowledge of the franchise to enjoy them. And I've had a lot of fun over my lifetime playing Final Fantasy games.
Big ups,
some
Merchant.
of the older ones, the 2D pixel games, are some of my favorites of all time from my childhood. Just recently, we just finished the Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster on the PlayStation 5, and that was an absolutely amazing playthrough. So happy that I was able to share that with all of you.
Big ups, Chicken.
And so, when a new Final Fantasy comes out, it's always something special, especially for, my streams and my content.
Big ups,
However,
nerd.
in this case, I'm even more excited, and the reason I'm more excited is I have not spoiled myself on Final Fantasy 16 at all. There has been a ton of information coming out about this game over the last 1 to 2 years, and I have completely stayed away from it. Reason being, I wanted to genuinely have an experience where I play a game kind of cold, and I don't have a lot of expectations and or understanding of what the game is supposed to be. In the case of Final Fantasy 15, that game had an early demo, that game had an insane amount of press and all kinds of hype around it that I did partake in. And by the time the game had come out, I kind of already knew what to expect mostly from it.
Big ups, Misguided.
It ended up being underwhelming because, as you guys know if you ever played it, at launch the game was very, very unfinished. Now, apparently over the course of several years after that game release, they released a series of DLCs that made it feel like a more complete experience like it was originally intended to be. But man, going into that game with preconceived notions from everything that you were promised from the game devs and then to play the final product at launch was very underwhelming and disappointing because you could tell it was rushed and not finished. In the case of Final Fantasy 16, reviews seem to be incredibly positive. I believe right now currently has an 88 on Metacritic, which is pretty great for a brand new game, especially if you consider that Final Fantasy VII Remake from a few years back was around a 90 on Metacritic, and that had all the power of nostalgia behind it. How many people played that game who loved Final Fantasy VII back in the day and were so nostalgic about this new one, so they kind of, to be honest, over-reviewed it a bit. In this case, this is brand new. No ties to the previous games. Again, they kind of, rebooted everything and restarted everything with new gameplay elements and things, so we'll see. Again, I haven't spoiled myself. I have absolutely no idea what to expect, and so many people hyped for the game, so many people excited to see my playthrough of it. Me too. I'm pumped. I'm hoping for the best. This is going to be our major game that we're going to be balancing starting today along with Street Fighter 6 for a while until new releases start hitting sometime in July. So, good stuff. And today we're actually going to be doing this all day long. And what I mean by that is first stream and second stream, fully Final Fantasy 16. I felt that it would make sense to do this on release day since the hype will be so strong. In addition to that, I was already told that the intro segment of the game takes about 2 hours to get through. So it would have not been much of a, premiere stream if more than 2/3 of my, initial gameplay is just the intro and we're not really getting into the meat of what the game is, correct?
So this is going to be a bore fest, right?
I'm definitely excited and pumped to share this day one gameplay experience with all of you all day long. All right. However,
I don't care. Give me a break from Street Fighter, dude. Honestly,
that's not all. This is a new streaming week for me, ladies and gentlemen. Today is the start of a 7-day streaming week. 7 straight days of full-time streaming goodness for you, and I hope that you're ready because we've got a lot in store. Let me tell you, man, I'm pumped and excited. So, not only do we got Final Fantasy, we've got way more Street Fighter 6 on the horizon. Tomorrow, I'll actually be picking a new character in the game. I'm not sure if I want to just maybe go back to E Honda, who I've only used for like a couple of hours, and try him out again, more lengthy, or do I want to actually pick a character I haven't used in the full retail version of the game yet and try them out? Do I want to return to one of the characters that maybe I did mess around with a little bit in the demo? I don't know yet. I'm kind of torn. So we'll talk about this hopefully today. Hopefully help me determine who I want to use tomorrow all day long in Street Fighter 6. All right. We also have the continuations of the Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, as well as the Diablo 4 playthroughs coming up this week. That's going to be exciting. In addition, we got my weekly react show, DSP versus the Internet, on Saturday. And, of course, everything else that comes with this stuff. I will be doing a new review this week, and it's looking like it's actually going to be, of all things, the Dungeons and Dragons movie. Yes, that movie that released a month or two ago. I think it was called like Honor Among Thieves or something like that. It reviewed pretty well. People said that it was actually quite a good movie. I've never seen any kind of, formal movie in the Dungeons and Dragons franchise, nor have I ever really played the game. I know what it is, obviously. So that'll be pretty exciting. I'm going to give that a look sometime this week and do a review for you. So a good variety of content coming up this week. The way I'm planning on covering it is the daytime streams will be Final Fantasy and Street Fighter kind of alternated, while the night streams will be Zelda as well as a Diablo kind of alternated. So it's good stuff. So we'll talk more about that in detail in a sec. But man, I always say this. I say on my day off is when everything happens, correct? And certainly this week was absolutely no exception. Yesterday there was a Nintendo Direct, and out of nowhere, it ends up being like the best Nintendo Direct in ages. It's got all these amazing announcements no one saw coming. It blew a lot of people away, including me. I was shocked at some of the announcements during this event. We're going to talk about those this morning. In addition, there was a new interview with Todd Howard this morning about Starfield, which revealed some interesting things about the game that, no exaggeration, agreed completely with my speculations about it.
It is
what a shocker there,
dreadful,
right?
Dude.
I mean, seriously, I'm not even kidding you. I was dead on right about a bunch of stuff, so it'll be cool to talk about that today, too.
Well, thankfully, Martin, he's not going to play past the first difficulty, so...
So, if you're ready...
Once it's done, it's done.
For an info-packed podcast,
and then we can just forget about it.
You are in the right place, my friends. So, but before we begin...
It's not going to be that long of a playthrough.
What I would like to say is thank you so much so far this month for your amazing support and attendance and viewership of all of my content. This month has been a weird one because Street Fighter 6, being the first major fighting game that I've actually covered in this capacity, I didn't know how it was going to work.
The point was
so
to
far,
capitalize
I'm very pleased with the response I've gotten. Most people are very much enjoying my efforts to get good at the game and
Diablo.
Or supporting them, which is very nice.
But it's not working.
Of course, I've been continuing on with Zelda and Diablo. Sadly, as I knew would happen, these games didn't get as much play as I would like, especially with me losing some streaming time last week.
If Phil got a ton of money for Diablo,
I'm behind on them, which I knew would happen.
He would keep playing.
So thanks to those for being patient with those playthroughs this week, because it's a 7-day streaming week, it should be a way more development in those games. If you actually look, I'm going to be basically playing each of those 3 times each, which is great. 6 hours of progress in each game this week will be a very good thing, especially because some of the parts I am in the games. We're at the culmination of Act 2 in Diablo 4, and it looks like we're going to be heading towards the Gerudo area in Zelda, and hopefully with 6 hours this week, maybe we can actually beat all the questing in the dungeon and everything there. Maybe even finish up all the.
That's why he plays. That's why he tries to play like every new game, because he's trying to capitalize off. Oh, the game's coming out.
So yeah, good stuff all around.
I have to
Just
FOMO.
Thanks for being patient. Thanks for supporting the streams.
If I don't do it now, I won't make money.
Yes, if you
people
take a
will
look,
go watch somebody else play. So I gotta.
If you take a look at
release
the stream stats, you're going to notice something. We lost a bunch of members in the last week, okay? Absolutely, this is truthful. What happened? Well, a couple of factors happened. Factor number 1 is that I did lose out on a day of streaming. And when I'm not here, when I'm planned to be here, some people get upset. Do I really think that's what happened? No. But I'm just saying it did affect things for sure to unscheduled lose out on a whole day. Now, the other factor here is that last month, we had a lot of rallying of support and a bunch of gifted memberships to the channel that have now expired. In general, it was actually around 200 gifted memberships that have all expired in the last week, okay? On top of that, I'm playing a ton of Street Fighter, and that brings in a certain crowd who will come and enjoy and support in various ways. Memberships have not been one of them. We've seen a lot of tips and other things coming in, which is great, but memberships have been kind of stagnant, actually, in the last week. I've barely seen anyone even become a new member or renew a membership. So that's what's happening, okay? Now, perhaps today, with the premiere of Final Fantasy 16, we'll see a flip on that. In fact, I would say once we start with gameplay today, you may actually see an increase in viewership, which will be great to see more people come to the stream than usual. And if you're someone who enjoys my content, and you're excited for the premiere of a big new game today, and you want to support this channel and the content that it puts out, perhaps you would consider gifting some memberships to the community. Today would be a great day with as many people as we'll probably have on stream when I get started with the game. And I'm sure there's going to be people who maybe have lost their memberships in the last couple of days who would be willing to accept a gifted one. Just tossing that out there as an idea. It's always a good idea to support not only, you know, me and myself, but also everyone around us. Hey, gifted memberships are a great way to do that, and I'm sure everyone would enjoy having access to emotes and everything for the premiere of a brand new game. So just throwing that out there before people look at the leaderboard and freak out. No, it's not a giant deal that we went down that many. They were all gifted last month, and I knew they were going to expire. The good news is I don't base special marathon events around any kind of member goals anymore. You know, members are great. They come and go. And sometimes they come in waves. Someone's very generous, we get a bunch. And then a new game comes out and we get a bunch more. And it's all good. But if we don't have them all the time, that's okay too. It's a great way to support the channel. But I still do these fun celebratory events regardless, and I think everyone appreciates that, right? I think the last few months it's definitely worked well. We got one coming up with DSP's DSP on July 2nd. And this morning, I'll be announcing something new for you all as well. Something else special for the month of July that I think you guys are all going to very much enjoy because I'm actually very excited for it. So I want to talk about it this morning, but we'll get to that when we get to it, okay? So, great stuff all around, everybody. All around. And I hope that you're all excited for the fun. And let's, where should we even begin? Should we go through the schedule first, get that out of the way? I think we'll do that. Let's do the schedule for the week.
Wait, we just did that. No.
And then also what's kind of going on long form for the month.
Didn't we just do that?
And then we'll jump into a bunch of positive game news for today.
You just told us about the week.
And then we'll go from there. How does that sound? Hopefully that sounds good. Cool.
Oh, shut up, dude. What's up, Dead School?
I'm going to dye my hair orange and paint myself green. I mean, I might as well because this is the character I'm doing the best with in Street Fighter 6 right now. Not to say that'll stay forever, but maybe I should make myself look like the Beast, the Beastie Boy, the Brazilian Beastie Boy.
I don't know why, but when he says Beastie Boy, it just makes me uncomfortable.
No Phil's Day Off segment? Would you like a Phil's Day Off segment? You want one?
I don't know, something about it.
Okay, yesterday was my day off. I didn't do much because yesterday was meant to be a more relaxing day
Phil's
after
day
the
off.
hectic nature of last week's day off and then having my internet out and going out another day over the weekend, at least for part of the day. My wife and I really just wanted to recuperate. So for the most part, I just went out, did our usual grocery shopping and stuff like that, ran errands, and we ordered in. We actually ordered in some Indian food. I got a chicken curry, and my wife, I think, got a chicken tikka masala, with over basmati rice. It was absolutely delicious. My wife actually played a lot of Diablo 4 yesterday. She hadn't actually played Diablo 4 in a while.
Oh my God.
And there's a reason for it. And here's the reason.
She's probably playing Immortal,
she's
dude.
gotten to the point in the game, I want to say she's like level 45 or something like that. Okay? So she's obviously played way more of Diablo than I have. But basically, from what I'm seeing as she plays the game, she's kind of hitting a wall. And what I mean by that is, the addictive nature of the game goes so far. And then after a while, you want to partake more in the story and or meaningful side missions, and she's starting to run into problems. For example, yesterday, she's doing this plot line that had to do something to do with cannibals or something like that, and it's several missions, and she does a bunch of them, and she gets to the final one, the game glitches out, it won't complete the quest line. So she had done all this work to complete the quest line, and it just doesn't work. She goes online. Yeah, it's a known bug. This quest line has a lot of issues. People have tried to find workarounds, and they can't really consistently figure out how to get it to conclude. It's a big problem.
It's a brand new game, dude. They're gonna come out with patches.
She says, I'm gonna start some of the story. She gets to this particular boss, and the boss literally takes 90% of her health bar with one hit. Now, she has 6 health potions. Okay? She's a rogue class. She can't really do much about this. Right? She's like, so I'm trying to beat this boss, but if I take one hit, I'm nearly dead. And I'm supposed to kill the boss. The boss. Every boss is a tank in this game. Like, how am I supposed to beat this boss? So it's kind of like, she's frustrated because she likes the game, but now it seems like everything she's trying to, side quest, glitch, not working. Main story boss, can't beat it because it seems like my build isn't good for this and I'm just instantly dying or whatever, right? And she's like, well, what am I supposed to do now? So she played a lot yesterday, and by the end of the day, she was actually frustrated. I don't blame her. From what I saw watching her play, I'm like, yeah, I get it. It seems to me like it's almost like they're forcing you to party up in certain situations.
Bro, yeah, she sucks, dude.
And who wouldn't be frustrated if you played a quest line for hours just to find out the final quest can't be completed because the game is full of bugs,
but
right?
Phil let it slip up that she
that's
actually...
the situation where her, she still likes the game, but at this point she's kind of hoping she can find something else to balance with it. So that way if she hits the wall or kind of gets burnt out on it, she can alternate between that and another game. It's kind of rough when you're only playing one game.
She plays Diablo Immortal.
You're like, well, now I'm kind of bored. What do I do?
Phil told us that.
So I watched her play a bunch yesterday.
She plays Immortal and wastes all her Sears money.
That's basically what we did yesterday. Nothing too crazy. And he wastes
all the dent money on Champions.
Insane out of the road.
It's like a match made in heaven, dude.
I think next week's day off again is going to be insane.
Together forever.
I believe next week's day off we have a bunch of stuff scheduled again, just like last time. Like not this week, but last week we had all appointments and things. I'm pretty sure we have more, like a bunch of appointments and stuff lined up for next week's day off. Actually, I think why we're doing a 7-day work week this week.
Appointments.
Yeah. So, but anyway, yeah, that's Phil's day off. Nothing too special. So that's why I didn't really think to make it a giant segment out of it or anything. So
big ups.
Okay,
big ups,
schedule-wise, what's going on today? It is Final Fantasy VI, Final Fantasy 16 all day long, all right? First stream, second stream, 5 hours of progress. And
when he was like, hopefully she was playing
this
Immortal,
turns out to be a great experience for everyone. I was like, you'll enjoy me covering this brand new game on release day. Perhaps, we'll have people,
that's why she puts up with his bullshit, dude.
It's very possible that there's people who have been gone
she's a mobile game addict too.
Excuse me, since I started playing Street Fighter 6.
They're both mobile game addicts, dude.
But now they'll come back to chill with me in an RPG-style environment, right? So that'll be nice.
It makes sense, dude.
And again, going into a game like this cold turkey, not knowing what to expect, and not knowing what the graphics are even going to look like, what the gameplay is going to be like, what the story is, because I really have no idea.
I mean, Panda
it's just going to add to
Lee,
the overall experience.
not a mobile game
if I had
addict.
known everything that was going to happen, it wouldn't be that
Doesn't
special.
work.
So I'm excited to get started today. All right.
Mobile game
now
addicts.
Tomorrow we're doing Street Fighter 6 all day long, and the question is, well, what am I doing? Like I said, I think I'll do something new rather than play Blanca or Lily or Marisa. I think instead we'll pick someone who I haven't really focused on yet. And my question is, should it be Honda, who I've only used for like a couple of hours and didn't really learn that much about when I used him, or should it be someone else? If I pick Honda, man, I'm gonna be in hot water. You want to know why? Because he's in diamond rank. And I'm not good with Honda. I didn't even know what I was doing, but I beat enough people like that first day the game was out that I got to freaking diamond rank, which is insane. And now anyone I play is going to be whooping my ass. Trust me, they are. So that could be a rough one. Or do I want to use a new character? Some of the characters I'm mulling about using tomorrow, perhaps Guile, perhaps Ryu.
Welcome, brother.
Ken,
happy to have you.
Right? Maybe Chun-Li. Those are kind of the 4 that I've been thinking about in my head. Because first of all, they're all classic characters from classic Street Fighter, but they all are going to be a lot different than how they played originally, especially a character like Ken, who is a pure kind of mix-up, rush-down character. And this character has so many tools and options. It seems like any hit you get with Ken immediately goes into some kind of frame advantage where he's safe on almost everything. And as long as you're mixing things up with dash cancels, he could be, high-low mix-up, throw mix-up. And again, I got one hit, dash cancel, giant combo from anywhere on the screen, right? Like, I've seen crazy juggles with hurricane kicks and stuff. It's just pretty wild how many tools they gave Ken in this game. Now, when someone has that many tools, it may very well be kind of confusing what tools to use in what situation because he's going to have so many. But I'm not sure. Do I want to do that, or should I play with maybe Guile, who seems to be way more defensive and like the ultimate defensive character in this one, especially with his very low charge special moves. Chun-Li I played once in the beta and I really liked her, but admittedly I didn't really know that much about her. Now I could probably try things like dash cancels and advanced combos to get better with her. And then of course Ryu I did use in the beta for a bit and was actually getting better with him, but I didn't really implement much. Like I wasn't implementing his new move where you do like it looks like rather than a fireball, he like does a forced push with his hands with electricity. And also I wasn't using dash cancels at all. Now obviously I would try to implement dash canceling. So I guess the question is, who should it be? And let's talk about this over the course of today. This is something I'd like your feedback on. By the end of today, I'd like to decide, because tonight, whoever I pick, I'd actually like to watch some gameplay of. What I've been doing is when I play these characters online, I kind of absorb some tech from watching gameplay videos. And that allows me to learn more than just the basics and kind of know some advanced strategies to use with these characters that I definitely would like to learn. So let's talk about it today. All right. And then tomorrow, a new character in Street Fighter 6. And it should be a fun day, all right? Saturday's going to be DSP versus the Internet, my React show on DSP Reacts during the daytime stream. Yes, it'll be the usual format of random order for videos, but Ultra members, of course, will get their videos watched first. If you are a channel member over on DSP Reacts, I urge you, post up your videos sooner rather than later. A lot of people
I can't remember what happened last time. Did he?
And there's a chance that it will not get on the show if you do that.
Did he watch everything?
So please post up, and I'm excited for that.
I think I never went back.
Like I said, what I'm going to do every day is alternate. So the daytime stream on Sunday will be Final Fantasy 16, but then the
that was the Mr. Beast one.
Street Fighter, and then Final Fantasy, Street Fighter, Final Fantasy, kind of alternated. The night streams as well. So
I mean, that was the one where his internet went out at the end of the.
Sunday's night stream will be Diablo. Monday's night stream will be Zelda. Tuesday's night stream will be Diablo, and we'll keep doing that. All right.
Oh,
now the only thing is up in the air would be Wednesday. Wednesday,
you're going to keep doing that.
Streaming week. It's kind of the odd day out. And the question is, what would you guys like to see? Do you want maybe another established stream of Final Fantasy or Street Fighter that day? And the night stream, would you like a stream of Zelda or Diablo that day? Maybe we should just go with the alternating schedule all week. Or do you want to see it maybe mixed up for the last day? I'm not sure. So, that's what's going on this very extended and exciting new release streaming week. Also,
sometimes
I would like to remind all of you of the very hype event that is coming up.
Zelda Salt, but it's like
DSP's DSP, which stands for Digital Summer Party. It is a marathon-style party event.
This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard, dude.
Sunday, July 2nd. We have so much we're going to be doing on that day at this point.
DSP's DSP.
Ready for this? Number one, party-like atmosphere, some special things going on that day. I'll probably drink a little bit or take a shot if I get a certain amount of support during that day.
Like, how unoriginal can you get?
Number two, some special things will be in place that day. I won't spoil yet.
Dude, it would be more original stealing an idea from somewhere else. DSP's DSP.
First segment of the show.
Like, you should have just stole another idea,
for the rest of the year. As you know, we just had a slew of humongous digital events from Sony, Microsoft, Ubisoft, Capcom, as well as now Nintendo. And what I'd like to do is go through the gaming schedule and update what games I'm interested in playing. And we'll try to talk.
It means dick sucking Phil. That's what it means.
What games should I absolutely play on release, and what games should I skip? And the reason I say that is because there's absolutely positively no way I can play every single game in September, October, and November of this year. This year is lining up to be probably the most stacked hardcore gaming season I've ever seen. There's that many games releasing in such a short period of time that I just don't think I can pull it off.
Dick stroking Phil was taken, so I had to go with dick sucking Phil.
Third to half of the games and playing them at a later date, which I'm fine with, but we need to talk about what games will be played right away and what games will be skipped. So, in a very extended segment, we're going to go in detail into the gaming schedule and figure this out, okay? In addition to that, there's going to be several tier maker ranking events. One will definitely be for something like American Fair Food, ranking what's the best American style food that there is. And then, of course, there may be some gameplay stuff as well, including some Street Fighter 6 gameplay that day. I think would be a good segment for the show. Just some, online play.
It's really hardcore, dude.
And in addition to that, food. My wife will be making not one, not two, but 3 different things for the show, where I'll be trying out various different kinds of American fare cuisine in a mukbang / feasting with Phil, whatever you like to call it. Several segments of the show like that as well. So we've got a lot.
We're dabbling in mukbangs
right? It's going to be a very, very exciting.
That actually makes sense for you.
With tons going on, and I hope that you guys are excited as much as I am, because it sounds like it's
mukbang channel incoming, dude.
Okay, I think it is going to be a very good time. So that's coming up. Now, in addition to all of that, okay, something else is happening.
You can be filicado,
something
avocado.
Else interesting and exciting that I was not even aware of. All right, during my day off, I had several people, probably three people, who contacted me out of the blue and said, "Hey, Phil, were you aware that the person whose YouTube channel you have used for React content many, many times over the last year, June the King, has put out a documentary about the history of machinima?" And to let you guys know, I actually did know he was making this. I didn't know when it was going to come out or how extensive it was going to be, but I was well aware that he was actually making this. He had been talking about it publicly, but also I had kind of talked to him behind the scenes a little bit about what he's working on this year, because he's actually working on a documentary about me. Go figure. But
that's not good.
Like, I knew he was working on this. I just didn't know when it was coming out, and apparently it came out yesterday.
Wait, what?
And people are saying it's really good.
Wait.
I think it's about 50 minutes long. Now, here's the thing. You might say, well, why is this something interesting or special to you? I was a partner with Machinima for over 6 years. I actually partnered up with Machinima on YouTube back in early 2011. And I stayed a partner with them all the way through early 2017. Most major YouTubers who partnered with Machinima literally quit within a year or two of being with them.
Maybe we can watch it after the
experiences
after the stream.
Machinima was a very disorganized, very not dependable style company.
On stream.
Just to give you some perspective, this is a company that had no idea what they were doing. They were always tossed money by investors, and they would blow it all. Like, oh, we got a bunch of money. Should we do this or this or this?
Oh, well,
let's make a TV series.
What'd you do?
You're not a production company.
What'd you do with all those
make TV series? Well, we just
tens of thousands of dollars, hundreds of thousands of dollars.
One year they fly out to E3, telling you that they want all their content creators to get prominent and cover E3, and the next year they'd say we're not doing anything. Then one year they say we're going to send you an insane amount of free games to cover, and the next year they'd be like, we don't talk with anyone, we don't do that. It's like, huh? I mean, no exaggeration. One day, you would have a full grouping of contacts and important people who want to help you out on YouTube to become a better content creator and advance and succeed. And then the next day you have an issue and you contact them and they're like, don't bother us. They're just the weirdest company. And I was with them for over 6 years. And I've told you guys the stories over the years that I've personally had. But I've never told you the full story because I was kind of waiting for there to be a reason. Now, Machinima went out of business a couple years ago. And when they went out of business,
that's not the reason,
they were bought out by another company. That company shut them down and literally deleted their channel. So you're talking upwards of 10 to 15 years of content that people had made for Machinima that was deleted from the internet when they went out of business. And a lot of people are very upset about that, okay?
Well, if it was it was important to them, they should have downloaded it.
Obviously, because there's not only vested interest here for me to do something like this, but there's
that sounds like user error to me
as well. People contacted me out of the blue and said, did you know this documentary came out? Will you react to it? Because this is absolutely something we feel you can add to. You were part of this thing. The whole time this was going on, you were part of it. And we want to hear your take on all these subjects that June covers, but also we want to hear you add all your personal supplemental experiences and things. And I was like, yeah, this sounds like a great plan to me. As you know, when I do long form react stuff, it's very much detailed and it adds a lot. So, for example, I'll react to an hour-and-a-half video. It'll take me 5 hours. So, even though this is a documentary that's a 50-minute long documentary, I would guarantee you this would take at least 2 to 3 hours to get through because I'm going to probably have a lot of stories to tell and a lot of things to add to the discussion that most people don't know about Machinima.
You reacting?
Didn't know what's happening behind the scenes. In fact, ladies and gentlemen, when June told me he was working on this Machinima documentary, I went back and I searched my emails. Guess what? I have most of my email correspondence that with Machinima saved. And I have some very interesting things that have happened. Like, for example, when my incident happened in 2016, how they took it upon themselves to go out there and start doing things in my name that I never gave them permission to do, and I had a lot of issue with. Okay? Or how, when a lot of people were being very slanderous and negative towards me over the years, they decided to go out of there and do things that I never authorized them to do. For example, they went out there and started claiming videos and trying to take down things, and I was like, what are you doing? Like, I never told you to do that. But they just took it upon themselves to do it because they were my partner network and they thought that they had that authority when I never gave it to them. There's just a ton of stuff like that. And I have it all saved. Like, literally, I've saved all the email correspondence and everything. So I've got some stuff to discuss when it comes to this company that doesn't exist anymore. So,
okay, so
I've decided that in the month of July,
you're gonna drop a documentary.
We'll do a long form react to the June the King Machinima documentary.
Look at that.
All right. Now, when will it be? I don't know yet. We have to figure this out because already the first week of July we have the special digital summer party coming up. So obviously you don't want to do that right after. Right?
Feels like fuck that. You're gonna make money off me? No, I'm gonna make money off you. 4D chest. Oh, yeah.
Right? What you want to do.
He's not going to make any more than he normally would have made, though.
Because if I'm going to take another whole day off from gameplay streaming, I want to do it when it's appropriate.
Oh,
so maybe around like the middle of the month or something like that.
Oh, I see.
I haven't done a long
he's going to drop you an extra $100.
The last one was the Internet Historian long form react, which you guys really enjoyed.
You got 50 more pulls.
I figure let's do another one now, and we've had enough time, right? We've spaced it out. We've broken it up enough that this would be a good one. Okay. Wow, in fact, guess
I've
what?
never really watched June's videos.
Guess what I've got? I got the Machinima swag because I still have Machinima clothes. I think I have a Machinima hoodie.
This will be like the first one I
collector's
watch.
item because it's so rare because they don't exist
I
anymore.
think.
I even have a Machinima branded Xbox 360.
Yeah,
I have
we know.
all the Machinima shit.
We've
This
seen
is gonna
it.
Be a very special long form event.
We've seen it,
It's gonna
dude.
be
We've
pretty
seen
cool
it.
actually. So I'll bust all this stuff out for you guys. All right. So, hope you're excited. It sounds interesting.
He's got
to you. If you
Machinima
want to hear about the
swag,
history
dude.
of this company.
He's bragging
yeah,
about
June's
Machinima
documentary.
swag.
I recommend checking out his
Xbox
channel,
360.
June King. Give the documentary a
wraps
watch. Here's the
with
thing.
Machinima.
I'm not going to watch it. The thing is, I am very tempted to watch it. I want to see what June researched and found out. Because actually, I was talking with him several months ago, and I was like, dude, no one ever did a proper documentary on Machinima. Nobody. It's an untouched subject, and it's weird because we're one of the biggest companies that just
we already know about
died out
Machinima.
of nowhere. And I
Like,
wonder what
it's
the real
old news,
history
dude.
is.
That's such
the truth
old
is,
news.
I don't know what caused them to fail. All I know is that they kept getting investor money and pissing it away. But I don't know what the tipping point was.
I mean,
I'm very curious to see what June researched
What do you
and found
really
out
need
about
to-
this
what do you
company
really
in
need
his
to know?
documentary. So, yeah, let's see. I'm going to watch this in July at some point.
Oh, they
Let's
wasted
talk
all their
about
money.
it over the course of the next several weeks to determine what's the best time to do it. But yeah, it'll probably
They
be a
fucked everyone
weekend.
over.
It'll probably be a
Yes.
marathon-style event.
I guess if you're interested in the
All
details,
right, should
then
be a good
it would
time.
be interesting.
And something different to break up the content. So it's not just the same gameplay over and over, but instead it'll be some good variety for the channels. All right,
Phil
so
has
that's
a-
going to be a
well,
special
Phil
event
has a
coming up
vested interest in
July.
Machinima, so-
All right. And then what
He
I
has
would
a
say is
reason to
after
care, I
that,
guess.
probably the next special events we're going to do would be my anniversary event.
But everyone
Because
else
if you're not
doesn't give a
aware,
shit.
ladies
Phil,
and gentlemen,
you're the
this
only
is
one
my
still talking about
15-year
Machinima, dude.
anniversary as a content creator on the internet. I've now
I don't
been
think I
making
ever
YouTube
really
videos
hear
for 15
anyone
years.
ever say
On
that
a fairly
word.
consistent basis, you know, and
Except
I'd like
Phil.
to celebrate that. What we're probably going to be doing is over the course of the summer, let's talk
Vested
about what
interest.
special events we can
Yes.
do. But I'm thinking the second half of August and the first half of September, before all the new releases start hitting, I'd like to do a series of celebratory events. All right, number one, definitely some kind of a retrospective marathon where we go back down memory lane and we watch clips from my past and I react to them. Number two, I'd like
No,
to play
thank
some
you.
retro games, maybe some of the games that were originally from my early days as a YouTuber, and maybe do some throwback playthroughs or just gameplay sessions.
No,
okay?
thank you.
But in
No.
addition to that, we can do some special stuff like a tier maker where I rank all of the games that I previously had said were Game of the Year nominees and or winners, and we can basically rank those against each other in a modern setting and say which ones stood the test of time and still are great games, and what other ones maybe kind of, not really that good and didn't age very well, and they don't really deserve that prominence anymore, right? That'll be a fun event. So there's tons of things we can do to celebrate my 15-year anniversary as a content creator, and that's going to be coming up. Likely what we'll do is we'll talk about it in July, start planning, and then about mid to late August into the first week of September is when we'll do all those special events to prepare. But then once those new releases start hitting during the hardcore gaming season, that's what I've got to focus on. Okay? Good stuff. I mean, geez, what a schedule. A jam-packed, exciting week of gaming, a marathon coming up, a big long-form React coming up, and we already got stuff looking down the pipeline that's coming up later this year. This is going to be a very exciting year. Really, I'm very excited about this second half of 2023. I think it's going to be a great, great time here on the streams. So, excellent, excellent. All right, let us now get to game news, because if I don't get to game news, I'm going to forget, and we're not going to cover everything. All right? So, folks, let's talk, because yesterday was a humongous day for Nintendo, one of their biggest Nintendo Directs ever, in my opinion, covering so many awesome topics. Let's just go ahead right through it, all right? So, first and foremost, if you can believe it, just listen to this. Super Mario RPG, the 1996 Square Enix turn-based RPG starring the cast of Super Mario Brothers with original characters as well, is getting a full-on remake. Yes, they've redone the graphics to be full 3D. They got the original composer back, whose name is Yoko Shimomura.
Yo,
And she
big
is
ups.
recomposing
Martin.
the entire soundtrack in a remixed fashion to sound more modern. Yes, this game is coming out in November on the 17th. And I couldn't believe it when they announced it. I was like, what on earth? I never expected this. I really didn't. They do have Super Mario RPG currently on the Switch. If you have the subscription-based program, a Switch Online, you can play it on there right now. But the fact that they have redone this game from the ground up, great. You know, the only thing that's the same is the story and the gameplay elements, but the graphics and the music completely redone. That is amazing. You know, that is so awesome, because this game is a game that is an incredible RPG from those 90s times, especially Square Enix classic in my opinion. And it never really got much love. It's weird because after this game came out, there were no sequels, nothing like that. Were there other games that were in its spirit? Yeah, I would say to some extent the Paper Mario games that came out after were somehow in the spirit of this franchise, but never really did it originally get a sequel or anything, nothing official, right?
You know, big ups,
So to
Martin.
see this game now get this kind of treatment is pretty amazing. To see that they've actually, I guess they've listened to fan feedback and they feel like it's going to sell. Now, of course, the one thing you may say is a down.
Martin got that
negative.
RNG.
It's full price. It's going to be a $60 game, and it's like, wait a minute, but it's the same exact game from 1996. Better graphics, better music, but it's the same game. I could play this game right now on Nintendo Switch Online, just for having the Switch Online sub. Why do I have to pay $60 for it, right? But for some of us, man, like for me, this is cool retro vibe and nostalgia. And I'm down for it. I'm down for playing this game. Now, I guess the real question is, what's going to be going on in November game-wise? Are we actually going to have time to play it at launch? Or is this something because it's already... I've already done a playthrough of Super Mario RPG. When it was released on the SNES, we played it. So I think my playthrough is like 4 years old at this point.
Well, it is now.
So it'd be cool to play it again. But at the same time, you know, is this really something that if there's other new hot popular games out... Right? Is this something that I should be doing to take priority when I should be probably playing those other games first? We'll have to talk about it, all right? But I definitely am super interested.
Who are you going to talk to?
You know, because I love the game, and I would be very excited to
Derek?
play the game again with new graphics and new music and everything for you guys, all right? So that's a huge announcement, in my opinion. The Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 1 is now coming out on October 24th on all platforms, but of course, on the Nintendo Direct, they said it's coming out on the Switch. And basically what it is, it's the original trilogy of games. I think Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3. But as we've discussed, it's just ports.
Big ups, Legend.
This is not, they redid the games with better graphics. These are just the ports
What's up, John?
of the previous version. So it's literally the PS1 version of Metal Gear Solid, right? And then Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 have the HD remakes from the previously released HD collection, just ported into this collection. And I believe this also has the VR missions, right? Which was the handheld game, the VR missions and all of that. So it has some of that as well. So it's good for those who want a modern way to play the classics. For example, I'm one of the people who said people have wanted me to replay Metal Gear Solid 1 for years. They want me to do another full playthrough of it. Now that I'm an older guy, I'm a different kind of gamer now, I'm an interactive streamer. They want to see me pull this off, you know, because my old playthrough is terrible. It's from a million years ago, and you know they want to see me do it better.
So why the fuck do you want to re-upload that garbage?
So I said I would do it, but then the only way I had access to it was to play it emulated on my PS3. My PS3 hasn't worked for years. So I'm basically locked out of playing it. Well, apparently, this version will be the classic, so you can play them on a modern console.
in a fantasy world, dude.
Now, Guts says also this is going to include Metal Gear 1 and 2 Solid Snake and Snake's Revenge. So those are what, the NES games? So it's going to have the NES games on there as well in the collection. Listen, let me put it this way. If you've never played these games before and you always had an inkling to play the classics, this is probably a great way to do it. Or if you're a big fan of these games and you just want to have a way to play it on a modern console, personally, I don't see a reason to rush and play. Why? It's the same versions you've already played. If these were remakes or something, that'd be different. But this is the same stuff you've already played. So it's cool to have it for, legacy purposes, to preserve the game so you can still play them if you want. But I'm not super excited for it. I think the bigger announcement was when they said they're remaking Metal Gear Solid 3 as a full-on remake with new graphics, new gameplay elements, new everything. That's way more exciting to me, and that's going to be coming out at a later date. So I'm glad it's coming out. You want for preservation purposes, you can play them, but I'm not super stoked for this collection. Continuing on. 2 new games and franchises here. Pretty interesting. First of all, a brand new game starring Princess Peach is coming to the Switch in 2024.
Why are we talking about this?
We're not exactly sure what it is yet. All right, but it's a game
Another
starring
Princess
Peach
game,
as
dude?
the protagonist, and we haven't seen a game
Dude,
like
enough
this
with the princess
since
shit,
Super
dude.
Princess Peach on the DS over a decade ago. So it's kind of neat to see Princess Peach get the limelight for a game, but we'll have more details on that, as we move forward here.
I know he loves
also,
princess games too.
There will be a visually enhanced
Phil dresses
version
up
of
like a
Luigi's
princess at
Mansion
night, yeah.
Dark Moon,
While Cat puts on the
in
strap
development for
on.
the Switch, coming out in 2024. For those who don't know, Dark Moon was basically Luigi's Mansion 2, and it was a 3DS exclusive. I own it. When I bought my 3DS many years ago, I bought Dark Moon. I didn't play much of it. I played maybe like an hour of it. What it was meant to be was a game that I was going to play as I traveled, and I went to game conventions, and I went to, tournaments and things, and I probably used it for 1 to 2 trips, but then essentially I kind of stopped traveling. So it kind of sucked because I bought it, and I got all ready for travel, and then I never really used it.
What?
So I never really played the game. But yeah, they're remaking it for consoles, so now there's more access to it. I think what it is the 3DS is being sunsetted. The Switch is the new thing for Nintendo that they want everyone playing. And because of that, they want people to have access to this game, and that's why they're probably...
Shit, I'm ready. No hate.
Okay.
I mean, I think Phil should embrace his true identity.
What else? There's so much going on here.
Phil has a lot of regressed sexual tension,
This is another one that shocked me. I had no clue this was happening. They made a new Mario 2D game. Now, here's the thing. Back when I was starting to become a prominent YouTuber, so we're talking like 2010, 2011, 2012, okay? This was the time when the Wii was ending its life cycle and the Wii U was premiering, and basically Nintendo went into absolute overboard mode with 2D Mario games. There was like New Super Mario Brothers, New Super Mario Brothers Wii, New Super Mario Brothers Wii U, Luigi, New Super Luigi Brothers U. This is that. There was like 5 or 6, no exaggeration, like 5 or 6 2D Mario games.
Luigi what?
Right? That were all coming out around the same time within like a 2 to 3 year period. So I really feel what happened was they just completely, they oversaturated the market. 1,000,000% oversaturated the market with that stuff. And they were all good games, don't get me wrong. But yeah, after you play 1 or 2 of them, you start to get a little bored. I remember I played one, a full co-op playthrough with John back in the day. And it was an exceptionally good playthrough for the two of us.
I gotta get some more coffee.
To play. But then you play the next one, and the next one, you're like, okay, well, it's getting excessive at this point, right? And then all of a sudden, Mario vanished for the longest time, right? And then all of a sudden, he came back in 2017 as Super Mario Odyssey on the Switch, and since then, once again, Mario vanished. And now here we are, 6 years later, and they've announced Super Mario Brothers Wonder, a new 2D game coming out October 20th. And boy, does it have some weird visuals. Mario as an elephant, some really weird stuff. Basically, it seems like they really went in a really weird, oddball direction with this one. What it may be is they just wanted crazy stuff, and they didn't really want to give it rhyme or reason. So they just called it Super Mario Wonder. Here's a bunch of random shit, right? But it is a classic 2D Mario game, okay? Oh, it's coming out in November? Well, then the article here, Nintendo UK, is wrong. Nintendo UK says October 20th. Is Nintendo UK incorrect? I'm literally reading right from Nintendo UK's Twitter. I guess we'll have to get this date settled in once I go through the gaming schedule update we're going to do during the digital summer party. Okay, we'll actually officially go through and do all that, right? Anyway, so that's coming out, right? So that's very exciting. It is 10/20/2023, so I'm correct. It is October 20th. Okay, thank you. So just another game for October. Seriously, another game for October, like we didn't have enough lined up, right? All right, continuing on, because we're not done with this news yet. A new WarioWare game is coming out. And man, it's been a while since we had a new WarioWare game, correct? Like, it's been a long while. This one is going to be called WarioWare Move It. Comes out on November 3rd. It has 200 minigames. Co-op play for 2 players, party modes for 4 players. So it's very much in the same vein as previous WarioWare games. I actually had a WarioWare game back in the day. on my Nintendo 3DS, and I loved it. I actually thought it was a really fun game, but man, it's just meant to be a bunch of micro games. It's nothing super special or anything. It's just get better at these micro games and kind of master them, and they were very chaotic or whatever. So, pretty cool to see a new one coming out. Probably not something I'm going to be playing, though. Dragon Quest is getting a new game called Monsters: The Dark Prince on December 1st. I don't know what that is. Dragon Quest Monsters. I think it's its own spin-off line, but I don't actually know what Dragon Quest Monsters is. So I don't know if it's good or not or something I should look into. Maybe you guys could give me more information, but I'm not sure what the franchise is all about. Also, for those who have never played the original Pikmin games 1 and 2, which originally were games for the Nintendo GameCube way back in the day, they're going to be making HD versions of these games that can be either purchased as a bundle discount or piecemeal separately on Nintendo Switch Online. So I'm not actually sure if this is something I'd be interested or not. I played Pikmin 3 years ago, and I really, really enjoyed the game. At the same time, perhaps these older versions, maybe, you know, I don't know if they're as accessible and fun as Pikmin 3 was. And by the way, Pikmin 4 is coming out next month. So I don't know if I'm going to be playing these or not, but it is now nice to know. Oh, they're live right now? They're actually out right now, apparently. So you can play these right now if you want on Nintendo Online. Well, there you go. You can buy them right now if you'd like. Pikmin 1 and 2. There you go. Cool. Okay, so that's it. What a Nintendo Direct. I just wanted you to think about that. So, I'm being told by Jay Kuma, so Dragon Quest Monsters is akin to Pokemon. You command a party of monsters. You get to fuse your monsters to make them into brand new monsters. So it's basically a Pokemon-style game with monster control and fusion. Okay, it's interesting. Would it be something I'd be interested in? It's a baby. All right, it'd probably be... Sorry, I'm stretching. Oh, I started stretching right out of nowhere there. Sounds to me like something that could work as like a late-night chill stream deal. Right? I definitely think that it could be pretty good. But anyway, yeah, let's think about it. All right, so that's it for Nintendo Direct. I mean, holy crap! Just think about this: Super Mario RPG remake, new 2D Mario game, right? Collection of Metal Gear coming out, Pikmin 1 and 2 HD versions, a new Princess Peach game coming out, a remake of a Luigi's Mansion game coming out, a new Dragon Quest game. I mean, I'm keep going. I've already forgotten half the stuff. It was probably one of their best digital events they've done ever. There was so much covered in this event that sounds good. It's weird because Nintendo has been a lot silent recently on a lot of this stuff. And now to finally have a big event coming out and saying, hey, here's a ton of new games and a ton of release dates for a lot of these games, makes you feel excited again about the Switch, right? I am. It actually makes me feel like, wow, I'm going to be using my Switch a lot in the next year. So that's an exciting thing, for sure. Okay. Oh my god, just listen to this. There's an Batman Arkham Trilogy is coming out on Switch. I don't know why, but it is. It's a little late, but... Mega Man NT says the team behind Sonic Mania are going to make a new game called Penny's Big Breakaway. Oh, I certainly didn't hear anything like that. But hey, Sonic Mania is a great game, right? Okay, so that's the Nintendo Direct event. However, what I'd also like to do is I would like to do another story here that happened this morning. Todd Howard has been interviewed. And in this interview...
Oh, get him, Phil. Sick him.
He revealed a bunch of new information about Starfield. And it answered a lot of questions based on speculation that I had about the game, and that's why I want to cover this, all right? I'm just going to go right through this. So this is Todd Howard's interview.
Destroy Howard.
About
Destroy
Starfield.
Howard. Destroy
Point
Todd
number
Howard.
one, there will be no ground vehicles or animal routes whatsoever in the game. The only way to get around is to walk or use the jetpack. Now, the jetpack is cool, and I'm glad to hear that there will be a way to maneuver around besides just walking, but let's be honest here. Why would you not want vehicles? I mean,
yeah,
even going back
I'll definitely check that
as
out.
early as Mass Effect 1, they had the Mako, and the Mako sucked, but at least it was an interesting way to get around the planet, right? The fact that they've decided on no vehicles in this game baffles me. How did you not think people would want vehicles in space?
Yeah, how dumb is Todd Howard for that, dude?
That's pretty dumb. What I'm nervous about is that this game's going to be a lot of time killing because you have to walk and or glide around with the jetpack, and it takes forever to traverse things and or explore because you're not in a vehicle.
Wow.
That's stupid.
That's
I feel like
stupid,
the
dude.
best way to explore a planet is to jump in your vehicle, have a scanner, and the scanner will tell you where the important stuff is so you can drive to it. Now I'm walking on foot like an asshole for hours on end on a planet that has 2 important things on it, but I don't know that, so I waste an hour on it, right?
Yeah, what the fuck
I
was
think it's
Todd
pretty
Howard
dumb,
thinking, dude?
and it might sadly be a bad design choice.
What a
I could be
moron.
wrong, but I'm just saying initially this sounds like a bad design choice in my opinion, okay? Number 2.
What the
The
hell?
Constellation crew are your 4 main companions in the game, and they are all romanceable. I don't care about that, but a lot of people do. So there's 4 romanceable companions in the game, and it's your main
Romanceable.
Constellation crew members.
Okay.
Okay. Number 3,
Phil hates that.
there is no fishing in the game. That's absolutely unacceptable. As you know, I love fishing in video games.
Yo, the Bassmaster
And every time that
has
we have a
spoken.
game like this, where we have opportunity to fish, it better well be fishing. You better stick a line on a rod, cast away, and start catching some indigenous life. I'm very
Bro.
upset with Todd Howard that he thinks he can make a game like this in 2023 with no fishing. In fact, I'm going to have to write him a formal complaint letter and send it to his home about 400,000 times to see if he reads it. Probably not. But I'm pretty upset because, I would have loved doing some nice chill fishing with all of you, and now it doesn't exist in Starfield, and that's a huge oversight in my opinion, a huge lost opportunity.
Yeah, missed opportunity for sure.
Number 4.
Good job, Todd Howard.
And this is one, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like you to go back to the Starfield recap reactions that I did. All right? And I'd like you to hear what my opinion was, because what I said directly was, when they said, oh, there's 1,000 planets in the game, right? What did I say? I said, oh, they claim there's 1,000 planets, but that's a cop-out, because I guarantee you, here's what they're going to say. Anything you can land on is a planet. And there's going to be asteroids, there's going to be moons, there's going to be barren shit in this game that you can land on that they're claiming is a planet, and it's not. And I said, really, the question here will be how much will be meaningful content. And what did I say? I said, I guarantee you probably about 1/10. So if there's 1,000, there'll probably be 100 actual planets you can land on and have content. And what did I say? I said, out of that, how much you want to bet? Like 10 of them will be really, well-developed planets with tons of story and a bunch of different towns and locations. And some of them will be a planet where there's like one major town and that's it. And it's just there to kill some time and it's not a major thing, right? So, that's what I said. Ladies and gentlemen, I shit you not, this morning Todd Howard said in an interview, 10% of the planets of Starfield have life on them. Did I hit the goddamn nail on the head or did I not? I actually got the number completely correct. I said 100 out of 1,000. He says 10% of the planet. I was correct. Do you know what I mean? Like, I know how these people work. I know how they fucking think, right? Oh, 1,000 things you can land on, that's 1,000 planets. No, it's not, asshole. That's 1,000 boring things, 900 things there's no point on landing because there's probably one mineral on the fucking thing, right? And 100, and that's the funny part too, is 100 have life on them. That doesn't mean anything. You could have a planet that's a bunch of, creatures on it, and there's nothing on that planet but the creatures, right? So, yeah, I know how this game's going to work, and I'm telling you right now, this is all smoke blowing up our butts about how many worlds there are to explore and all the time. It's all going to be a time waste. There's definitely going to be people who are going to do it, but it's going to be a waste of everyone's time. It's going to be, meaningful content will very much be well documented, and you'll know where it is, and you'll be able to go there. If you feel like exploring the other planets, you can, and you'll be wasting a lot of your time doing it, right? So, I couldn't believe how dead on correct I was about that.
I don't know, Phil.
Number 5, there's a radio station local to one location. I don't even know what that means. I mean, I guess someone were asking, will there be radio stations like there were in Fallout? And he says, well, there's one. So maybe there's one radio station in the game. I'm not sure. Number 6, Starfield will be a modder's paradise. Meaning even though all the things that Todd Howard is saying will be correct for launch, they're going to allow modders to mod the game just like they did with games like Fallout 4. And therefore, there's going to be public mods available where you can get and modify the game and add new content to it. I'm all for that. Because let's say in a year's time, someone creates a bunch of vehicles and things, and now the game is interesting and more better to traverse and everything. That's cool. But I am concerned about what's going to be there at launch. You shouldn't rely on the mod community to make your game better. You should make your game good at launch, and then if the modder community decide to throw in their effort into this game because they like it so much, well, then good for them. But you shouldn't be relying on the mod community. And I'm almost getting the feeling, the fact that the reason he said that was because that's exactly what they're doing. They're like, oh, well, we're just going to trust that the modders are going to make this game much better. Well, how about what I paid for, right? Okay, continuing on. Number 7, you can customize stolen ships, but they have to be registered first. I don't really know what that means. So I guess you do one of those space battles, you take over a ship, you have to register the ship, and then you can modify it. But I don't, is there a limit to how many ships you can register? I'm going to guess yes, because that's the thing. Do you really think they're going to let you have an unlimited fleet of ships? Of course not. Probably what's going to happen is they're going to say, oh, you can have 5 ships, right? That's probably what they're going to say, 5 ships, that's it.
Well, it seems like you can only fly one at a time,
so I guess we'll see.
It seems like enough, dude.
The outpost and shipbuilding systems are very deep and complex.
Be
They're
okay with 5
later in
ships.
the game.
I don't want to
Well,
manage
that's
a
kind of silly.
fleet.
Why are they later in the game? Right?
I'm not going to manage a fleet of ships by
I don't know.
myself.
That's what he said, though. And
What
then
are you
finally,
talking about?
surveying planets and systems earns you money. So it's not just like you're doing it for the sake of doing it to catalog everything in the game, but it doesn't add anything. In this case, it sounds like it's actually going to add, like you're going to make money doing it. You see, you'll actually get something out of it, which I guess is a good thing, right? So I guess we'll see as we get closer to the game. There's more and more information, but some of that stuff sounded good. Some doesn't sound so good. I think what's going to happen is we had the smoke blown up our butts during that Starfield presentation, a week or 2 ago. And now what's going to happen is reality is going to smack us in the face a little more and a little more the closer we get to the reality of the release of this game. And
His voice is piercing my eardrum.
everything he said was not truthful, which is sad. But they always overpromise and underdeliver on this shit. I don't know why they do that.
You know when you get really
1,000
stoned,
planets. Oh, by the way,
your
only
ears
10%
get
of
really-
planets have anything on them.
your hearing gets really
Well,
sensitive.
thanks for being honest now. After you already said there's 1,000 planets when there aren't, you're a liar, right? Anyway, that's the news. Nintendo Direct was huge and positive, and the new interview with Todd Howard was a mixed bag. So I hope that was interesting. Okay, now what we shall do, we shall
Why is he rocking?
shout outs. Let's do some
So
shout outs,
bad
everybody.
today.
So we'll start off today on the YouTube side of things.
How many tips we got, Phil?
Our first contribution on the YouTube side was from Bookworm, who re-upped his membership for 13 months and said, Final Fantasy 16 is finally here. Happy Dinosaur Month. There you go. I have no idea what Dinosaur Month is, but thank you, Bookworm. Remember, a great way to support DSP Gaming today would be gifted memberships. We're going to have more people on stream today than usual, and we're going to have a different crowd than has been here for Street Fighter 6. Today would be an outstanding day if you wanted to support this channel and its content to give some memberships to the community. Okay? Just throwing that out there.
Big ups, Dunce.
Bloomkit did a super chat. Says, hope you enjoy the game. Final Fantasy 16 is looking mighty good. I'm glad to hear it, and thank you for the support. Jared did a $10 super chat, and he says, Nintendo Switch has a deal right now. The voucher codes deal, you can get 2 games, like Super Mario RPG and Pikmin 4. It's $114 or $120 pre-order. I don't get it. What's the savings?
Yeah,
there?
it's like it was
You're saying it's $6 savings. That's not much.
his voice cracked
Unless
and he
you're saying-
burped at the same
At
time.
one point,
dude.
I know what Nintendo was doing was a buy
pretty-
2 get
pretty
1 free kind of deal. Where you
disgustingly
buy
weird.
2 games, and then you get a voucher for a third for completely for free. Now I don't know if that's what they're doing now or not. I'm a little confused, but I guess if you're interested in Nintendo games, now would be a time to look into it, right? So there you go. X Shooter did a super chat. He says the Batman Arkham Trilogy. That's right. He was trying to tell me
Shooter.
that Batman Arkham Trilogy is coming to the Switch. Thank you for that, X Shooter. B-Boy Cyclone just re-upped his membership for a whopping 25 months, and he says they announced Star Ocean 2R. Excited to play it. Yeah, so I never played a Star Ocean game. They started in the 90s, and they've continued to this day. I never played them. They're an RPG franchise that kind of has not been on my radar, but apparently they're remaking Star Ocean 2, also for Switch, so if you're interested in that. Okay, I don't know much about it, so I can't really comment on it. Okay, and then Arkham's Best just did a $10 super chat. So I don't have a PS5. I'm excited to watch your playthrough instead. Thanks, Phil. Now, interesting you brought that up, Arkham, because guess what? I ran a poll on my day off. And this poll was kind of interesting because I wanted to gauge opinion on my viewership about Final Fantasy 16. So what I'll do now, thank you, Arkham, for actually doing that super chat because it reminded me to check out my results of my poll. What I'd like to do is take a look at the results of the poll right now. Okay. So, my poll asked the following. I'm playing Final Fantasy 16 starting on Thursday, but what about you? Let me know in the poll below. And I had 3 voting options available for the viewers. Option number 1, yes, I'm also going to play it too. Option number 2, no, I'm not going to play it, but I plan on watching your playthrough of it. Or option number 3, no, I'm not really interested in the game at all. And a very interesting result has happened.
Yeah, masochist.
All right, I keep telling you guys.
Yeah, I think so.
I have a huge variety of viewers of all walks of life, all different game interests, right? Right now, I might have people who are very into the channel because of Street Fighter 6, but they don't care about Final Fantasy. I might very well have a group of people waiting for Final Fantasy 16 who don't care about Street Fighter 6, right? So here's the poll results. 30% of people said, yes, I am interested in Final Fantasy 16 and I'm playing it myself. 21% of people said, no, I'm not going to play it myself, but I'm going to watch your playthrough. And then 49% said, no, I have no interest in it. And this is about 750 people who voted. Not the biggest sampling group, but still a pretty decent size, right? If you do the math, what you realize is that my viewers are kind of split right down the middle. Half the people care about this game and half the people don't. Of the people who care, about 30% are going to be playing it themselves. About 20% aren't, and they're just going to watch my playthrough of it, right? And then there's half that just don't care about Final Fantasy 16. And this is what's funny, is a lot of people say to me, well, Phil, I don't get it. Because when I take a look at your viewership, correct? And I look at how many people attend your streams, you know, on average, depending on what game you're playing, on a normal day, maybe you'll get 200-300 viewers. If you're playing a hotter release or a relatively new release, you'll probably get around 400 viewers. And then sometimes for like a big game premiere, you'll get more. You'll get 500, 600. It depends on what's going on. If it's a really special event, maybe you'll get 1,000
Is Phil
viewers once in a
raging?
blue moon. Right?
Is Phil raging?
With that amount of viewership,
800 viewers.
how is it that you maintain a member goal or a member total that's usually 500, 600 or more, and that's way more than people who attend your streams? Also, how do you make a living doing that? Because let's be honest, that's not the biggest viewership or whatever, and most people of that size or magnitude on YouTube just can't make a living. They can't afford to make a living doing that as their job. And the answer is very simple. Because I'm not just doing one thing. I'm not doing one genre. I'm not a one-trick pony kind of a content creator. I'm kind of a jack of all trades but master of none. On one day, I'm playing Street Fighter 6, and we have a group here who enjoy my fighting game coverage, and they'll watch it and support it. The next day, I'm playing Final Fantasy 16, and we got a whole new crowd to watch Final Fantasy 16 and enjoy and support that. So on every given day, we get different people coming by supporting different things, you see? That's why I'm successful. If back in the day I had only focused on one thing, I'll be honest with you, today I'd probably be out of business. But I'm the exception to the rule, where while a lot of people were becoming more focused as specialists, I never really cared about that. You know, my content isn't about being an expert or a guru at something. It's about enjoying a variety of games, being honest with my audience, and having great social interactions every single day that I stream. And because of that, I get different people coming by for different games. I'm well aware today we will have people here all day long on stream who are interested in Final Fantasy who likely won't come back tomorrow for Street Fighter. And that's okay. You see? So, that's why I'm able to maintain a channel that has more members than viewers. That's why I'm able to maintain a channel that has as much support as it does, even though I don't get insane astronomical amounts of views on every piece of content that I put out. Because I've been around so long, I have people who come by for certain content, and that's it, and that's awesome, right?
Bro, you're disgusting.
Thankfully,
You're absolutely disgusting, dude.
Put in the work over the years.
You're nasty,
allows
dude.
me to do what I love and keep doing it the way that I love to do it. And I want to say thank you to all of you who are here today for this special
I cleared
event.
my throat too,
Thanks to
but you
everyone
gotta
who's been
mute your
covering
mic,
everything
Phil.
else
Mute
I've
your
been doing
mic,
and
brother.
watching it and supporting it. Really, thank you so very much. It is greatly, greatly appreciated. All right, so Arkham's Best, thank you very much for your super chat. And now we will move on to tips. But before we do, I just turned on my air conditioner because it was getting hot in here, so I'm going to turn off my fan. So give me a second here, okay?
Bro, sometimes I probably make more noise than Phil does, but
Yeah.
he like insists on doing it like in front of everybody.
Okay. Ooh. Now, let's switch over to the tip side of things. And here we go. We start off today with a $4.20 tip from Wumba. Thank you to Wumba for our first tip of the day. Are there Wumba fruits in Final Fantasy 16? I'm not aware. That would be an interesting crossover. Crash Bandicoot Final Fantasy. I don't think that's ever going to work. Okay. So, thinking of Wumba, who says, I can't get the game until next week, sadly, so I hope it's as great as everyone is saying it is. Me too. Like I said, the Metacritic score is quite high. Seems like everyone's really enjoying the game, so that's an excellent thing. So I received a £2.50 tip from Great Britain. It's an anonymous tipper. They said, shout out to Adam Pachiti from Cultaholic. Big fan of your work. You love it. All right. I don't know what you're talking about, but thank you very much. I'm going to count it as $2 because I don't know what the translation is of pounds to American dollars. But thank you very much.
There's one of those legacy viewers you were talking about.
All right. Let's take a look because it looks like we have a bunch of small tips here. So, first of all, PlayCool92 has tipped $1. All right.
Yeah, that was a nice rip.
And PlayCool says, honest question, to you, what would make a good Final Fantasy game? How do you envision a worthwhile Final Fantasy experience? What is the criteria to cross your mind, the checklist you run, things that you want? Do you make you fulfill having played a new entry into the long-lasting franchise? Like, give me 3 major things you like and expect to see. Well, with anything, if you're playing something that's an established franchise, you have to have some similarities to previous games, whether it be recurring themes like the Chocobo or the Moogle, right? Or the crystals or certain kinds of magic use and stuff like that. Music. There's always typical themes and or songs that kind of carry through the franchise as well. Gameplay elements. There absolutely have been gameplay elements that have crossed over between the games, such as the summoned monster element actually was one of the major things that have always been retained in Final Fantasy games. So when you're looking for something that says Final Fantasy, you're looking for those things that are synonymous with the franchise. Now, the thing is, Final Fantasy has changed and reinvented itself so many times over the years that it's hard to really put your finger on what is the Final Fantasy formula. Well, if you ask me, in the 90s, I'd say, oh, it's turn-based, it's a party system, it's leveling, it's customization. But then that all changed. It became more action-based. It became more MMO style in a game like Final Fantasy 12. But then 13 changed it up with a different gameplay element and style.
I've talked about it before.
15 changed it up. And now apparently again 16 changed it again. So you can't really say that the core gameplay elements are really
capitalizing
what you're
off.
More like it's maybe the universe and or
shit that has nothing to do with them
in the universe, correct? I guess we'll have to see. I will say this. If a Final Fantasy game doesn't have a good narrative and a good story, then it's failed.
And
it's sad because I do feel like there were some Final Fantasy games, for example, 13, where the gameplay elements were very sound, the music was outstanding, the graphics blew you away, and the story was kind of subpar. It was a little confusing.
Yeah, it was nice out yesterday,
it wasn't necessarily that interesting, and a lot of the characters were
looks like
absolutely
it's nice out today, too.
in which case the game doesn't feel as good as other Final Fantasies, right? So you got to kind of hit. You have to have good character writing. You have to have an interesting plot arc, but then gameplay elements that hook you and things that are common to the Final Fantasy franchise that keep you coming back. So there you go. That's my take on it. Okay.
That's a bad take, dude.
PlayCool's done another $1 tip.
Oh, PlayCool.
Hear what they say in a second here. Let's get this added.
Get cool. Cool, Dan.
Okay. All right, he says, to answer that question, the devs came up for Final Fantasy 16 as a game respects your investing and your time in it, a game that lets you explore a vast, interesting, fantastical world, a long, epic journey full of epic, memorable scenes, amazing score, gripping narrative, characters you want to spend your time learning about. At the end of the long journey, you feel fulfilled having played the game. That's pretty nice, actually. That's a sentiment I can get behind. That if you're going to invest a lot of time into a game like this, you definitely want to feel fulfilled. You don't want to feel like you spent 40, 50, 60, 70 hours on a game. At the end, it's like, wow, the ending sucked, right? Like, that would really be
fulfilled?
Bad that you play that much and you invest that much into a game, and the game's like, well, I wasted your time because the ending is just dog shit, right? Okay, I could get behind that. Oh, looks like another tip is coming from PlayCool. Who says, go expecting the above, and you will love the game. It is sad RPG mechanics are an afterthought. and that the combat, while exciting, lacks the strategic depth of old games, but in the end, the result is a clear vision and focus that excels in what the devs intended it to be. Lots of inspiration from Game of Thrones, from the mood of the narrative and characters to the design of the world map and icons. It all works, in my opinion. I hope you have fun playing it. I can't wait to watch your reaction and feedback.
Is Evil Ann? Is that Ann?
All right. Again, I have not spoiled myself whatsoever on the gameplay elements of this game at all. I've stayed away from them purposefully so that, you know, when I play it today and moving forward, it all feels fresh and interesting and not expected and or, you know, oh, I knew this was coming. I wanted to be surprised. So I guess we're going to find out today exactly how it plays and everything, right? All right. Let's continue. I got a $1 tip. Someone says, please keep me anonymous. There was Mario Kart 8 Deluxe DLC announced yesterday in the Direct. Oh, yeah, you want to know why no one talked about it? Because fucking Mario Kart 8's like a decade old, and it's enough is enough. And I understand if you're a fan of Mario Kart and you're kind of eating it up, but I am a fan of Mario Kart. I played Mario Kart 8 on the Wii U. I don't want to rebuy it again, and then rebuy it again, and then put more money towards it again. They are really milking the shit out of this game. I want a new Mario Kart. Make me a new Mario Kart. Not the same game that for a decade with DLC maps and characters. It's just it gets to the point where it's like, all right, can you put some effort in now instead of milking the same thing again, right? So hopefully they do come out with a new Mario Kart, but yeah, I'm not too excited for the fact that they're doing yet another DLC for this stupid thing, right? Okay, The Dan Man tipped me $1 talking about the submarine situation. All right. I haven't followed this thing, nor do I really care at all. It has nothing to do with gaming. It has nothing to do with anything that we would be talking about. I don't cover random current events, right? If you want to follow the submarine situation, go check out mainstream news, where apparently it's every fucking news story everywhere because they have nothing else to talk about. I don't care about this. It has nothing to do with me. Thanks for the tip. Okay.
Thanks for the money, you stupid.
All right, so ladies and gents, we've done the shout-outs so far, all right, but we still have some extra time.
No, $11
If you'd like to do a little bit of Q&A, please tag me in the chat. And again,
$11 for the
big premiere
podcast?
Final Fantasy 16.
That's not good, Phil.
A great way to support the channel would be possibly gifting some memberships to the community, because we lost about 200 memberships in the last week because a lot of gifted memberships expired. Yes, if you haven't noticed, I've noticed this. I've been mentioning this a lot. I like to see my community happy. I like to see people, you know, enjoying the streams, and one way that they've definitely enjoyed them is gifted membership. So if you were thinking of maybe contributing, this would be a great way to do so. Okay? Cool.
It's looking like a $10 day.
Casanova says, is Splatoon 3 even a thing anymore? Seems like no one talks about it. No, I will definitely say this. Splatoon 2.
I'm not adding 1 Minute Man's tip anymore, dude.
I saw Splatoon memes and
it's
things
not
all
real.
over the place. And even for the longest time, I saw Splatoon was a big part of Nintendo culture.
1 Minute Man is not real,
Splatoon 3 came out last year.
I'm not adding
right?
I'm going back to not
And I did
adding
see people
it.
talk about it for, you know, about a month. And after that, it seems like what happened is, I hate to say it, it's too much of the same, right? They didn't really innovate. It's the same game again with some new weapons or whatever. They just didn't go enough to the point where it was going to get mainstream attention another time. And it didn't. It really didn't. Like, people who have Switches and like multiplayer games bought it, but it wasn't like, oh, this is a brand new thing where you absolutely must play this new Splatoon game. It didn't really seem to even have that kind of appeal. So it may be just a case where, you know, the first one was original. The second one was a lot similar to the first, but it still had wet legs. Now it seems like the franchise has lost its legs. I think a lot of people just don't really care about Splatoon anymore. You know, it's sad. If they had done something different and actually advanced it rather than just being a third iteration of the same exact formula,
well, people
maybe
love
it would have done
Splatoon.
better, but it just seems like
what are you talking
the
about?
mantra of it, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, is fine, but maybe not when you're trying to resell your same game the third time, right?
Oh, just not when it doesn't
'Cause
apply
you're right,
to you.
I don't see anyone talking about Splatoon anymore.
Only
It's
when
kind
it
of dead in
applies
the
to
water
you
at this point.
is it okay. You're just a fucking
Jeremiah
stupid.
said, did you watch Digital Foundry's video on Final Fantasy 16? No. They suggest try playing it in quality mode. Performance mode is kind of unstable and has a jittering frame rate. Well, let's see what happens. I don't necessarily know if I want to play it in 30 frames. Let's maybe try it into performance, and if it really is that jarring, then maybe we'll go to quality. We'll see. Thanks for telling me, though. Bloomkit says, It's the same game again with different weapons or whatever. Every multiplayer shooter ever. Well, fair enough. I mean, this is not a criticism that's exclusive to Splatoon. I mean, look at Call of Duty. That's the biggest joke possible. Every year, it's literally the same exact game. I mean, they made Modern Warfare 2. They're now saying this year's Modern Warfare 3.
Not
what?
exact.
What? No. What? What are you, crazy? And yeah, they're the biggest. I would argue they're the biggest offender in this case. But I mean, yeah, can you, just because you're saying others do it, that doesn't make it right, right? I'm not saying other game franchises aren't guilty of this. Of course they are.
Phil.
But in this case, Splatoon, you don't need to do something special, and they really didn't.
Dude, you're too far gone, dude.
Play cool says, I tried both modes. Whenever the graphics are sucking, they suck on both modes regardless, so just use performance. There you go. Arkham's Best says, the performance mode actually knocks the resolution down to 720p during combat. Huh.
I want to arm wrestle Phil. I don't know why. I think it'd be funny. It'd be funny content, dude.
No, Jasper has not watched Final Fantasy games. No. Evil Lance is trying Luke in Street Fighter 6. I feel like he's getting snubbed. It's a maybe for tomorrow. Maybe Luke. SPB, leasing or buying a car should be dependent on your own financial means and qualifications. You can't just ask a streamer and have an intelligent answer. That's not going to happen.
Wait, what?
Casanova says you can change the size of subtitles. That's good. I'll bump them up for you guys.
You can't make an intelligent response?
How many hours did I have invested in Final Fantasy VI as a kid? Man, well, I probably played it on SNES.
Well, I'm not even like strong like that, dude.
5-6 times.
But I'm pretty sure I'd still win.
And there were different times when I did different things, where sometimes I'd say I'm going to commit to having one party, if possible. There were other times I said I'm going to commit to every time that we do a new part of the story, we switch the party members up completely, if possible. There were times when I grinded. It was actually a way if you had a turbo controller.
Why are his arms
Early
crossed?
on in the game, there's a river you go on, and you could cheat and have the game grind in a
rocking
loop with
back
a
and
turbo
forth with his
controller.
arms crossed.
And when you come back in like 24 hours, all your characters are like max level. So you can actually play the game early on where every character is max level when you get them, which is kind of fun, but at the same time supremely broken. I played it a ton. Hours-wise, I couldn't tell you, but I played it a ton. I did.
Yeah, his body language is hella weird.
Jex Gaming says, I spent $109 on the deluxe edition for Final Fantasy 16, but now it's delayed till Saturday. What do you mean by that? How could the game be delayed till Saturday? It's out now. I don't know what you mean by that.
Oh, it's a fake Jax Gaming. Ban him.
No, I have no plans to buy the Apollo Justice trilogy at this time. Maybe in the future, but not now. Oh yeah, Persona 5 has a cheat grind like that too. That's interesting. Yes, I did play Fighter's Destiny.
Yeah, when
before.
he applies for a job on the application, it says.
So B-Boy Cyclone says
you lift
Nintendo's
50
voucher
pounds
program lets you buy
adequately?
2 games for the price
He puts
of
no.
$100. You get both Mario RPG and Super Mario Wonder for $100 instead of $70
Cannot
each.
lift 50
I thought they were
pounds
60
adequately,
each,
sorry.
$59.99 each. That's interesting. So it's a little bit of a discount. Okay. We're good, CJ. Thanks for asking. I don't know if I'm playing Persona 3 Reload because it depends on a lot of factors that we don't know yet. Yes, I likely will play Super Mario RPG Remake when it comes out at some point, but I don't know if it'll be exactly when it comes out simply because there's going to be other things to play. What is my all-time favorite SNES game? That's not possible to answer. You know, I just love so many games on SNES.
He hates it,
you know.
dude. He hates answering
like
the questions.
Super Mario World, Legend of Zelda, Link to the Past, Street Fighter 2 Hyper Fighting, Final Fantasy 4 and 6 Chrono Trigger.
He's proven
You know,
so
just
many
name a few
times
off the
that
top of
he
my
hates
head.
it. You know, he'll get so many questions sometimes that he'll just
JDTV
freak
says, I'm
out.
still addicted to Diablo 4. I miss your stream. Sorry, the game is too addictive. Yeah, oh, it is. I know the formula of that game. It can get very addictive.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Casanova says Super Mario World is my all-time favorite, hands down. It's my all-time favorite platformer. I still to this
I'll
day
stream
have
the
not played a
PoE 2 when that
platformer
comes out.
that captured my sense of wonder and or I felt was so consistently solid throughout as I felt when I played Super Mario World as a kid. So, will I get Torgal? I don't even know what that means. So, if that's a spoiler of some sort, don't answer because I don't want spoilers.
I don't know, dude.
Venom Snake, it's good to have you here. He says, I'm ready for Final Fantasy 16. I'm pretty sure we all are. No, I don't know anything about a Battle Pass situation with D4. Don't know what you're talking about. Yes, I like hard cider. I think it's delicious.
It's just stupid, bro. He's so... Look at him. Look at him right now. He's scanning chat for something that actually is worth answering. What's your favorite Beatles?
All right, guys, last chance if you'd like to tag me and ask me a question in chat.
What's your favorite
last
Beatles
chance if you'd like to
song?
get an early contribution to get a shout-out before we
How are you going to balance MK1 and Street Fighter?
All right, we're going to start momentarily here.
What flavor of hard seltzer are you drinking?
Speaking of which, a tip just came in.
Dude, he's got like 8 questions on the screen that he's just ignoring altogether. But he's asking for questions.
I got a 666 tip from an anonymous tipper. Okay.
Phil, you don't even like Satan, bro. You're such a poser. You're not a real Satanist, dude. And you don't even smoke weed. So I don't know why you have these animations. Ooh, the Denter? The Denter is... What is his name?
What's going on? There we go. The wrong symbol twice. The anonymous tipper says, I think you're going to really like the game. I noticed that it did get some negative buzz from people on Twitter like Jason Schreier. Hope we don't pay attention to that kind of stuff. You're able to go into the game from an unbiased perspective. I haven't seen any of it. I told you, I've purposefully stayed away so that I would not be spoiled and I'd be able to take down this game honestly and fairly and not knowing much about it, so that way I'm not going into it with unreasonable expectations or whatever. I don't know what you're talking about, which is good. Excuse me.
I use all the weed, Phil. I don't even have a 420 animation. Touch your face. Clear your nose.
Man, my throat. I got a frog. Hold on.
Clear your throat.
I was fine the whole show, and all of a sudden at the end, bothering me. Okay. There's very, very silly questions that I'm ignoring, because they're just very silly. Press the touchpad for lore in cutscenes if you want more context on areas. Who's gonna do that? Did I make homemade cookies? No, I've never made my own. My wife has made homemade cookies that were quite good, but I don't make homemade cookies. No, I do not have a fear of flying. That's the weirdest thing. Like, I have a fear of heights, but when I'm on a plane, I'm all right.
He ignores the legitimate gaming questions, dude.
That I get afraid.
And answers dumb shit. Like, he's getting simple questions about Mortal Kombat and shit, but instead of answering the gaming questions, he answers like, "Oh, are you scared of heights?"
I don't know if I'm playing Armored Core 6 or not. I don't know when it comes out.
Like, what are you doing?
I don't know much about it.
You're such a
I guess we gotta look into it. Right now, like I'm focused on the games I'm playing for the rest of this month and into July. When we do that game schedule update during the digital summer party, that'll kind of give us a perspective on what else is coming up and when, and that's when we'll talk and make these kind of decisions, okay?
Bro, are you stalling for tips or what are you doing right now? Oh no, he's
on. Play the new Dragon Ball Tenkaichi game.
He's on time.
I don't know. Maybe I would. If it's interesting, I like Dragon Ball. If it was a game that looked like it had meaning and was something my audience wanted, I would always consider it.
Give it to Phil. He always follows the schedule, dude. To the minute. Okay, what do we got? 30 seconds?
Let's see here.
We got about 30 seconds, Phil, till we end the podcast.
Dr. Oink tipped $1, says, where's my hug? You don't get any hugs. But I appreciate your tip. Thank you. Okay.
And there it is.
Trigger says, are you happy with your React channel's growth pace? What's next for the channel after gaming, reacting, and reviews? See, it's funny. When I launched DSP Reacts in February, I actually think it grew faster than I expected. And now, basically, it's scaled back to the point where it's kind of where I thought it was going to be. I didn't expect to have, like, over 100 members and have, you know, the amount of support that I had on that channel right away. I thought it was going to be slow growth, but instead it, like, exploded. And then it got back to kind of reasonable expectations and reasonable size. But here's the thing. For a while there, I wasn't really doing that much on the channel.
Hail Mary dollar tip.
We had reacting to game events, right? We have the weekly show. We have some tier maker stuff coming up. There's going to be some stuff coming out at the Digital Summer Party. There's also going to be a long form react coming up in August, or excuse me, in July. This Machinima one I just announced. So it really depends on the content. If there's a lot more content to put on the channel, then it does better. If there's less content to put on the channel, it does worse. I mean, it's pretty cause and effect. When I'm busy with so many games, I don't have a lot of time to do React content, then yeah, the channel kind of falls a little bit back behind, and then it kind of catches up again when there's more stuff to do. So it really depends on what's happening in gaming more so, because let's face it, the gaming stuff is always going to kind of be my focus. So we'll see what happens, but I'm pleased with how the channel's doing.
Did he flip-flop?
Yes, I'd be happy
to
see more people become a member and contribute to the submissions of videos for my weekly DSP versus the Internet show. That's
he
the one
flip-flopped back to gaming now?
But outside of that, you know, it's kind of doing around what I expected for
he said he was going to transition out of gaming.
Radical Jaws.
Now he's saying that gaming is always going to be a part of it, dude.
Yes, indeed. I think that Super Mario RPG
I should have known.
Very exciting. Bloom did a super chat. Do you think AAA gaming is dying now that it takes much longer for them to come out?
I said that if he stops gaming,
yeah,
he's done.
The thing.
That's
it's
it.
not that AAA gaming is dying. It's that the mindset of game development and or
we
what
finally realized
producers are expecting out of games has changed. You know, back in the day, you know, games that got a lot of time and effort and money to develop, it would come out, it would be a giant blockbuster, and it would make a good amount of money, and they'd be on to the next game.
Oh, if you don't have games, you don't have content.
So we want you to pump out a game in a short period of time with a smaller
nothing.
budget, but it's got to be a game that has legs and has games as a service, so that it's constantly making us money year after year after year.
Phil's a leech on the gaming community.
Game endlessly for little tweaks here or there, but we still rake in the money. And I hate to say it, it's the GTA Online formula, where GTA Online created the groundwork for this to happen, and how many games as a service games have we seen after GTA Online that are trying to emulate that and fail, right? They just don't catch on. And GTA Online really set that, sadly, the bad precedent that now has led into a decade of games trying to milk, and it's not good, in my opinion. Okay. I got another dollar tip here. Do you think DSP Reacts will do better long-term than KO Gaming did? Well, the thing is, here's the truth. With KO Gaming, that 100% was a channel designed around the old YouTube formula of ad revenue, right? It was. Like, there was no memberships at that time. There was no crowdfunding at that time. It was, hey, if you like KO Gaming, watch the videos. So I was reliant on views and ad revenue on the videos. DSP Reacts is the opposite. DSP Reacts really isn't making any money on the videos because everything's getting claimed regardless. It's about things like memberships and super chats and tips during the streams. So as long as I can maintain that, as long as the streams are doing,
you can't rely on that, dude.
And as long as we get a member base on that channel, the channel will be successful long term. You see what I'm saying? It's the different formulas of content creation and or support. I've changed from that old formula of being so reliant on YouTube and
can
ads
you argue it's a begging model? I guess.
To support what I put out on that channel, then yeah, it will continue to work. Okay. All right, guys. I think it's time. When people are asking me about UFOs, I think it's time to end the show. All right. So I'd like to say thank you for watching, everyone. Great podcast today. Definitely a different vibe today. As you noticed, I didn't mention Street Fighter 6 at all. Why? Because we're going to get back into Street Fighter 6 tomorrow. I can talk about my Blanca performance, 2 days ago on tomorrow's podcast. I have the stats, by the way. I have the updated stats for Blanca. Why do we go into that today? Why we're not going to even talk about that today. But I want to say thank you for chilling. Thanks for enjoying. Thanks for hanging out with me. It's a Final Fantasy day. It should be pretty exciting. And I'm happy to jump in. And tomorrow, I'm sure I'll be giving my thoughts all about what I thought of this initial day. So thank you for watching, and let's begin. Okay, so guys, good news. We're just gonna get set up here. I need to pee quickly, and then we're gonna get started. I don't need any kind of extended break or anything before we begin, but I do need to, quickly relieve myself before we start. So at least I'm feeling nice and fresh. It's always good to start with an empty tank. I'm starting a new playthrough, right?
So what do you want me to do? Have a
Is that
mute
centered
button
there?
every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear.
I think it is, right?
This is
Looks
what I mean.
good.
These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's
Cool.
dumb
Let me get
kids.
my controller here. There we go.
Those toxic assholes don't give a shit about anyone else but themselves. They're selfish idiots who just want to get a laugh on someone else's behalf and don't care about the repercussions of their own actions. They think they're protected because they're all anonymous on the internet, right? So here I am with an actual business being destroyed by that toxic.
Pretty good art, no?
Big ups to your dad. Me.
Pretty good,
Me.
pretty good dashboard art there for Final Fantasy 16. It's pretty impressive. All right. What's up, Jade? How are you?
Me.
Gavin, we're not talking about politics, so just stop right now.
Human
Stop
pieces
before
of
you,
shit. Kill
before you hurt yourself.
Me.
All right. Real quick, I'm just going to mute the mic. And
you
I'm
might
going
get
to run,
hurt.
use the restroom quickly. This will not be more than just a couple of minutes. And then we'll be back with the premiere of Final Fantasy 16. Thanks, guys. Let's begin. I'll be right
All
back.
your fucking personal information. I will come find you in real life.
I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked and you are done. I'm coming for you.
Me. Me. That's what this is all about and what it's always been. Me. Me. I care about nothing in life. Me. Me. Human pieces of shit. Kill yourself. Me. Me. I don't care about anyone telling me that I need to improve or change. Me. Me. That's what this is all about and what it's always been. Me. Me. I care about nothing in life. Me. Me. Human pieces of shit. Kill yourself. Me. Me. I don't care about anyone telling me that I need to improve or change. But let me tell you something. Oh shit! That was a cheap ass scare. Oh. What? Why did the bike just spin? Yo, I can't get the bike to drive.
You do hard good, though, man. Back to the pack. Look around, you're late, man.
I can't look.
Hey, shit, please move. I ain't got no break.
This is fucking stupid. I couldn't do anything. Freddy's bar. Map of the map shoeing. What? Shoeing. That's shoeing. What the fuck? Is this something they did a typo on the map, or did they actually use the word shoeing back then in the 1940s?
Don't have too much emotion, or you could protection against you.
It's time for Cosmos Cavs, Guardian Angel, the Eagle Defender.
So we need to take a break.
Are you tired of your couches getting ruined?
I seem to be having some trouble. I didn't know I was gonna have to fucking do that. That was.
You like this shit?
What the fuck? The car exploded instantly.
Teach us how to play! I'll teach you how to play with your balls.
Yo, what the fuck?
Oh, here we go.
Oh, Final Fantasy. Yes, let's go.
Japanese fake metal, here we go. We think that we are hardcore now. We will sing to Satan. Here it comes, baby. You want to play with ball, but no, we worship Satan. We'll worship the dark prince, our Lord. Yes, Satan. Oh. Yes, another world awaits you, Satan. Oh, you. Get up on it.
Shitty fucking cocks and dicks and fucking ball sacks.
What the fuck?
No, don't check the herb. No, he did it again.
It's just like you left it.
Covered in jizz? Cool. Completely covered. Jizz all over the ceiling, yeah. I had a good times in my youth. In my bedroom. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. I want to listen to some radio shows. They got any, Buck Rogers or some shit on here we could play now? It's not a radio, is it? It's a clock. I said, let's turn on the radio. It's a clock. Alright, so she's not wearing the dark makeup, but look, she's got a nose ring.
Oh, it's
and
Cat.
multiple ear piercings.
Yo, it's
How
Cat,
edgy.
dude. Yo,
Wait
it's
a minute, it's
Cat.
another...
Isn't it
what the
Cat?
fuck? Wait a minute.
Take it easy.
Isn't that Cat?
Wait a minute! It's the same exact character model! What the fuck? Are you kidding me? It's the same girl. Look, she's wearing the same clothes, the same face. They couldn't even bother to put two different girl
All right,
models
guys,
next
are we
to
ready
each
to
other.
go? Is everything
it's
good?
It's
Is
the same
camera,
girl.
centered?
Or she's a
Everything looks
twin.
good? By the way, I have
She's
no idea if
double.
the camera's
What?
even a good spot for this. Again, I haven't played it yet. I haven't even looked at the heads-up display for the game at all. So I don't even know what it looks like. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I really did nothing to spoil it all, right? I stayed completely away from any information about this one to avoid any kind of spoilers of any sort. It's not a puzzle game, right? Like, it doesn't play like Tetris or something, like Bust a Move, Bubble Bobble.
Oh, Bust a Move. I'm all about that.
Here you go.
I fuck with that Bust a Move Super Nintendo.
No, I did not play the demo. I did nothing. I did nothing at all. I stayed away.
You did nothing wrong, dude.
I stayed away and ignored all spoilers of any type. So I have no idea what's happening right now. I don't even know who I am or where we are. Like, what is happening? Okay, I'm trying to unravel. Boy, this cord. How does this happen? How do wires always, like, curl and tie themselves up? I never understood it.
Yeah, it bothered me so much that I got rid of my old ones.
Nick, thank you for a super chat. I appreciate that. And Captain DCW's here. He says, I'm actually playing it myself. I'll be back later. Sounds good. I'll be playing it all day. So if you're ahead of me, feel free to come back later today and get caught up, see where I am in the game, right? But I'll be playing it first and second streams today, all right? Thank you to Nick for the super chat. And again, guys, as you know, when I play new games like this, new release days, you know, support on the initial day is always greatly appreciated, whether it be liking this stream for engagement to send more people to it so they can find it, whether it be, you know, a super chat, a membership, a gifted membership, a tip. It's all appreciated. Thank you in advance. All right, let's get started. I'm going to do a little bit of an intro for the YouTube viewers, and then we're going to jump into the game, okay? All right, here we go.
Wait, what?
Well, hello, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to something special, because it's not every day when a new iteration of Final Fantasy is released. They take their time with these. You know, in the entirety of me being a YouTuber, almost 15 years at this point, I've only played 3. 13, 15, and now 16, okay? And boy, are they different, right? It seems like these days, whenever they make a new Final Fantasy game, they are going out of their way to reinvent the wheel and make it a little different and make it feel like it's a completely different gameplay experience, which I'm okay with as long as the games are good. And, you know, I've experienced various different levels of success with that over the years. Really depends on the iteration. You know, I think 13 had great gameplay, great graphics, great music, and a subpar story. I think 15 actually was a great game, but sadly felt unfinished, right? Finally here, we got Final Fantasy 16 here in 2023. I'm on release day here today playing with all of you on my PlayStation 5. I'm excited to see what they've done with it. However, in an unprecedented move, okay, I have stayed away from any information about this game. I'm serious. Like, I didn't play the demo. I've only seen maybe one piece of promotional stuff, and it was about showing how the summoned monsters can fight in like fighting duels and stuff. I've really actively tried to stay away. Why? Because I feel like too many games get spoiled these days. And I knew people were going to want to see me play the new Final Fantasy. It was kind of a shoo-in for a playthrough I was going to do. And I'm like, well, then why on earth do I want to spoil myself on everything coming up? And I've heard some things here say, you know, from my audience or whatever. But for the most part, I don't know what to expect. We're jumping in cold turkey here today, and I'm very excited to see how that goes. Thanks for being along for the ride with me. If you like this playthrough and or if you like my content in general on the channel, these are the early parts of the playthrough. These are the best parts to support, whether it be liking a video, leaving a comment on a video, liking a stream, maybe doing an early piece of contribution like a super chat or a super thanks on the video, becoming a member, gifting some memberships to your fellow viewers on the channel. All these things are tremendous to help a new video game playthrough. I'm hoping it's good now. You know, I'm here for the long run. We bought it. I'm ready to go. So without further ado, let's boot her up. It's Final Fantasy 16, folks. I like this art, by the way, right? I'm digging that art on the title screen there. I think it's really well done. Make that a little bit bigger there. And it looks like a tip came in while we were booting up here. I got a $20 tip from Dan the Man, who says, hey, Phil, what's going on, Dan the Man? It's good to have you here. Welcome to the premiere of Final Fantasy 16. Thank you for the early support. Let's get that up on the leaderboard as the game... Oh, we already got settings that we need to mess with here. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's get Dan the Man on the leaderboard first, though. Let's see. And so... Screen brightness. Let's leave the default for now. We might need to change it later. Subtitles on for sure. Wireless controller vibration. Yeah, let's leave that on. Voiceover language, English, game performance. Oh, allocate system resources to frame rate or graphical quality. So graphics. How do I change this? No, that's... How do I change it? Frame rate. Oh, you can see the difference, actually. Wait a minute, I can't go back? Now I can't go back. What is going on here? Look. I actually can't go back. It won't...
Oh, bugged controller mechanics, dude.
What the hell? I don't get it. I'm sure... Look, here's the X button, which is supposed to be the select button here. Or is it circle? No, it's not X or circle. It's not square.
Yo,
it's not triangle.
Is it plugged in?
It's not the shoulders. How do I change it? we just started. Use the D-pad. Oh, they want you to use the D-pad here? They want you to use the D... Then why does this exist? Why does that exist if they want you to use the D-pad? I think we'll start with frame rate. If we notice there's major problems, we'll switch it. But I think I want to start with frame rate or performance mode. Visual alerts.
This is not a good start,
Enable
Phil.
on-screen waveform to provide visual representation. Nah, we don't need that. That's for accessibility.
Just saying.
Okay.
Yo, big ups.
Story focused
Big
or
ups.
action focused. Begin the game equipped with several accessories
Bing.
that simplify
Big ups,
gameplay.
Patricia.
Recommended for players who are less comfortable with action games but want more story or action. I mean, they were going to be action focused, right? Begin the game with standard equipment. Yeah, definitely action focused. Okay. All right, let's do it. And by the way, please, guys, let me know about the volume.
It was Moss the Chronicler who said,
Big ups.
"Land of Alisthea
Big ups, everybody.
is blessed in the light of the Mother Crystals."
Oh, the Mother Crystals. I love the Mother Crystals. I rub them all over my heart.
Well, yeah, if you
All
don't,
four bears.
if you don't want the game to be ruined for you, I would leave now.
Oh no, greed,
Temptation.
temptation and greed.
Ever lures us back into the crystal shadow. And thus did our journey begin.
Here at Downton Abbey, the dwarves dug too deep and too greedy. Wait, what is this? This is not Downton Abbey knows this Lord of the Rings. The summoned monsters are fighting. La la la. Hello, Arthur. La 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 la. La 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 la. So this is Phoenix fighting with Ifrit, right? The two summoned creatures. Oh, Fireball! I'm supposed to be playing? Fireball and evade with R1. Now, wait a minute. Are we literally fighting fire with fire? Hold on a second here. We are, aren't we? Evade! We're fighting fire with fire. I don't know if this would really work. Ifrit. I guess this does look like Gandalf fighting the Balrog, doesn't it? This is like Gandalf fighting the Balrog in Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring. As they're falling deep into the earth. It totally looks like the same scene. Wait a minute, why does Ifrit have that face? Ifrit doesn't have a demon face like that. Like, that was like a dragon or something. That was weird. Well, that was exciting. What was he dreaming?
Yeah, he's got to talk through the whole thing.
Ah, the year of 873. It was a good year. Good vintage. The Nysa Defile.
So this is going to be a...
Whoa, are we a bunch of bros? We're going to go out cruising in a vehicle? Right? Checking out all the mechanic chicks.
You're going to go cruising?
And the chicks dressed in chocobo uniforms. Come on, bro.
You all know the target. Shiva's dominant. And only the dominant.
No one else. Where's the fun in that?
Up the volume. I mean, I can a little, but this is almost maxed. Now the volume literally is maxed.
Our kind do not question orders. We follow them. Try to keep that in mind.
Maybe able to change it once we're in the game itself, but right now we're stuck where it is. I actually have a maxed volume right now.
Let's get this done.
How cute. They all have matching facial tattoos. Did they get those, last week?
So...
Who's out cruising, they're bar hopping, they decided to stop by the local tattoo joint.
It says that it takes 30 hours to beat the story. So I'm guessing it'll take Phil about 50 to 60 hours.
Focus, Wyvern. You are key to this mission's success.
Yes, Sergeant.
You arsehole. Alright, well, we got full 60 frames right now.
I said focus, White.
So now let's take a look at our settings for the first time. Okay. Okay, that's great. Save is right off the bat. Gameplay, action focus, wireless controller vibration, target lock, camera sensitivity, screen brightness, frame rate. Here we go. Master volume. We're just gonna pump this up. All right. Why not? Let's do 100, and then I'll do is I'll lower this back to kind of where it was, because I don't want this to blow out everyone's ears when I play other games. But let's see if pumping up master volume to 100, if that made it better. Why on earth would they have master volume lower? How does that even make sense? I don't know, but we've maxed it now. Subtitles. We want large subtitles. We want subtitle background. Yeah, why wouldn't we?
If only
We want
Phil
speaker names? Yeah, we
could
want that
figure
too.
out how to
We're not going to do the hearing impaired.
capture
'cause that's
audio
gonna be like,
from
oh, someone like, you know, farted in the
browser.
background. And we don't need to know that much detail. But I think everything else makes sense. And we'll just leave everything on default here for our controller. All right. So now, oh yeah, I can actually lower my headphones. See? It actually did pump up the volume significantly.
Well, there you go.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, ready? Disable controller audio. Can you do that too? Because I don't like controller audio. You're right. I actually don't like
play
when controller
the fucking game, dude.
Plays stuff.
Play the game, dude.
Does it have that?
Play the game. See this?
Oh, controller audio. Yeah. Because that's annoying, because if it plays through the controller, you might not hear it. Like, I might hear it here, but you might not actually catch on to it.
And this is why it's going to
So
take him
disable the
double the
controller
amount of
audio.
time.
I just don't even
to
understand
beat
why
the
they ever
game.
implemented that in any game. It's kind of silly.
It's going to take him double the
All
amount
right,
of
here we
time.
go. Let's go for a walk.
Because of
Movement,
dumb shit
camera,
like
there
this,
you go.
too. Oh, pause the game again.
Press the start button at any time to open the main menu. Gameplay configuration settings, including camera inversion, are in the system tab, but we already did that. I'm already ahead of you.
Don't have time for this. All hell is about to break loose.
I don't have time for it either. Oi!
Time to move.
Alright, now we can run. Literally, I'm never going to walk in this game. You know I'm always going to be full tilt run, right? Like complete full tilt. Okay.
We're just in time.
Look at this. A full-scale ground war. The Republican Army front lines instantly dead. So it's kind of like barbarians against almost kind of looks like a Arabian style fighters. You have the saber swords and stuff like that. The Arabian Knights against like the Vikings or something. Quickly, use all of our MP in the first seconds of battle. Oh. Don't worry, we didn't bother rendering details on their bodies, nor give them names. They're all just fodder.
These iron blood are more beast than man.
Iron blood?
Where this is going, they won't need this new dominant of theirs.
What's a dominant?
What?
Biast Biased? How do you say this guy's name? Biast Biased? Your name is Clive. Let's see what all their names are. The Zernitra Stronghold.
To the gates! Quickly! Move!
What do you
a lot of the times,
refuse?
like,
Did you not pledge your swords to our
a
cause?
big premiere will flop for Phil because a lot of people don't want their first experience to be
Marshal, the King
watching
of Waloed is our
Phil
guest.
Waloed?
ruin the game for them.
Waloed?
So, usually, like, he'll have very low, like, I mean, you'll have, like, you know, OIC.
I'm gonna get rid of my leaderboard here.
OIC will
We've
come
locked
give
some
him,
of the
like,
subtitles. There
150.
you go.
And so he'll be happy, but then, like,
Not gonna need that anyway, probably.
he'll get, like, nothing else, basically.
Milk that crystal.
Sometimes.
Spike the drink. What the? This game promotes smoking?
Yes.
That's not good. I'm
Spark it
contacting
up.
the Truth Committee immediately to make some commercials about this.
Yo, I'm about to spark it up.
Don't you know what smoking mana crystals does to your lungs?
Smoking mana
How they
crystals.
look?
Yeah, this
Have you
dude.
so little faith in your own men?
That was.
It was the Dalmex who drove
That would have been
back
funny
the
if it
Crusaders
came
in the
from
Battle
someone
of the
else,
Twin
like
What's wrong
not
with her face?
since it was Phil.
Her face is like way too small for her head. It's like shriveled
Am I
to the bottom.
mistaken?
You notice that? Her face is like at the bottom half of. Yeah, look. Like her head is gigantic on the
Hitting
top
that
half.
dispo.
What is going
hitting that
on?
dispo. Snorting mana crystals. It's hell of a
And when
rush,
he
dude.
does, our knights would only get in the way.
Perhaps you have not heard, but the Iron Blood now have their own dominant. We would be fools to underestimate them.
Bugger their knights.
What did you say?
Jesus, look at the size of this
Should
guy.
Citadel be allowed to fall?
Same. Big ups, gamer cool.
Will Built Man. They don't want you to know his name yet.
Will Built Man. So the opposite of Phil. Bro, what is wrong with chat?
The smoker. See, he's smoking already. 2 different smokers in this game within the first like 5 minutes. I'm very upset.
Bro, what is
and
wrong
secondhand
with chat,
smoke, right? On top of that.
The guy's still connected?
The Iron Blood will rule the day they set foot on Storm.
Are your guys... is your chat disconnecting too? Or is that just me?
Okay, so obviously we got some kind of crazy political fight going on here. Why is her head so deformed? Her face. Why does she move like that? Look at that. She walks like her pants are too tight.
You cock.
She can't move her legs.
Benedicta.
Ew. Wow, it's like holding a Cabbage Patch Kid.
Take care.
Oh, you know what? If it's...
Does the lion take care
Wow.
when he traces
Look at the
head?
scale.
Or do you think me one of the latter?
No, my love.
Oh my god.
You are a lion. You're my lion.
I'm absolutely revolted.
I'm not afraid
Look at
of
this
little
disgusting
frost,
behavior.
Benedicta. But I will need someone to warm me when I come home.
Wow. You know, they said it was going to be like Game of Thrones. I didn't know they were actually going to copy the scenes. There you go.
The front lines are gone.
Uninstall the game immediately.
Chaos will conceal us.
Oh! Uninstall. I'm not convinced she's a human yet. I think she's like a goblin in disguise. A goblin wearing a human suit. That's what I think.
Like the crab people?
Alright. So there's actually some game here. It's not just going to be cutscenes. That's good to know.
Okay,
I thought it was
game-
another Telltale game or something.
Gameplay? Let's go.
I don't know how those went.
Actual game. Actual gameplay?
There's the ruins, right? Those ruins in the landscape. What is it in Final Fantasy games? Everything's always ruined. The land of ruin, the ruins from the past. Why not a Final Fantasy game where everything is like modern and working properly and not like broke in the past and now you just see the ruins of it in the present? It's a little weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
Kind of a running theme.
Yeah, it's pretty bad right now. The ruins of...
Here we go.
And quick and deadly, as always.
Tiamat.
The ruins of my depression.
Take the van.
Tiamat is used to be a boss, actually, in Final Fantasy. If I remember correctly, Tiamat was like a dragon boss.
The ruins of my bank account.
We got Clive, Tiamat, Wyvern. Oh, these are code names, maybe? Maybe it's their code names. Whoa.
Uh-oh. That's not...
Okay, that's a large can. Is that Titan? It's Titan. I called it.
So the Darmok's finally grew tired of being slaughtered.
Damn, that submarine, dude, that shit's crazy. Those dudes are gone. They're stuck down there.
Summon the Titan.
That's pretty fucked.
And look who's here to greet the bastard.
I'd never
Shiva.
step foot in some shit like that. Hell no.
Come on.
So the summon monsters are all gonna fight. I guess the summon monsters are like gods in this game. That's what it seems like.
It imploded? Did it really? That's fucked. That's actually fucked.
Let it go, let it
Oh
go.
my God, they-
Gonna
oh,
freeze
dude.
these armies, yo.
Damn. R.I.P.
Would you like to kill a snowman? Yes. So we got the chocobos. The chocobos are back. Damn, look at Titan. That does not look like any Titan in a previous game.
Yo, if it actually imploded, I'd wager a guess that it was that
It's a Hulk.
that shitty glass that the guy tried to whistle blow, but they fired him.
Takatiyama missiles. Let's see who gets
I'm
that.
not an expert, but
that's what I always do when someone's
seems like it
projectiles
might
at me,
have been
I punch
the
them. Very effective.
one thing on the sub that was not rated for that depth.
Cutscene Simulator 2023.
You remind me of something. I don't know who you remind me of.
Could have just paid a little more money, you know. Got a
Oh,
good,
shit!
Got a good window.
Look out, you arseholes, run! Oh, like, oh, he dashed.
It sucks, you know.
The game will have a dash
You
mechanic
don't get
now.
to die here, Wyvern. Move!
Jump with
I mean,
X.
there's no point in blaming them. They're dead.
Woo!
You know. It's not like
fuck?
there's
What the fuck?
blaming
What do I
them
do?
is going to do anything. Even
Let's
though,
go this way.
you know, could have been prevented, but they're dead now, so doesn't matter.
Oh, you slipped and tripped. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't tell what's going on. Explosions, dust. There's so many effects on the screen. Fuck, fuckity, fuck.
Big ups,
I can
Lost
say
Boy.
the F word because it's rated mature.
Big ups, Lost
fuck,
Boy.
fuck you, fuck me.
I hope you have a great day, brother.
Oh,
Yo.
shitty balls and ass.
Big ups, Beavis. Big ups, Beavis. Yeah, I don't know why he's going so clown mode right now, dude. Look at his chat. It's like red face, droopy eyes.
Ooh. Ouch, is he dead? That would be an early death. We didn't even fucking know the guy yet. Jeez.
Wyvern!
I told you before, you do not get to die here.
When did you tell me that before? Oh, I see. I need to be emotionally invested in the cutscenes of the characters we met 5 minutes ago. I understand. Well, now I get it, because people were like, the intro to the game's 2 hours long, and that's why I decided to play this game all day today on launch day. I'm kind of glad I did, because here we are 25 minutes in, and we haven't even played the game yet, right? Like, we haven't even touched the game. It's all cutscenes.
We spent an hour and a half, like, talking about nothing during a podcast. That's
wow,
not a real
that rocked him so
podcast,
hard, he got sucked back to the past. 13 summers earlier, the year of 860, Rosalind, the Grand Duchy of... I couldn't get to read the rest of it.
Well, if you're not cut out to be a shield, there's always work for you in the stables. Unless, of course, you think you can defend your master while sat on your arse in a puddle of pig sweat.
My arse?
I'm sure he'd find a way. My brother always looks after me. Right?
Go on. You're sure
There's
to get him
a
eventually.
doggo.
Don't give up now.
A puppy doggo. Oh, that's cute. What's wrong with their faces? Their faces look like they didn't finish developing them. Right? Like we were modeling the characters and we kind of gave up halfway through and just threw it out there. Right? Looks kind of weird. Oh shit, we're playing? Wait a minute, we're playing the game
Let's
now.
start again from the beginning. Come, show me your form.
Show me your form. Attack the Lord Commander. Alright. Press square to perform a melee attack. Up to 4 attacks can be changed together. Alright, here we go. Ready? I'm gonna run away now. Fuck this. Can we escape the Lord Commander? I can't even rotate the kit. No! I don't want to fight the Lord Commander. He's big. He's a big brute. He's twice my size. I'm some kind of a girly man. I'm not gonna stand a chance against him. No, don't advance. I don't accept your advances. I'm getting out of here. Come on, guys. Out of the way.
Come on.
Open the gate.
Concentrate.
Open the goddamn gate. Look, there's a gate right there. Open it. I'll strike the gate. I'll try to escape. No, no, no. Don't strike him. No, no, no. Get out of here.
What's
Shit.
What's he doing?
Oh, lock on with L1. Oh, okay.
What the what's he doing?
Wait, what's that glowing blue shit in the background? I want that.
Why was he running
There's an item
away?
back there. That's more interesting to me than this guy.
Why is
see
he
attacking.
running,
Jump.
dude?
Can I do a jumping attack? I can, but I completely missed.
He's running from the training. He's terrified of training.
What the hell? Look at this. Why are you floating? Look at that.
What the fuck? Dude, I don't know what's going on right now, dude.
The combat is weird. You're like floating when you do it. Well, that combat is actually really weird.
Very good.
Oh wait, is it turn-based? It's not turn-based?
Well in the field. But can the same be said
Wait,
of
is
your
this game
stone
turn-based anymore?
The flames of the Phoenix
I don't play
burn
Final
within you.
Fantasy, so I don't know.
Now let them burn.
So you have fire
I
magic?
thought it was always turn-based.
Come, Clive. Rain fire down upon me.
Not at all. Wow.
Channel your inner flame.
Damn, dude. See, that's how out of
Press
the loop I am
triangle
with Final
to cast
Fantasy.
fire, a ranged spell that can strike enemies from a great distance. Oh!
Not since 10? Oh, shit.
And just take it right off your chest.
Damn. Did people hate that?
You charge it? No.
People liked when they got rid of the turn-based combat? Or the people, or did people
spells,
care?
right?
Or was it like
Well done.
divided?
You wield the Firebird's flames just as a
I could see
first
like
shield
the franchise dying after that.
Flatter me,
but
my lord.
I guess not.
Or would you rather I flattened
It's
you?
sick as fuck. Okay, never
Have
mind.
you arranged?
It's actually
Let's see
sick.
if you can elude my blade. After all, your attacking prowess will count for naught if you don't live long enough to use it.
Okay.
Okay.
On your toes, Lord Ross.
On my toes? You don't want me standing on my toes. That's not very effective in combat. Evade 4 times by
cool,
pressing
that's cool.
R1. Evading an attack at the precise moment it is dealt temporarily slows the enemy, making it more susceptible to a counterattack. Okay. Ah, fuck. I wasn't ready for that.
Devil may
You gotta
beg.
tell me when you're gonna strike, you ass.
What the hell, dude? Bro, it's training.
Oh, to be so young and fleet of foot.
Nice try. Precision dodge. Precision dodge.
Good.
Okay.
Remember, Clive, your blade is not your only weapon. Quickness of thought and fleetness of foot are indispensable arms in any shield's arsenal. But you are not just any shield, are you? Show me what sets you apart from the rest. You have been blessed by the Phoenix.
Wow.
Granted the use of its power. Call upon that power now to close on me.
By the way, where's this facial tattoo?
Well,
right.
I'm waiting.
All right, I have a couple of shout outs to do quickly. Gavin, thank you for the $1 super chat. I appreciate that. And then I received a $6.55 tip from Patrick. I'm excited to see you play the game. I heard you have bone pain issues. Good luck with that.
Yo, he's got them bone spurs.
Okay. I'm not sure where people hear stuff. But anyway, thanks for the tip. I don't even know what's going on. I'm just gonna be like, okay, whatever.
Those got that bone
All right,
pain,
thank you,
yo.
Patrick, for a $6 tip. I appreciate that. I'm being told Type B controller scheme is superior. Well, let's try Type A first. If I don't like it, then we'll do Type B. How does that sound? Sound good? Okay. Thank you for the support so far today, everyone. All right, here we go.
I gotta
So what am
clean.
doing?
I gotta clean
Close
this
the
real
gap.
quick. Give me 1 second.
The blessing of the Phoenix grants Clive the ability to perform feats of inhuman strength and dexterity. Phoenix Shift is an iconic feat. It's spelled completely different from how you would think iconic is spelled. Press circle to swiftly close in on a target. Melee and ranged attacks can be used while executing a Phoenix Shift. Dashing slash.
Fly at your foe before he can raise his gun.
Dashing fire. Dashing slash. Okay. Alright.
Impressive. But even the most agile shield cannot hope to escape every blow. And death may come by a handful of cuts as easily as it comes by 1,000. There is only one way to ensure that you do not fall. Keep your wounds mended and your energies replenished.
So how do you heal?
Speaking of which, my lord, you seem a little worse for wear. Now that won't do at all.
Okay. Mend your wounds. Consumable items like potions and tonics can be used to restore Clive's HP and temporarily boost his attributes. Consumables are assigned to the D-pad via the item tab. Alright, so what do we got? A potion. Absolutely delicious. What about a high potion? Oh, it's even more delicious. Tastes like a cherry.
Better.
Cherry flavor.
Battle is a succession of pivotal moments, wherein life and death can be decided at a single stroke. You must be ready to utilize every tool at your disposal.
That's correct.
If you are to navigate a path.
Thank you, Orcs for Dorks, for 25 months of
At the very
support. I
least,
appreciate that.
To ensure that you live to fight another day. Enough practice. It's time for the test. You've
Ooh,
recovered
I
from your
hate
soaking,
tests.
I trust. You wouldn't want to kick a man while he's drowned.
I thought you'd never ask.
Come then, Lord Rossfield. Spar with me.
Alright, we have to fuck him
If
up.
you believe yourself worthy to be called Shield of the Flame, then prove it.
As you wish, my lord.
Here we go.
How that, me boy? Make proof of your strength.
How about you? The will gauge indicates an opponent's will to fight back, break their spirit by landing attacks, and strike them when they're vulnerable.
Go on. You're sure to beat him this time.
You can do it, Clive. Just stay calm.
You're taking this seriously.
Keep going, Clive.
Oh! Did it say shit strike? Take down shit strike. Staggering your enemies. Lord Murdoch's will has been broken, leaving him staggered. Try dealing as much damage as you can before he regains his senses. Use R2 plus square to execute Rising Flame, an iconic ability granted Clive with the Blessing of the Phoenix. Oh, Rising iconic flame thing.
Now it's time I took my own advice and used all the tools at my disposal.
Oh, no. Ooh.
Go on, Clive. Keep pressing.
Just a little more. We believe in you.
You're a damnably quick learner, Lord Rossfield.
Oh! Ooh, Rising Phoenix. Amazing. What's up, Tyler? Wow, they're applauding.
See? I told you he could do it.
Aye.
Bested at last. It's taken me long enough. That was a display worthy.
His face is like a
of your
child's face on his body.
You are a true shield of the flame, and let no one tell you otherwise. Including me. What are you lot gawping at? Back to your drills.
It's kind of like how Ellie's face looked way too young for her body in The Last of Us 2. They just didn't make any effort in actually making her look older, right? It's just weird. His face looked like a child's face on a teenage body, right? Then we just got a baby face. Baby face. Hey, wait a minute. Did I give you permission to cast white magic on me? Who knows what you just cast?
Joshua. I was just tired. Phoenix's flames are a gift. We mustn't waste them.
It isn't a waste. My shields look after me. Why shouldn't I?
Uh-oh. A sickly brother.
Coughing this morning, too. You shouldn't be outdoors.
I'll be fine. It's just a cold.
Joshua?
What's happening?
His Grace has returned.
Father's back.
Hey.
Carliga says you can press the touchpad at any time.
Please, this is no place for one such as you.
Wrong.
I would gladly brave hell itself.
Wrong.
To see my darling boy.
Duchess Annabella. Dude, none of their faces look good,
Rosaria
right?
thanks
Their
you
faces
for
look like they
your
have low detail on
indefatigable
them.
Loyalty.
Thank you, Your Grace. We live to serve.
Joshua. You should not be out of doors. We have discussed
What's
this.
she doing? Does he stink? She's like, oh God, you smell. I have to cover my nose. Oh.
Good day to you.
Reeks.
Mother.
Go wash this child. Ew, you. I hate you.
Come, Joshua.
Despise you.
Your father will be expecting us.
Come, Joshua. I smell bullshit in
Your
heaping
murder.
amounts.
Your Grace.
What a way to treat your own flesh and blood.
I know. It's not his fault. Not everyone can be born the Phoenix.
Why are you staring at me?
We should join them.
Who the hell are you? Why does he have a child following him? What is going on? No, seriously, I mean, I'm not trying to be funny. Their faces look weird, don't they? For like modern games in the last 5 years, the character detail has been so high, and in this game it looks like the character detail is like really low. Like every monster looked more detailed than them, right? Like he's all right, I guess, but still. Oh, by the way, is it a black chocobo he's riding? No, it's a white chocobo. White chocobos restore your MP. So if you ride a white chocobo, do you have infinite MP?
Right,
You can just blast
my
spells off
friends.
the top of it and never run out.
Welcome home, Father.
Thank you, Joshua. You are well, I trust.
Yes, Father. Much better. Today, June and I went to the bay to watch Clive's spa.
Is that so?
Oh, it's a puppy.
Not now. You'll make a fine hound one.
You're excommunicated for disturbing us.
Father.
Oh, you're my son? I forgot about
Lift
you.
up your head, girl.
Thank you.
What happened?
The capital rejoices at your safe
I guess they're not
return.
cat people, huh?
Grace.
They're dog people.
War is coming, my boy. We must make ready.
Is that Sean Bean? It's Sean Bean, isn't it? He's in every one of these.
Come to the throne room. We will talk there.
No, that would be hilarious if it was. I know it's not. That would be hilarious if they got Sean Bean to be this guy, and then this guy dies within like the first hour. That'd be absolutely fucking hilarious.
Shields dismissed.
Guy dies within like the first hour. Ooh, a nice butterfly. Oh no. And now your first mission. Find Torgal who ran off to follow a butterfly.
Where do you think you're going? Clive here is off to see the Archduke.
Right.
Wow. The Archduke? What am I going to see him for? And when do my balls drop? Sunrise, sunset. So, ladies and gentlemen, Final Fantasy XVI has begun with a narrative trope known as in medias res. If you don't know what in medias res means, it means you started the story in the middle, but then the story decided to flash back to the beginning, which now you will play from the beginning, and then at some point the story will flash back to the present to get you caught up on current events, so give you a taste of things to come just to go back in time and tease you. It's called in medias res. I learned about this in high school. It's a very, very commonly used narrative trope, okay, just so everybody knows. But in the meantime, it is time for a shout out because I've received a $20 tip
From 1 Minute Man.
from 1 Minute Man. I just want to say thank you to 1 Minute Man for your daily support of all of my content on YouTube. Thank you so much for that. And let's go ahead and play the animation for you. And add that to our running total for today. That's going to get us up to $65 in tips, which means it's Gunnar Glass's time for everybody. Again, guys, brand new playthrough. And so, the earliest parts of every playthrough are the most important on YouTube. If you're enjoying this so far, I would really appreciate it if you give it a like, so leave some comments, let me know what you think. Also, any contributions greatly appreciated in the early parts of a playthrough as well. Those who are here live, thanks for your contributions and support so far. I would say gifted memberships today would be outstanding, considering we have more viewers than usual. I'm sure we have some people waiting in the wings who would be very happy to accept some of those. If so, if someone decided to do that and support the channel in that way. All right. So it's Gunnar Glass's time. And then,
Big ups,
another
Gamer.
$5 tip here.
Big ups, Gamer Cool. I appreciate you, brother.
This one from Gunnar Shits. Put glasses on. Hope you enjoy the game. Excited to see you return
I'm sure
to Street
it
Fighter
won't
this week
take
as well.
long,
Yes,
brother.
Tomorrow. But today is
won't
Final
take
Fantasy
long.
Day. We had enough of fighting in the streets. Now we're fighting in
Big up, Stray
in the
Fox.
castle courtyards, right? We're stomping. Wow, my keyboard decided to stop working right in the middle of clicking a button here. We're
What?
stomping the commander trainer into paste, embarrassing him in front of everybody.
Yo, big ups, Derek.
As it goes. All right, thank you for that.
Yeah, the game is probably good.
Cool. So I'm being told if you hold the touchpad, you'll get lore. Finding your way, you'll find yourself lost. Do not fret. Hold down L3 and trust your animal instincts.
Yeah, he does
They
that
point you in the right direction.
every day.
There's trouble brewing.
It's 1 minute, man, right into the bag.
Really? Those are my animal instincts? That's what that is? It looks like a...
It's too stupid.
Waypoint to me. I don't know. It looks like an animal instinct, but okay.
Half the time he doesn't.
And if
he
I hold
doesn't-
down touchpad...
Half the time he doesn't
look what happens.
remember to
Active
even
time
do an
lore.
animation.
You'll access active time lore feature, compilation of important information relevant to Clive's current story progression. So we're currently at Rosalith Castle. That's Elwyn Rosefield is his dad. The Archduke of the Grand Duchy of Rosaria and father of Clive and Joshua. Loved by his people for his steadfast leadership both at home and on the battlefield, which he put to good effect in quelling the rebellious northern territories. We've got Clive. Firstborn of the Archduke of Elwyn, ruler of Rosaria. From a young age, Clive dedicated himself to mastering the blade, and his practice paid off when he was appointed First Shield of Rosaria, tasked to guard the Phoenix and blessed with the ability to wield a part of its fire. There you go. Torgal, Clive's faithful friend, brought back from one of Archduke Elwyn's expeditions. I'm not reading that. Jill Warwick. Born a princess of the Northern Territories, Jill was... What is wrong with her face? She looks like a porcelain doll. Why did they do this to their faces? Seriously, look at that. Anyway, Jill was made a ward of Rosaria after her homeland's incessant raids were quelled by the Duchy. She was raised in Rosalith Castle alongside Clive and Joshua, who came to love her as a sister. So basically, it's one of those situations where these territories were at war. When it ended, they took one of the kids in. It's weird because this was in Game of Thrones and other stuff too. I guess this might have happened in like Europe history. You beat a group of people who you're warring with. You take one of their kids in or something. It's very odd. So basically, she's kind of like an adopted sister. Get it? Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Radical Jaws did a super chat. Red onions or white onions making a sandwich? Depends on the sandwich. Red and white taste different. Red is a little bit sweeter, while white will bite through flavor a little bit more. So, it depends on what's on the sandwich. So, if you tell me the other ingredients of the sandwich, I'll give you my opinion. But it really depends. Okay. Alright. So, here we are. So, I'm going to go over there. Ooh, what is this? Glowing item. Look. Finding items. Useful items are found across the realm by those who know where to look. So I got a potion off the barrel. Okay, I gotta look around for glowing items to grab. It's a chocobo. Can I pet the chocobo? No. It's in full regalia, right? Very nice.
Make sure you get a good edge on that, eh?
I know.
I know. Boy, I know. What you talking about, mister? Oh, we can talk to the guard now, the ducal shield.
Nothing down there but rats and rogues, my lord.
Oi! I like rats and rogues. Let me louder there, you scoundrel, you. Alright, maybe I won't talk like that the whole playthrough. Maybe I will. Cold cuts and Havarti.
They've closed the gates.
Let's hope the side entrance is still open.
Preparation is key.
Hold on, what kind of cold cuts? What kind of cold cuts? If you tell me the flavor of the cold cut, I will choose an onion for you. But I need to know the flavor of the cold cut. Oi! This way here. Up these stairs here. An apple. Who's ruining this, erasing this apple? Pick this up. Look at this. Punish this man immediately for dropping the apple. Excommunicate him.
Good as new.
Forgive me, Lord Marquess, pray do not concern yourself with this bungling cur. Bow to him, you fool. Did I say to speak?
It was no trouble. Really.
Now slap the chains on him, put him in the gallows.
To be allowed to
Put him in
stand
irons.
your lordship's presence is more than his kind deserves. Why, neither the Empire nor the Republic treat their bearers half so well. He was lucky to be born in your father's dominion. Very lucky, as I remind him every day.
Ham, turkey, and mortadella. Oh my god. And Havarti cheese. I would go with white onions. It doesn't sound like something you need sweetness to compliment.
Will continue.
Why are we talking about this?
Of course, if that is your lordship's wish.
Don't work too hard. Remember, it is for the good of the duchy that you serve.
The duchy's the dookie. It's supposed to be called the dookie, not the duchy. How dare you? Okay, I know it says. I know it's supposed to be duchy, by the way. But...
As do we all.
Come along now. Back to your duties.
That's it. The duties. Do your duties. The duties of the dookie. Why does he have the facial tattoo? What's the significance of the facial tattoo? I must find out the lore of the facial tattoo. Hold on. Here he is, bearer. Oh, wait, this is it, the brand. This is what I wanted to know. The mark applied to the cheeks of bearers across Valistea, identifying them as something other than human. Newborn babes are checked at birth. Those who are found to be bearers being branded and taken into the custody of the state. Rarely bearers evade this test, either because their parents hide them, the testers are lax in their duties, or their powers do not awaken until later, yet most do not remain unbranded for long. So if you have some kind of powers, you get branded for having the powers? Huh. Yeah, look, a bearer is a person with the power to cast magics without a crystal. In Valistea, men and women who awaken as bearers are enslaved. They are marked with the brand upon their cheek and used as tools, a cheaper alternative to the scarce and precious shards. The system of slavery has persisted for centuries, has become so ingrained in Valistean life, few take pity upon the bearer's plight. So, now, what's funny is, at the beginning of the game when we saw them in present day, they all had those brands on their faces. Does that mean they're all slaves? If he was the son of the Duke, or the Archduke, how did he become enslaved? Would he not be immune to the slavery? It's interesting. Interesting lore.
Looks like they're getting ready for supper.
I think someone's hungry.
A slave master? They won't let me talk to the slave master. Now they will.
My bearer filled with weapons, my lord. Best to save what crystals we can, eh?
So some people have magical powers without crystals. Others need crystals to wield the magical powers. And those who wield them without the crystals are actually considered lower class citizens for some reason. High potion. Well, that's exciting. Can't go over here. Look at this jump. Look at this pathetic jump in place. If he can't go somewhere, he's like, I can't make it. I can't jump. Actually, that's his jump. That's his jump everywhere. What the hell? I want to jump, but I can't. Gravity's too strong. Jump down the stairs. Wow. Well, don't try to jump in town. You look pathetic. Sunrise, sunset. Make for the throne room.
Nice and quiet in here, isn't it?
It is more than a skip than a jump. I agree, Pasco. It's like skipping. Tra-la-la, tra-la-la, to the garden, here we go. What's that green shit there? What's he doing? He's using magic? He's using wind magic to trim the bush. See that? Tra-la-la-la-la, tra-la-la-la-la. I like to skip and prance and trance and... I skip and prance, tra-la-la-la-la. 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 Very nice. He's your protagonist, everyone. Oh, we got an item. Hold on. I must get every item in the intro of the game. La 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 la. That's a potion. Ho ho ho. Oh, how exciting.
Do you understand? The power of the Phoenix dwells within Joshua, and Joshua alone. If any ill should befall him, it will be on your head.
Now, wait a minute.
Do not neglect your duties again.
Joshua's the younger kid, but he has the power of the Phoenix too, no? So what's up with that? Nothing new. What's up with that? Making an effort. Some large gates and stiff levers require extra effort. Use X to access them. Hold R2 to push it. You actually have to maybe hold the button to open the door? Seriously? What's up with that? Alright.
Good luck.
So the sister stays behind, the adopted sister? Alright.
You commanded my presence, Your Grace. How may I serve you?
All right, you can stop licking my boots. My mother isn't here.
Do the territories fare any better?
Most lie under a pall of black. In just these few moons, the Blight has taken down all of the northern reaches.
Oh no.
It is only a matter of time before it crosses the border.
Fire flames.
Nearly every available bed in the capital is already occupied by those fleeing the Deadlands. Even if we were to send them south to Port Isolde, more would only follow in their wake. Every day we delay brings us closer to disaster. We must move now.
Against the Iron Kingdom.
We have traded blows with them for too long. It is time to end it.
At the very least, we must secure Drake's breath.
Sounds like the first
Without
quest.
the blessing of the Mother Crystal, we cannot defend our realm from the spread of the Blight.
The Iron Blood will not relinquish it easily. This will be a bitter fight.
We ride for Phoenix Gate tomorrow. There we will listen to the words of our ancestors, as tradition dictates.
Am I to go with you as Joshua's shield?
There is something else I would have you do first. Rodney.
Bring me 3 sacks of Mr. Beast burgers immediately.
You will have heard the reports, I'm sure, of beastmen from the north being sighted within our borders.
Goblins in the Stillwind Marshes.
Goblins!
I know of the rumors, yes.
Then you know what must be done. I will give you 2 good men. While we ride north tomorrow, you will journey to Stillwind, search it and clear it. Then you will join us at Phoenix Gate.
It is time to prove your strength. And shut your mother up for good.
I will do my duty, Your Grace.
It's the intro quest line, isn't it? Alright. I'm down for an intro dungeon to get your bearings of the controls and gameplay.
That will be all. Rest well. We ride at dawn.
Yes, Your Grace.
We gotta ride tonight. My little homie Moogle died tonight. Mog is dead. How do I get out? Wait a minute. I need my animal instincts to tell me where to go. How do I get up there? This door doesn't open. Look. What do I do? You know what? Screw you, Dad. I'm going up this way. You are supposed to go this way. Okay. Do. Epic music. Amplatory says, here's 30 seconds of gameplay before the next inevitable cutscene. I'm gonna go up on the balcony here. Yes, people gather around. I have an announcement to make. I am your new leader. Screw my dad. My dad is a wimp. I bested him in combat. We had a thumb wrestling war, and I won 2 out of 3. Therefore, the kingdom is now mine. Here we are, to the bathrooms. It's dark. Having a drink. Nice and drunk.
How long
just
will
how a
you
leader
be
should
away
be.
This time?
Not long. 4 days, maybe 5.
And you will be taking Joshua.
Well, I can't exactly leave him behind, can I? The blood of the Rosfields runs in his veins. Before going to war, we perform the rite at Phoenix Gate. It's our way. You know that. And only the dominant can enter the apothecary, so yes, I'm taking Joshua.
Oh, to hell with your way! The boy is ill.
You think I don't know that?
What's wrong with him?
The boy is also the Phoenix.
Yo,
The heir to the throne.
I downloaded an archive of Bill's
Keep
tweets.
him in swaddling clothes all of his life.
Elwyn.
Don't worry.
From since he from the day he got Twitter until
Things are
2020.
gonna go horribly wrong, aren't
He's a
they?
youth of but 15 years. He's already a fine soldier.
Every single
Like a
tweet
splendid
he's made since he got
You've seen
Twitter,
more in him than the Phoenix did. He was rejected,
all the
Elwyn.
way to
Our
2020.
household has no place for such a failure. He is worthless, a man like any other.
Jeez.
No,
So
it's,
now we're getting more
surprisingly
lore about this. That he was rejected. That the Phoenix should have been
It's
in
a
Clyde, but it is somehow rejected
26
him.
megabyte
What is this dominance?
Excel spreadsheet.
Those within whom sleeps the power of Icon. It's funny how they spell icon differently. Though they
about
look and think no differently than any other man or woman, they can not only cast elemental magic
63,000
without a crystal,
lines.
they also transform themselves into beasts
So-
of world-shattering strength at
Oh,
any
yeah,
moment.
63,000
So there are summon
tweets.
monsters in the game. In this game, you become the summon monster.
63,000
You're called
tweets.
an icon. Okay. Second son of the Archduke of Rosaria, Joshua was appointed heir to the ducal throne by virtue of his awakening as the dominant of the Phoenix. His love and admiration for his elder brother Clive is absolute, and he's only too proud to have him serve as his first shield. His love for carrots, less so. Well,
Yo,
feed
big
him
ups,
strange
Joel.
Carrots. Let's see here. Annabella Rossfield, Duchess of Rosaria, wife of Archduke Elwyn, mother to Clive and Joshua, was only her beauty but her connection to her bloodline that produced many previous dominants of the Phoenix that led to her being proposed as a bride for the young Archduke. Indeed, the two are cousins. The cousins married. Having known from a young age her purpose in life was to preserve her Phoenix-bearing bloodline, she dotes on Joshua and scorns Clive. She's pissed that Clive was rejected by the Phoenix. But Joshua was fully accepted, so she likes Joshua. He's the favorite. And also, they're kissing cousins. They're married. Alright, it's absolutely disturbing. Cousins, crossbreeding.
Cousins crossbreeding?
Inbreeding, excuse me, not crossbreeding.
You are the Archduke of Rosaria.
Not this again. You know as well as I do that I only sit upon the throne because my father was taken before his time. I am merely warming the seat till Joshua comes of age.
You are your father's firstborn son, and you sit upon the throne. All is in its right place. Unlike some, you have not disgraced our noble blood.
Without men like Clive to keep us safe, your precious noble blood would long since have graced the gutter.
Yo, big ups, Joel. Appreciate you, brother.
You have an early start. I'm going to sleep.
Damn, rejected. Becoming a member tonight. I appreciate that. Sorry. I know we're married, but I'm going to sleep. Screw you. Wow.
Big ups, brother.
This is it then. Time to prove yourself.
Wishing on a star?
I'm a little old for that. I should get some sleep.
Right.
Stalker sister.
You're going with them tomorrow, aren't you?
I am Joshua's shield. I'm sworn to protect him. He takes too many risks. I only wish I could save him from himself.
Clive, you...
I have another mission too. Father has given me my first command.
Well, if you're not going to pray to Metia for your safe return, I shall just have to do it for you.
Prayer rejected. Now she's crying.
There's going to be another war, isn't there? Since coming here, I've begun to take peace for granted. I assumed the war between our nations would be the last.
You think there's maybe like a dungeons coming up sometime? There's some
It never
gameplay?
really ends, does it?
I'm convinced there's a game in here somewhere.
The next war will be bigger than before.
But you'll be alright, won't you, Clive? You're a shield of Rosaria after all, and blessed by the Phoenix.
Metia? The burning red star that sits beneath the moon. The folklore ascribes to Metia the role of message bearer to the moon. It is common custom across Valistea to wish upon the star. Wow. A bitterly cold region. I'm not reading that. Clive. We already know this too. Alright. So technically they're not related, although she's the adopted stepsister, basically.
I should go in. My lady.
Like he wanted to touch her, and he realized that was the bad touch, and he stopped himself. He caught himself before he committed the heinous act. That's good. Lord knows we have enough Jared Fogels in this world. We don't need another one, so control yourself here.
What? Who's talking about Jared Fogle?
There's the red star of Metia. There it is. Very good.
Oh, he on some suspect shit today, dude.
Did they maybe cut gameplay for time for more cutscenes? Maybe that's what it is.
He on that King Cobra shit, dude.
There was several hours of interesting intro gameplay all cut from
He's
the
got
game.
that drink combo.
They needed to have more plot elaboration.
He's drinking that drink combo today, dude.
Ambrosia. The Chocobo. I like the white Chocobo. It's nice.
Don't worry. I'm sure you'll do brilliantly.
I'll try.
All you have to do is not die. Is that too hard? Don't die in the intro. Too much to ask.
Good luck.
There's a Moogle somewhere in here. Where's the Moogle? Let's play Spot the Moogle. Someone spot the Moogle. It's here somewhere. Hidden in all of this.
We ride for Phoenix Gate. May the blessing of the crystals go with us and shield the Firebird's flame forevermore.
That's a mouthful of a slogan.
Open the gates.
And they're off.
Lord Rossfield, allow me. I shall see her safely to Phoenix Gate.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, I guess I'm matching outfits. How cute.
We're ready to depart, my lord.
May I say what an honor it is to serve alongside...
May I say they didn't even bother giving you names, so you guys are dying in the intro. You know that, right?
This is to be no mere investigation. If there are goblins in Stillwind, they won't leave willingly. The Beastmen are a fierce foe.
The Beastmen!
We underestimate them at our peril.
Not today, we won't.
The Beastmen? Will we fight some Spider-Men?
Sir Tyler,
Some Wolfmen?
let us do our duty.
With pleasure, my lord.
As you command.
To the marshes, then.
Alright.
And may the blessing of the crystals go with us.
Is there a game? Oh, what's this? The map. Make for Stillwind, it says. On the right. My camera's blocking it. The world map displays all the locations indicated by glowing pins currently available to Clive via fast travel. So I guess we're going here. Stillwind. Probably will split the part here, too. It makes sense before we do the first mission, right? Oh, wait. Never mind. I was going to split the part, but hold on. We've got a cutscene. For some variety here, we're mixing things up with a cutscene. All right?
Bro, what?
I love it.
Oh, that's
Gotta
cool.
stir things up. We had a few seconds of map gameplay there. I was getting kind of bored. Gotta go back to another cutscene. Oh my god!
I was like, why is that? Why does the pig look weird? But it's the second month.
And everything else.
Big ups.
Hey, remember how in the present there's Titan and Shiva fighting each other and all that stuff's going on? Wonder when we'll get back to that. Lost in the Fog. Are you feeling overwhelmed? Oh yeah, I am definitely. I mean, there's been so much gameplay, I can't even keep my mind around it. Try giving one or more of the 5 timely accessories. For example, the Ring of Timely Strikes allows a wearer to chain complex attack combos only by using square. The Ring of Timely Focus slows time before an incoming attack, allowing for an extended evasion window. As with all items, the timely accessories can be equipped or unequipped in your gear tab. Where is the gear tab? Alright. Anyway, thank you to Jinx. Hypnotic Jinx just re-upped their membership.
Oh.
1 month down. Many more to go. Thank you, Jinx, for your support in the last month. I really appreciate
Jinx.
that. The Attributes tab has stuff.
Money and
Gear and icons.
What did you just say?
Gear and icons tab used for equipping weapons and armor.
Did his brain just give out?
So I have all these. Ring of Timely Focus. Time slows before an available enemy attack strikes. When equipped, Clive will automatically evade attacks as long as the attack can be evaded. When equipped, complex ability combinations can be executed by pressing square. When equipped, Clive automatically uses a potion when his HP falls before a certain point. So let's do Timely Focus. And let's do Timely Strikes. Right? Can you equip 3? You can. So Timely Focus, Strikes, and Healing. We're not going to do Evasion. I'll do Evasion manually. There you go. So basically you get pampered for the intro. And then after that you probably don't have these anymore, right? Rosarian Belt and Rosarian Oath Sword. Yes, the items tab. Oh, what a shock. There's items in there. Here's how you can equip stuff. We have potions, high potions, and a stone skin tonic. I'm assuming the stone skin probably increases your defense. Right? Shield Ensign. fuck is this? I don't know. Your journal. Alright, gives you story progress. Lost in a fog. Alright. Yeah. Basically, I shouldn't equip those, you're saying? You can have them for the entire game. It gives you custom difficulty. Oh, forget it then. I'm going to unequip them. I thought you were supposed to equip them. People were like, nah, that's basically if you're like a wimp. Alright, how do you unequip? I'm no wimp. I don't need these shortcuts. I'm a man. Look, I'm a man. I swing my sword like a man. I jump and I dash. I fire fireballs like a man. I don't have time for this. Alright. By the way, so is there a way to manual save? Let's see. Oh, what's this? Abilities now.
I'm not
Ability
baby, dude. Oh, is there a way to manual save?
So
Get
there's
out of
damage
here,
and
dude.
there's also other stuff. We
You're
have 50
such a
ability
baby.
points. Oh, brother.
Make sure you
Can we
buy a bunch of
upgrade
healing
ability? What's
potions and
this?
save
Oh,
every
not
2
enough
seconds.
500, 300. So we can't get these. Hold triangle to increase the potency of a magic spell released to cast. That sounds good. A jumping stomp. Look. Kick off a nearby enemy. Use R1 to recover immediately after being knocked back. That sounds good. Taunt. Hold square to imbue Clive's blade with fire. These are all good. Oh. Slowly close in on a distant enemy. Lunge attack. Man, I only have 50 right now. Let's do swift recovery. And let's do stronger magic spell. And that's all for now. Let's save points for others. So quick recovery and stronger magic spell. There we go. And then here's where we save. We manual save. Create our first data file. Alright. Oh, wow, look at that. It's got 16-bit sprites to show your party members. That's neat. Look at that. Little Easter egg. Alright, so everyone, thank you for a great first part of the playthrough. Let me know what you think. Leave some comments. You know, if you enjoyed it, please like the video. Much more to come. And thanks to those who were here for this first part of the stream. And let's continue on. Thanks a lot. Okay, guys, so let us now do a celebratory bubble blow, because we did hit 100 likes on the stream. And thanks to those who are supporting so far today's launch stream of the game. It'd be great if you are enjoying yourself, you would support in some way. As simple as giving the stream a like is a great way to support, but in Indeed, other than that, you can go above and beyond and do things such as gifted memberships, super chats, super stickers, and tips. All much appreciated to anyone who does. So far today, we have 0 memberships, but we do have some good super chats and tips, so thank you for that. All right. Let's now do some celebratory bubble blow. Ready?
He wants those memberships because he lost so many. And that check was so fat. That member check he just got.
There we go.
And he lost a bunch of members.
Thank you, thank you.
Now he needs that next member check to be
no
just
new memberships.
Fat,
what about Jinx and other memberships? No, those were all re-ups, which don't count towards the channel. Those are just people renewing their existing
memberships. They don't count,
memberships.
Dude. What the fuck?
So I mean, like, we had some gifted memberships today. That'd be great. All right, you guys ready?
They don't
Let's continue.
count.
Okay, everyone, let's continue on here in our first
dude.
area of the game with real gameplay.
Not exactly the most well-maintained.
So Joel, I mean, I appreciate that,
Tyler.
bro, but I mean,
fled from the blight.
re-upping doesn't really count towards anything, bro. Sorry.
Tyler, and what was the other guy's name? Hold on. Sir Wade and Sir Tyler and
There's a car alarm
Goblins.
going on.
The Goblin.
Car alarm going off.
The old village of Stillwind is ahead. Not that there's a lot left of it.
Doesn't really mean anything when you re-up your membership, yo. That's so fucked up, dude.
Goblins. You know why they call them Goblins? Because they like to gobble. They go gobble, 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 gobble as they run around. Did you know that? TJ says a bubble gun for 100 likes. We haven't used the bubble gun recently because it sprays so much bubble juice everywhere. It covers everything and makes a big mess. Now you don't want to see me interrupt my gameplay to clean. So that's why I just did standard bubbles during the between the parts there. What's going on, Airhead? Good to have you here.
So they just sent you that shit for no reason. They just wasted their money.
Is it goblin time?
That's nice.
I hear goblins. I hear them. Do you hear them? Goblins. You idiot. Here they come. They're pretty ugly in this one.
With me.
Oh, it's hilarious. They have more developed faces than the main characters. Use triangle after striking an opponent with square to conjure magic explosion that deals significant damage. Goblin Mugger.
Okay, I'm assuming this is going to be fairly easy.
Wow.
Since it's
Goblins!
still tutorial mode.
We should press on.
They gobbled.
There may be more ahead.
Do 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 do. Do you like to gobble like a goblin? I hear a goblin. Multiple ways to go. No, this is dead end, right? Oh no, I want to go over here and get the item. Oh, he's frozen in place after he does that, huh? A strength tonic. Very exciting. Love the strength tonics. Goblins. Ready? There's no sneaking. There's no stealth in this.
There's more.
Some enemies drop gil or items upon their defeat, lose together automatically. Okay. Charge the fireball. That was a charge. Ah! That was a charged fireball. That's the combo ender. You do 4 regular strikes and then a fireball to finish the combo. 1, 2, 3, 4. Finisher. Oh, he already fell. He's dead. A potion. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Goblin. I'm a goblin. R2. Wow, to charge that kick, huh? Hui. Goblin. So it looks like there's stuff over there. Is that where they're telling me to go? Yes. But I don't want to do that yet. Let's go over here. Let's see what's in this house. Ooh, 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 ooh. It's children singing.
Bro, why is he so clowned out today?
Hey, another strength tonic.
What
Very
the hell?
exciting. I'm gonna get a lot of these and start hoarding them immediately.
What's tips at, dude? Maybe that's why. 70? That's not that high.
So that's where they want me to go. I mean, over there, no. All right.
Oh, but
By the way, I received.
But he knows. Oh, $100 tip from
used
Jinx.
to be a $5 tip.
Oh.
An anonymous tipper saying, "Does the game have Moogles?" So far, no Moogles. We've
I was
seen the
gonna
Chocobo,
say
but not the
Jinx
Moogle.
is in chat, so
There won't be Moogle.
that's probably why he's clowning out.
Maybe a Moogles are party member.
He wants that $100
right?
tip.
That'd be pretty cool. I would love a new Moogle party
big ups,
member. We haven't had
Photon.
one in so many Final Fantasy iterations, but I don't know. Seems like they you know, in the past, Moogles were the beloved
Yeah,
mascots
he
of the
saw
franchise.
Jinx, dude.
and
He
now
knows
for some
something's
reason,
coming.
The Moogles have been forgotten and fallen by the wayside. I just don't understand it. Remember,
yo,
I
big
love to
ups.
get this myself
Oh,
from GameStop.
my bad.
Congrats. Please have
Big
a good
ups
trip.
to Merrick.
Safe trip getting your game. The Blimp just did a hot dog super sticker. Thank
Watch out, my lord. Some of their number are spell seekers.
And what a number. We'll all have our hands full here.
So it's 4 hits. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Asmongold?
and blast. Oh, you fell.
Zeppler? No idea.
Oh, you can kill them when they're down.
MTQ? No
When
idea.
they're down.
No idea.
Use
No
square
idea.
just as the opponent attacks to parry the strike, temporarily slowing time
Extra
and leaving the
life?
opponent open to a counter.
That's cool.
Oh,
Highly recommended.
a magician here. No, I want to attack him. I don't know how to change the target. They haven't explained that yet.
Top tier, Phil. Top tier.
Yeah, I don't know how to change targets right now.
That member bomb.
Press the
I
wrong
think that
button.
member
I
bomb is
dodged the
coming.
circle instead of R1.
Brianna is gonna drop the member bomb. Maybe Jinx might drop it.
I'm gonna keep pressing circle to dodge. I know I am. It's
Oh,
gonna
but
be
there's a
problem.
member bomb coming.
Because most games circle is dodge.
Trust me.
There we go. Kick that shit. Hello, Grape Pimp. How are you?
Grape
This is inventory space. Potion auto use.
That's supposed to be like a play on Cherry
Sure,
Pimp.
do that.
Grape Pimp. Interesting.
This way? Okay. Easy Steve did a super chat. The game reminds me of Final Fantasy 1-6 with DMC GOW gameplay. So vibes from early Final Fantasies, but definitely different gameplay style. Californian Man did a super chat. Says, how does combat feel? Honestly, feels simplistic. I think it'll get better in time. You probably have, you know, more complex things going on. It does feel very simple right now. Thank you for the super chat.
That's what I thought made Final Fantasy like the combat. I mean, turn-based combat. I don't know. I'm just some old head,
You
dude.
freeze in place after that, so it's not an effective dash.
I mean, this is like
We have our
this
first
is like
boss
Sword
fight?
Art Online or some shit. I don't know.
Perhaps.
About to get a lot of haters for that. About to get a bunch of haters for that comment.
I know they call it still water, but it's way too still.
Sneaky sods. We're trapped.
Sneaky sods.
Lord.
My favorite kind of sods, the
Working on
sneaky
it.
ones.
He's the leader.
Yo, it's Phil. The trolls. The trolls are coming. The dirty trolls.
The Horn of Gondor.
Care to fill
Uh-oh.
the hurt? As if you have to ask.
Is there a way to deflect magic?
Deflect magic? Just use your sword, dude. Shut up. Don't overcomplicate this, Phil. It's the tutorial.
When they're knocked down, you can execute them on the ground.
I'm sure they'll let you know when they want to teach you about magic.
Pretty button mashy right now.
Oh, so it's like Street Fighter then. Yo, big up, Sonic.
He's invited a
Oh, big boy. All right.
On your feet, Sir Wade.
Here it comes.
Formidable foes. Larger enemies must be faced with caution. They have far more HP than their smaller counterparts and will often use devastating abilities to overwhelm opponents. Use the Blessing of the Phoenix to not only deal considerable damage to the enemies, but also break their will. Breaking an enemy's will will stagger it, leaving it unable and vulnerable to attack. Alright, so here we go.
Damn it, dude. What'd he say? The tutorial is like 2 hours long or some shit?
You don't have to tell me twice.
But he's not even really gonna play the real game till like later tonight, probably. I don't know. Or maybe he'll play a little bit, get past the learning part.
Oh, the charge shot does a giant amount of stagger. That's great. Look. Hell yeah.
Oh, it's almost
Doing
done.
this.
Word.
By the way, there's no MP in this game at all, huh? Looks like they use this endlessly. Alright. Enemies become partially staggered when their will gauge is reduced to 50%. Creates a short opening in which combination attacks are easily landed.
Not that it's gonna be any better after this, but
I dodged.
at least we can watch him like get lost and like wander around.
Dodge again, precision dodge.
Be like, where am I going? Where's my map? Why I can't? It's not showing me what direction to go.
You gotta get his stagger all the way down. Working on it. Oh, that hit me? I didn't think that would hit me from that.
Dude, you're in the tutorial, dude. Let's go.
Okay.
It's the king troll.
Completely reducing an enemy's will gauge staggers it. Extra damage dealt when the enemy is staggered, increasing each strike landed up to 150%. The total amount of damage dealt during the time is displayed upon the enemy regaining its senses.
Quick, get him, Phil.
Combo. 1, 2,
Combo
3,
Phil.
4. Combo. Oh. Didn't do that much. Man, this thing's a tank, huh? Oh.
It's almost...
I'm underestimating its reach.
Oh.
I'm in your debt.
Oh, shit. I parried.
Oh, Hail Mary super? Let's go. Oh, dude, you come on. What are you doing?
Oh,
You're just gonna take that hit?
By the way, I just realized its whole energy bar is blocked by my camera.
Can't you dodge?
So what do I do here so that my camera doesn't block stuff? I actually don't know where to put it because the energy bars are both going to be on top. I guess maybe if I lower my camera a little bit.
Yeah. Move it down about
Be like
1
right
inch.
here,
dude.
I guess this might work. Let's see.
What do you mean it might work? Dude, stop.
Because obviously you guys can't see his health.
Oh my
bar,
god, that
right?
was so hard,
I'm
dude.
surprised you didn't say anything.
That's the hardest thing you could have ever had to do, dude.
Music is epic.
Jesus, dude.
Alright, let's see how this looks. Ready? Oh shit, I wasn't ready.
Oh, look at that.
I totally wasn't ready.
Oh,
I got hammered.
Oh, look at it. You're about to die to the tutorial. Get out of here. It's not a good start to the game.
Okay, stagger time.
Don't worry. Phil's gonna make sure he stocks up on healing potions and resurrection potions and every other potion that he can get his hands on. Fill his inventory.
Precision dodge times 5. Oops.
Because what does it matter? What does taking a ton of damage matter when you have unlimited heals,
Shit,
right?
I finally did it. I finished him with it.
What does it matter?
Guy gets slain. I totally forgot about the Phoenix move. I had it the whole time. I didn't use it. That's the one you think I'll use R2 to do the Phoenix attack. I did it as the last hit.
They need to nerf healing in
Well,
games.
we leveled up.
Like
basic stat increases.
put a cooldown on this shit,
amazing.
dude.
Okay.
Imagine if in Skyrim you could only drink 1 healing potion every like
Following important
2
battles, a
minutes.
separate result screen appears displaying battle performance
Even
and rewards.
1 minute.
Rewards are based on performance. They include items, gear, ability points, and
Like,
experience
would
points.
be a huge difference.
So I got hard leather armlets. All right. Well, now he's like, oh shit. You beat up my big boy.
Come back and fight, you coward! After him.
I know. I'm just mad that he gets the option to
So gear and abilities.
skate through everything.
It's just hardened leather.
I mean, at the base level, like you know, at the base level of the game, make it harder.
Here it is. Hard leather armlets.
Make the base
Abilities.
level
You
harder.
only have 122 ability
Not
points.
even
Holy
that
crap.
hard. Like just.
Let's get some stuff.
Just so you can't
How about
cheese. That's all.
We can actually charge up magic to level 2 once you have 250.
I just
We
want
don't have
more
enough for that.
anti-cheese.
Let's do basic stuff. Let's do I like this. Charge attack. You dash in and lunge. I like that. Aerial slash. I like that. Let's get all the basic abilities, right?
Okay. Sounds good, Phil.
Imbue the blade with fire by holding the button down. And do a hop. Why not? I'm getting all the basics. There you go. We got every basic thing. So, X and square together is this.
Wait, in this they limit you on 3.
Down thrust. You jump and slash.
Good.
You press them both
should be
together.
limited.
On the ground, you do the lunge, but if you jump and do it, you do the downward slash.
Mainly
That's
just
cool.
that and
all these new abilities.
that and the saving, like.
And you could hop on the enemies. Yes, I know you're saying there's a control scheme. If you haven't noticed, I'm not interested in it. You can stop spamming the chat saying there's another control scheme.
No,
I get it.
no free
There's probably
saving.
several. I'm gonna try to learn the basic controls. Okay. Holy moly.
Like Dark Souls, you know.
Try to impose their will on you.
You have to get to
Change the control scheme. Why? Did I say I'm having problems with the controls?
You get to the waypoint, and then you can save your game. You know, that makes sense, man. It's not like, oh, save your game
What a jerk.
every
How rude.
second of the game. What?
Okay.
And they have like mods for that shit, but
This ends now.
it needs to be in the game.
What the? Now what?
More trolls, Phil? Dude, they never stop. They never give up, Phil.
What's in there?
Oh. Oops. Oopsie. It's a Marlboro.
How are you gonna fight that?
Marble? That's not what they were called in the previous game. They're called Malabaros. It's a
Clear of
marble
its
in this
war,
one?
my lord. That thing's breath is worse than its bite.
Whoa, how are you gonna
Phoenix uppercut. Oh shit. I parried. Nice.
That sucks.
Ooh, no!
Oh, this thing's got a lot of health.
Said, stay away from its mouth.
Imagine if Phil like can't even beat like the
Phoenix
easy mode on this
uppercut.
too, that'd be great.
I gotta remember to use the Phoenix uppercut a lot. Ooh, launched me. Now bad breath, dodge, dodge. Good, I dodged it. Staggered, baby. Phoenix uppercut. It's an iconic punishment. Yeah, we did a lot of stagger damage.
Okay.
Okay, I'm starting to get the groove of the
Did
combat
about
now.
maybe 20% damage.
Underwater, that's
Let's
not
go.
good.
Your guess is as good
Get
as
ready
mine.
to dodge. Oh shit! What do we do? What do we do?
Oh, you're going in.
Cutscene or quick time or something? Oh, what's this? Cinematic strike.
in the hell?
When the screen flashes blue
What
during a
the
pivotal
fuck?
moment, press square before time runs out and deliver a devastating blow. Okay.
Did he do it? Can't even tell.
Now! Before it recovers!
Phoenix uppercut.
Why do you have to say Phoenix uppercut every time you do Phoenix uppercut?
Why do they just stand there not doing anything? They suck. They don't do shit.
You're not
They're
in the
helping at all.
anime, dude. You're not an anime character.
Oh, you can do air. The air combo is actually good. Look, I like the air combo. Get that. Shit! What the hell is that? Shift? I don't know what that means, shift. I got a shift trophy. They're not doing anything. They're just fucking standing there. It's so dumb.
You won't be gone for long.
I only have high potions left now.
You think so?
Here we go again.
It could be. That would make sense. Another cinematic strike, dude? Come on.
Okay.
How many cinematic strikes do you
Cinematic
get?
evasion. When the screen flashes red like this during a pivotal moment, press R1 before time runs out to
Oh,
evade.
I forgot. It's still the tutorial.
Now for the final push, my lord.
Yeah.
Wild Rage? What's that? Is a special ability?
I think we made it angry. I'd rather we made it die.
Precision dodge. Almost done. You're spewing goo. Finish it! Yes! The Phoenix Upper. Morble Slaying. Oh, that's not what it's called in previous Final Fantasies. Alright, so now I have more abilities. I can dash in and lunge. I can do the aerial slam, aerial combo, charge magic, combo into fireball finisher, use the Phoenix ability in between. You know, it's all coming into play. It's becoming a more complex engine. It's a little bit better now. See that? Okay. I like the shit trophy that I got. Alright. The holy shit control combo.
My lord. Thanks.
Never thought I'd see it. Not just goblins in Rosaria, but warballs too.
I'll petition His Grace to send a detachment. If we don't stop them here, they'll be at our gates before long.
We should get moving. We don't want to be caught out here after dark.
If we set off now, we can still reach Phoenix Gate before nightfall.
How exciting. Alright, that was our first little taste of combat and mini dungeon, right? Greetings DSP, excuse me. Greetings DC, who has a premier Final Fantasy 16 haiku for us. He says, magic finishers, combat inside a dark swamp, cinematic strikes. Thank you, DC. Our first, hopefully, of many haikus for this playthrough. Very nice. Okay, so now our new area. We had already cleared out Stillwater, right? That's where we were. And now we're heading to the Phoenix Gate. Very good. Again, if you guys are enjoying the playthrough, please like the videos, leave some comments, let me know what you think. And if you're here live on stream, of course, many things you can do to support it as well. I'm sure you know. Thank you to anyone who does.
Suddenly, thousands of red eyes. No, wait till you hear this. Wait till you hear this.
Yo, big ups, Fred.
Draws his sword. The Goblin Chief runs off
Big
screaming.
ups.
Straight down a Morva's gullet.
Oh, the tall tales to cause morale, right?
Must be gratifying to see your student making such a name for himself.
So you can't control your party members. Huh? Hold on a second. I was just thinking, there's no way to control your party members, right? They just kind of do whatever they want. It's because the party members weren't doing anything. They were just standing around doing nothing of use. I wonder if later on in the game, if you get like set party members, if you can actually control them or something. Because man, those guys didn't do jack. They just stood around doing nothing. So he's the Lord Commander of the Army, Rodney Murdoch. Okay. Tyler is, of course, the guy who just helped us in our first mission. The Ducal Army. And the Phoenix Gate. A walled keep situated near Rosaria's northwestern border. Alright.
The young lord has a bright future ahead of him.
Aye. And one of these nights he may even deign to join us.
Luthes, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Just tuned in a sec. They say he doesn't like carrots. Look, they're forcing him to eat carrots. Unless those are sweet potatoes. Meat, 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 meat and meat and meat. Yes.
Are you unwell?
No, Father. Just a little tired.
Well, it has been a long day.
They all like Clive, don't they?
Huh.
Aye. Your brother will be a fine shield. We're all very proud of him.
Father? Why is it that the dominance is always born into our family? Doesn't seem fair.
We cannot live without the blessing of the crystals. And
Really?
The crystals work their magic through
Their
us.
entire society is based on this crystal magic?
You have been blessed, Joshua. Blessed to be a dominant, to wield the power of an icon. Our family has been chosen to share that power with the people. So that is what we must do.
There's no way this father is living. There's no effing way. He's dead. You know he's gonna die. Just like Game of Thrones and everything, you know, he's out of here. I told you, he's the Sean Bean character for sure.
Yeah, get rid of him.
Oh, God. We're just soccer hooligans.
Louder, my friends! Louder!
Louder! This kid is so bored.
Suppose I'll be missed.
So basically, this kid feels alone because all the people kind of resonate with Clive because Clive is the one who wasn't the dominant. He wasn't the one that was selected to be in tune with the god. So they all like Clive, but they don't like the kid, and the kid feels bad now. He's like, why the hell don't they like me?
So much for you being a fine hound.
So this is where you've been hiding.
What are you doing out here?
I didn't see you at the feast.
Feasts are the only time shields are allowed to take their ease, and I've never really been one for cakes and ale.
What?
It's the
How dare
vegetables
you?
I don't like.
Gathering Hall Live, check out the podcast from earlier today for your answer. I talked all about the Nintendo Direct. Okay.
I hear you slew a Morble. All the men were singing your praises.
They never used to. When I joined the ranks, everyone thought I was a spoiled little lordling. If I didn't know how to handle a sword, I'd be a laughing stock. The Archduke's firstborn failure. You're the one they really believe in. I'm jealous.
That's not true. They don't believe in me. They believe in the power of the dominant.
See? He's like, they don't like me.
My brother the Phoenix. Ruler over life and death.
It isn't fair. It should have been you. I don't have what it takes to lead our people. I don't have the
So because he's the
strength.
dominant, he's destined to be
You
the next
do?
king, I guess? Or the next archduke?
Every man has his duty. Ours was decided long ago, when our ancestors chose to instate the dominant.
Oh, Mr. Whiskers got
Here's my answer. Yes,
timed
he's
out
going to become
again.
the archduke. Just because he's the dominant.
That whenever our nation stood on a precipice,
Probably just got timed out.
the phoenix would rise from the flames to drag us back from the brink.
Might be
The fate of
banned.
this area sits on the dominant shoulders. It is your duty
Oh,
to
no,
bear
wait,
that
you said.
burden.
What about you?
Hey, who,
I get to go kill things.
Oh,
It's
never
fun.
mind. It was
You're going to
somebody-
stay at home.
Somebody else. Yeah.
I ate all the fun.
That is why I was given the phoenix's blessing. To keep our future rulers safe. No matter what.
So what had happened in the present? Because this kid wasn't around in the present, right? I get the feeling this kid dies too.
Never let you down.
Why does everybody die?
I know you'll always take care of me.
See? He's already sickly, so he probably dies and it throws everything into disarray politically.
To take care of yourself. Right?
I should go inside. It's past my bedtime. Good night, Torgal.
I didn't even know he was there. Quiet pup. Such a quiet pup. He smiles. You ever seen a smiling dog? I have. Dogs do smile. What kind of dog is Torgal? I mean, it's not, you can't tell because it's a puppy. I wonder what kind of dog it is. Chocobo. So chocobos are their horses, basically. Who's this? Who's arriving? Dracula. Dracula's here. He brought the Wolfman, the Mummy, and the Frankenstein's
You took your time
monster.
sampling the wares, were you?
Nah, this is some baloney. These guys are undercover or something. Watch.
It's a good job the North is full of enterprising traders keen to keep us in
So they
line.
think they're traitors. Yeah, what did I say? What did I say? Yep. So who are they? What's funny is they were already being let in. They totally need to do that. Makes me feel like they're going to try to infiltrate and then escape via this way. That's why they wanted to take out the guards. So who is this? Oh, who works for the assassins?
Gateway secured, Captain.
We proceed
as planned.
It's not good. They're coming for the kid. They're going to try to assassinate the kid. By the way, hold on. This is cool that I can do this at any time. I received a $6.66 tip from Swagonito. It says, the faces are so weird. It's a strong amount of Uncanny Valley. Like they wanted to look anime, but also realistic at the same time. It's a strange amalgamation. I agree. I mean, I called it out in the intro cutscenes. Like, why do they look... Everything looks realistic except the faces. The faces look like porcelain dolls or something. It's just a weird design choice for sure. But again, in Final Fantasy games, they've always tried to make their characters look like Japanese anime. So maybe that's what they were going for. But then why be Japanese anime if it's obviously European medieval times, right? It is kind of a weird thing. I agree with you there, Swagonito. Thank you for the tip. And, man, we're getting very close to our Tier 2 tips goal. If we do that, you guys
Yo,
get
big
a
ups,
hat
Andrew.
for me to wear for the rest of this premiere stream. Thank you. Hope you guys are liking it. Let's continue.
Big ups, brother. Appreciate
Definitely
you.
the plot is the main focus of these first couple of hours.
Yo, big up,
I
Shadow.
enjoyed the gameplay we were doing, but back to the plot, I guess. We're stuck in these big intro cutscenes. Yeah, this kid's gonna get killed.
That's
probably what starts all the political
Come
strife.
on, Phil.
So who is trying to kill the kid is the question. Who's trying to assassinate him? Oh!
Is that...
Stinky. Terrible. Did the dog go in here?
Forgive me, my prince. It's me, Wade. You probably don't remember me.
I remember. What is it?
We're under attack. I don't know who they are, but they've set light to half the castle.
Damn.
I must get you to safety, Your Highness.
Very well. I'm ready.
This poor Wade's
Follow
gonna get
me,
killed. You could tell he's the newbie, you know, guard or whatever. Flight of the Fledgling. We get to play as the kid now, huh? Joshua. Oh, we get to use magic? Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
Uh-oh.
To fuck people up with magic.
Are the enemy already inside the castle?
Oh, Phil's gonna blow himself up.
so,
Like,
Your Highness. We must
somebody said that. I'm sorry, I can't
Easy
remember.
Steve did a super chat. Says already seems more cohesive than Final Fantasy 15 and 13. The plot makes sense so far. Like, I'm not confused at all of anything in the plot. It's pretty straightforward, and they're doing a good job of the world building. I agree there. Like, at the beginning of Final Fantasy 13, you see all these crystal fucking things. The La Sea and the Fall Sea and the Super Sea and the Contra Alien Wars. And you're like, what is going on? You know? In this case, at least it kind of makes sense. I'm not confused. You know, making sense. The political intrigue. He's got a little fire companion with him. Lighting is great right here. Look at the detail on the castle wall.
We have to help them.
Well, you don't need your sword. What you need is your magic.
Everything's on fire.
Damn.
Fall back, Your Highness.
All right, here we go. Attack magic.
You must do my duty.
Boosh! Oh, you're tired after that. See that? But I knocked him down, and now Wade can finish him. Yeah, see? Oh, shit, I missed. That's not good. Use Curaga, so I can cure Wade. Oh, this is neat. So we're going to basically be doing, like, supplemental magic to help Wade succeed against these guys.
I saw them at the feast. They were laughing.
This is Sabra Quargarb. But why would the Empire...
We must find my father.
So the Empire, who apparently they believe were their allies, turned on them and are trying to kill them. Come on, Wade. Wade Wilson, he gets horribly burned here, then he becomes Deadpool. Oh shit.
Take it.
That worked. Killed him. Dang, kicking ass. Hadouken! Pretty good.
Damn it, the bastards are everywhere.
Why would the Empire do this? They're our allies.
It's one of those stories, you know what I mean? It's gonna be one of those with twists and turns and everything. Wonder why they betrayed you. So far, I'm actually liking this. The gameplay elements are good. I just wish there were more of them. There's so many cutscenes right now, but I'm actually liking the gameplay. It's interesting. Again, every Final Fantasy changes the formula up so much. It's hard to say, oh, you know, I love this or not, but it seems like it's got some promise here. There was a door right there. This is a dead end. Yeah, it looks like this is a dead end here. All right. The lighting is pretty cool. Did I just push him up the stairs? Small child pushes full man up the stairs. Interesting. Is this guy taking a piss? See how he likes this. Take the piss somewhere else, asshole. Thank you, Wade. Wade with the follow-up strike. By the way, my wife is making dinner. She's making slow cooker jerk chicken tacos. Dude, it smells so good at my house right now. My stomach is about to start rumbling any second. Like, oh, it smells so good, man.
She's
All
making
right.
Jamaican food? Yo, Kat's making Jamaican.
By the way, wasn't it the dev team of Final Fantasy 14 that made this game? I think it is. Tyler. This is the older guy. Damn, he's hurt. He's all fucked up. That sucks. Thank you, Tito Man, for liking the stream. I love when you play RPGs.
I can save him.
Use the magic, Kiraga. Cure the wound.
Your Highness,
Don't worry. You're going to be all right.
Power of the Phoenix.
I'll hold them off.
Jade's on the fence about this right now. He's not totally sold on the game yet. We'll see. We're still in the intro. What the hell? Whew. Careful.
Clive!
Joshua! Come here. Tyler, you're hurt.
I'll survive. Thanks to His Highness.
Your Grace, Lord Murdoch.
You rescued the young prince. Well done, Sir Wade.
Yeah, I can't believe they blame the recipe.
I'm in your debt, soldier.
How do you blame the recipe for it coming out like shit, dude?
Stop fucking with this. Get out of here. The place is on fire. What are you doing? Yeah, exactly. Stop posing.
Cannot stay here.
And move.
We should make straight for
Time is of the essence. Start fucking kneeling now. Okay, hold on. First of all, I was just curious if anything new has happened here. Yeah, it all looks like the same. I received a very generous $20 tip. And it is from Grim Ripper 234. Says, let's get your hat on. All right, cool. Thank you, Grim Ripper. I appreciate that. Let's get that added to the leaderboard, and our stream viewers here will be able to vote on a silly hat for me to wear for the rest of the stream. I kind of feel like I know what hat they're going to vote for, but I'll give them some options, all right? Being that this is Final Fantasy 16 and is set in a certain setting, I have the feeling I know what hat they're going to like. So here we go. Which hat is Final Fantasy 16 best? Would it be the Los Santos cap? Would it be the cowboy hat? Would it be the Pikachu hat? Or the Dumas helmet hat from Elden Ring? But of course, it's a medieval hat, which obviously would fit this time period. I'm just saying, throwing that out there as an option. You guys might like that. So there you go. So vote on a silly hat. Please vote. We'll see what hat you guys want me to wear for the rest of the stream. And let's continue. Thank you, Grim, for the super chat. Or for the tip, excuse me. Excuse me. They have a pet owl?
Omnia lost Alan to a Gelif.
Whoa, that's not a pet owl. That's like some kind of a magical creature. Oh, you hear that? Damn, they're out for blood.
The north gate's up ahead. There are chocobos in the stables. Father, take Joshua and get to safety.
No, I'm not going without you. You're supposed to be my shield, remember?
I remember, which is why I'm going to hold the enemy here while you make your escape.
I will order our remaining forces to rally at the gate. Now go. Cool.
Let's fight some soldiers. Let's fight some infiltration soldiers. Oh, we can learn about the owl. It's called Stolasses or Stolaces. I don't know how to say it. Owls are capable of transmitting the thoughts of others, specifically those with whom they are attuned. In response to an ancient incantation, their lithified third eyes store thoughts in the form of aether, allowing them to be passed on when required, though only to the intended recipient. Oh, so even if they're infiltrated, they can't get the message stolen. Now that would make them perfect ways to communicate information, especially in times of you know, military stuff like this. They're kept mainly by royals, nobles, and other figures. The incantation Omia Lost Elan to Izag Elai can be loosely translated as "My will is now thy burden, ne'er left our bond shall be." Interesting. Wow, that's pretty cool to get this additional lore. I like this.
I will do my duty. You must do your duty too.
I know.
You have to keep Father safe.
Oh my god, the food smells so good.
I'm counting on you, Joshua.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to pay attention to this cutscene, but that jerk chicken smells so good, man. Oh. And he was never seen again. DZ Ape says some people are already saying this is game of the year. I mean, I'll judge for myself, but let's see. Onward. Let's go fight some soldiers. What'd I get? A stone skin tonic. Hey, asshole! How about you? Uppercut! Damn, an instant kill. Execute him. Oh, I don't know how you execute on the ground. I was doing it with some of the goblins, but I'm not sure how you actually trigger it. There we go. I don't know if it's automatic when they're knocked down. Alright. The graphics are good, but definitely the frame rate's not smooth, which is a little frustrating. It's not a smooth 60.
Damn it all.
Potion auto used. Alright. Oh, well. Sometimes you have to hold R2. You son of a bitch.
Captain.
Armor is stylized. The fully armored one's probably the toughest one. The captain. It's like a throwback to Final Fantasy IV in a lot of ways for me.
As you command.
Oh, that jerk chicken. He's smelling good.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. Look. Shoryuken! I'll take the captain out. Fuck him. Oh, jump and slam. Damn, I knocked him on his ass. Look at the juggle. The captain got fucked up. Completely juggled.
That's them done. Are you alright?
I'm fine. It's my father and Joshua I'm worried about. We should head back.
The heck? Is that a dragoon?
Clive, look out!
It is a dragoon. R1. Cinematic evasion. Boss fight.
He's an Imperial Dragoon.
Yo, I can't wait till he misses one of those two.
Not that it will save you.
When he's like just not paying attention and the shit just catches him off guard.
He's fast. Uppercut. Whoa, dodge.
Stay still, damn you!
Slam. Damn it. I uppercut him out of his jump. You see that? Slam. Uppercut. Nice. Here he goes. What's he doing? Ooh.
He's open!
Alright. Counterattack, cinematic strike. Caught him.
Now, Clive! Have at him!
Uppercut. Very nice. Oh, that's better. You can do 4 hits in the air, then 4 hits on the ground, and it all counts as one combo. Double jump. Oh shit, he moved. God damn it. Oh, you could charge your magic while you're dodging. Okay. Oh. Bullshit. Uppercut. Almost got him staggered. Oh, so close. Okay, maybe we can finish him here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I almost had to 8 hits. Got him. That was cool. So our Dragoon encounter. First Dragoon of the game. I'm sure later on those will be like common enemies, right? Level up. Let's see what ability points I can use. I wonder how many ability points I have now. Very good. Oh yeah. Grim Reaper says, this is my first Final Fantasy game like forever. I stopped playing them around 13 and 14. I mean, that's the thing. They take so long to release them. You could easily skip a couple of them. It takes like a decade. Like, wow. But, alright, cool. We didn't get any bonus spoils. Oh, come on. I did some nice precision dodges. This is bullshit. Bullshit. Play cool. I'm going to like it more and more the more I play it. I hope so.
So, they sent in the Dragoons. Imperial Vipers. Do they really mean to invade
I wouldn't
us?
say it looks that way. Certainly.
Not yet. Their numbers were too few. They were not here to take the castle.
Yeah.
They were here to take
They were just
heads.
trying to assassinate.
Our work is done. We should return to my father.
My lord, look. We issued these sashes but yesterday. In Rosalith. If they were already among us. What if there were others?
Oh, boy.
Joshua are in danger.
Yep.
Please hurry. Take your steed.
Oh, that sucks. It means that some of them might be double agents. That's not good.
What is that?
What happened? What the hell? What is he seeing? It's Sephiroth. What? What'd she say? Gesundheit? It was Sephiroth. He's in the game. This is a crossover between Final Fantasy VII Remake. They're changing the timelines, I'm telling you. He's going to be in it. He'll be in it.
Uncle, you're all right. Thank goodness.
Your Grace, is everyone safe?
For the moment. We ride for Rosalith to rally our forces. I will need your help to see Joshua safely back to the capital. On you get, Joshua.
What the hell?
Father?
What just happened?
I'm sorry, Your Grace, but that won't be possible.
Oh!
You honorless snakes!
Stay back! I'm warning you!
Run, Joshua, run! No!
Oh my god. What did I say? What in the holy hell did I say? I said Sean Bean is dying right away, and I was correct, man. That's fucking sucks ass. Fuck. Wow.
You must do your duty.
Burn his ass. Burn him alive. You got the power.
You have to keep
Light the fucker up.
I had to.
Light him up.
I'm counting on you, Joshua. Oh, fuck.
Kill him! Now!
Too late.
Phoenix.
Damn.
The Phoenix! Joshua! Lord Murdoch! His Highness! Joshua! Stop this!
So the kid lost control. He doesn't know how to control the creature.
He's lost control!
Yeah.
I have to do something! I have to save him! No, my lord! Fall back! Climb!
Whoa! Chocobo saved him. Holy shit. Damn.
You saved my life. Get her on her feet and run. Please. Joshua, are you in pain?
So what is he seeing?
Come on! You're his shield. Do your duty. Save him. My lord?
Whoa! The hell? The Burning Man.
Yo, big ups, Frankie.
What is that?
Yeah, he needs another $49 right now for that vest, baby.
Ifrit? So another idol.
Oh, what the hell is that,
is
dude?
here, right? Oh, icon,
It's
excuse
like the fourth boss of the tutorial.
So who the hell was this? Who was the other icon? Were they there all along? There was a second person who could transform into one of these beasts there all along.
Oh, you going beast mode?
And so here we are, part of the intro of the show, the game, right?
Come on,
What
Phil.
is happening?
Who are you? Leave me alone.
Wow.
Oh, Phoenix rising from the ashes. Look at that.
Leave me alone.
Phoenix down.
Alright, well, before we do this, alright? You can't? Now you can't do it. I want to see the lore. Now they won't let you do the lore. No, I'm going to split the
What?
part.
The
I'm going to split
lore?
the part right now because we're an hour in. So the next part will start at this epic fight. Phoenix versus Ifrit. I had the feeling there's going to be big fights like this throughout the whole game, right? Pretty epic. So, alright, good stuff.
Very Godzilla-esque.
And, I got a $1.50 tip. From an anonymous tipper saying, I never
$1.50.
care for action-based Final Fantasies compared to turn-based. How are you liking it so far? And try playing the classic Pikmin games that were just released. Yeah, it seems interesting. Right? It seriously seems pretty interesting to me so far. I guess we're going to see as we get further in. But the plot's intriguing. I don't know what's going on. The gameplay elements so far are good, but we're still in the intro, right? So, and Easy Steve did another super chat and said, strap in, it's going to get better and better. Excellent. Thank you for the super chat, Easy Steve. All right. So, if you're watching this so far and you're enjoying the ride, so far I am. I hope that you're liking it too. Please consider liking the video, leaving some comments, maybe leaving a tip or a super thanks on the video if you're watching on demand. Those on the stream, thank you for being a great stream audience, and we'll continue right on now. Cool.
Begging, baby. Let's go.
All right. What I wanted to do is I wanted to get the hat for you guys before this started. So let me go get the Dumas helmet, which you guys voted for. I'm so shocked that you voted for that, right? Let me go ahead.
Interesting that he
Get that, and then we'll continue.
I don't think he was recording that.
Thank you for liking the stream, Mr. Puzzle.
That beg segment. So I think he kind of made a mistake when he said if you're watching on demand. So
I haven't worn this guy in quite a while.
Because you hear him click back in to when he clicks record.
The Dumas helmet. Also remind you
And he
guys,
clicks to start
there's
recording
another
again.
2 hours of Final Fantasy 16 tonight on the late stream.
But
all right,
it won't
So if
be
you're
on
enjoying
demand
this,
if you didn't record
come
it.
back tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, for another 2 hours of development. What I'm thinking is tonight we'll probably get into the real game since this is all intro. I think we'll actually get into the meat of the real game later. So, okay.
Bill on demand.
Cool. All right, you guys ready? Let's resume. Another hour. Hold on, my nose itches.
Yeah, I hate that he calls it on demand.
Okay.
Like,
alrighty, everyone. Phil
like it's
here.
some
Welcome
kind
to
of,
part 3 of my
like,
Final
coveted,
Fantasy
like-
16 playthrough. I hope that you're enjoying it so far. A reminder,
It's in
if you are
demand.
enjoying this playthrough, these earlier parts are the best ones to support via liking, leaving comments, etc. That engagement will help this playthrough a lot on YouTube. And thanks to the great streaming audience who's been very supportive so far. I just tossed on my Sir Dumas helmet for this next crazy scene, which appears to be going to be Phoenix versus Ifrit. Let's see how it goes. Icon of Fire. We know it's Ifrit. So, the following commands are available when playing as Phoenix. Fire, aim, and evade. When your opponent is directly within your sights, targeting circle expands. That's the time to fire. Okay. There we go. There we go.
yeah, he does treat it like that.
Oh, I evaded too early. I wonder if there'll be an on-screen prompt when I should press evade.
Oh, this shit's nuts, dude.
Okay, I did it correct that time. Precision dodge. Good.
This cannot be.
This could take some time. Alright, now to the... We already saw this in the intro. It is true, they're both fire element, right? Okay. Cinematic evasion.
Is this the repository?
Yeah, where are they? They're under the castle? The repository.
She's destroying everything.
Precision dodge times 2. Very nice. Oh, nice chanting. Woo!
You're bringing the castle down, and everyone with it.
It's basically an interactive cutscene. I feel like I'm playing a Sega CD game. Right? That's exactly what it feels like. Precision dodge. Cinematic dodge. Okay.
Oh, Sega CD.
Exactly what this feels like.
What was that game? Arthur? It's like
Charging
Arthur,
up.
yeah, whatever that shit was, that arcade game.
Come. Faster. Dodge. Yes.
It's like a mixture of Arthur and Afterburn.
Oh! Damn. It's pretty epic for an on-rail segment. I can't even see him anymore. Where the hell did he go? I lost him. There he is. Jeez, I can't see him at all. Oh my god. Dodge. Nice.
I made a promise to my brother. And I mean to keep it.
Fight fire with fire, literally. Alright. Cinematic strike.
Duty.
Awakening. Didn't really do much, did it? Alright, we continue. The frame rate is tanking right now. Oh, so Awakening makes you shoot more shots. See, now I'm shooting like double shots now.
Still need that full 60 frames.
Oh my god. Gosh. I dodged, but I didn't get precision that time. Okay. Damnation in 5, 4, 3. No, he stopped him. He's still tossing it. Hellfire. Damn, he killed you. Nothing you can do. I guess you're supposed to die here. Flame of Rebirth. Look at that. Scripted win. Icon of Fire vanquished. No spoils, even though I did 4 precision dodges. Oh, come on. Give me a spoil for that. No spoils. Alright. That was pretty wild. Damn, flat. So they turned summon monsters basically into kaiju, right? They're giant kaiju beasts now. Ouchies. Well, can you really kill a fire creature with fire, right? That's the question. The answer is probably not. What the? Still didn't beat it? They lied. Well, it's pretty gruesome. Damn.
Yo, he tenderized that fool.
Oh my god.
Yo, that was like a that was like a Vegeta
beats
just
Phoenix. Does that mean that the kid dies now?
Goku just did a spirit bomb. What the fuck was that?
I'll kill you! I'll fucking kill you!
And where was Clive the whole time? Right? He could see it. He could see what was going on, but he couldn't. It's like he got, like he was outside of his body or something, right? Like an out-of-body experience. So basically the whole family died. Clive's the only one left alive now, right? Let me guess, they killed his sister too, right? They're all dead.
Just like you said, Phil. You called it, dude. Everyone dies.
Damn. He was already buried in rocks. He stabs him anyway. Fucked up.
Quite a mess that monster made. Damn shame about the Phoenix, but can't be helped. Oh, my condolences, Your Grace. Is there aught we can do?
A Haven't you done enough, Captain? Joshua was my world. And now he is gone.
Why is she smiling?
I can only pray there will be a place for me in the world his radiance seeks to create.
I see. Your Grace, over here.
So she was in on it. She was the one. Was she the insider who did it? Why else would she be so happy? Duchess of Rosaria, wife of Archduke. It was ever her purpose in life to preserve the Phoenix. It was Annabelle's treachery that led to a disaster at Phoenix Gate. It was her. She betrayed the family. Right? Yeah. She betrayed her husband that she might enter in league with a force she judged the mightier. So even though she was the mother of this family, she basically she turned them all over and had them killed. What the hell? Holy Emperor Sylvester Lesage, the Legion serve. On the battlefield, the Dragoons' peerless lancers are the Empire's keenest weapon. Well, it was all her. She's the one, right? Damn.
The rubble must have protected him from the worst of the flames. Shall we take him prisoner?
No need for that. Kill him.
Oh, nice.
Wait. As my husband never tired of telling me, he is a fine soldier. I'm sure he would make an excellent addition to the Imperial front line.
So they made him a slave, and that's why in the present day he has the brand on his face. They turned him into a slave. Wow. Damn!
Take this one.
They even killed their servants.
Chin up, lad. You're going to be a soldier.
Joshua.
Well, that's a heck of an intro, right? A little 2-hour intro there. I guess now we get to the real game. Damn. This is officially where the demo ends. Okay. So I can hear this is the most brutal Final Fantasy. I mean, yeah, it's rated mature. It is supposed to be. So here we are, back to the present. Where in medias res is now done. We're back to the present day. Here we go. Hello, Only Iced Infinite.
Welcome back. Sorry. What's our situation? Let's just say Shiva and Titan's little spat hasn't made things any easier.
And? It's as you thought. The Crusaders have sounded the retreat.
Then we follow.
We're down a man, Sergeant.
If we return without Shiva's head, our fate will be no different from Bias.
So Bias was the one who got crushed during that scene.
With the Iron Blood.
Huh.
At least then I might die fighting. After you do, that is.
Well, that all makes sense. Depressing, though.
Not today.
Then it's settled. No dying. Now, if you don't mind, we have an army to chase.
Yeah, it's interesting. They're all the names of enemies from Final Fantasy. Awoken. Rise from your reverie. New iconic abilities. The iconic abilities Scarlet, Cyclone, and Heatwave for the Phoenix are now available for acquisition and upgrade on the ability tab in the main menu. Don't forget, once acquired, new abilities must be equipped in the Gear and Icons tab. Additional content available for redemption. These can be claimed from the System tab in the main menu.
How do they expect us to...
So let's see here. What is this? So, I was using... Phoenix Shift I was using. And I was using the uppercut. So this now is called Scarlet Cyclone. Spin quickly, creating a ring of fire that will burn all enemies in range. So we have 2 different abilities now. See that? Can't do anything with those, right? They just show the 2 that are available. Okay. And these are the same things. Yep, we're not going to use those. We go to abilities. Up here now. So now you can upgrade these. See that? You can now upgrade the abilities. Of course, we don't have nearly enough points to do so. These are for later. There's one called Heat Wave and one called Flame of Rebirth. You can't... Oh, you can get these? Never mind. We can get one called Heat Wave. Summon a projectile dispelling wall of liquid before launching several deadly shockwaves. Wave force is amplified upon dispelling the liquid. Alright. So we got this. It's called Heat Wave ability. This we can't afford yet. This is Resurrect. Summon a massive pillar of fire that burns all enemies caught within the flames while partially restoring your HP. We still have 76 points. I think we'll hold off. We'll save up for now. Alright, so we have another ability now. How do I equip it? Right? Oh, you can only have 2 at a time. So rather than the uppercut, let's get rid of the uppercut and let's get Heat Wave. Right? So in this one, it's going to do this big... It's like a big projectile. And the other one is this big spinning attack. Okay, we'll use these 2. That's cool. Oh, let's see here. I received a $20 tip from an anonymous tipper. Final Fantasy Hype. What do you think the streaming schedule will be like for this game? How often will you play? I am alternating this with Street Fighter, so it's going to be played essentially every other day. You know, the one exception is I do React content 1 day a week, so that day there won't be Street Fighter or this. But outside of that, I'll be alternating. So yeah, you're going to see a lot of Final Fantasy 16 in the next few weeks for sure. Thank you very much to the anonymous tipper. I also got a $1 tip. Hold on. From Playcool. Seems Final Fantasy 16 development started before 15. Shipped. Conception of what the game was going to be. The English voice acting was the default for making the game. In previous games, they recorded Japanese voice acting first and synced everything else. The English voice recording took 4 years to finish. The English dub is of the highest quality and fits with the medieval setting they're going for. It really sells the emotional weight of the characters that they're conveying. I'm only a little bit ahead of you, but the game is fire so far. And the game can be 70 to 80 hours long if you do side content. Alright, well thank you for that. Thank you for the tip and thank you for the little bit of info. Alright, let's get into the meat of it now, shall we? Still got about 45 minutes on this first stream and we're doing more tonight, so let's see where we go. They said they were out to assassinate Shiva. Shiva is going to be one of these icons, right? One of these people who turn into the creature. So I guess they're out to try to find Shiva and kill her. Alright. Another stone skin tonic. I haven't used any of those yet. I guess it's defense up during a fight.
All the old trails are gone. It'll be hell finding a way out.
Do you think a retreating army and their dominant will fare any better?
Crystals. Are these Shiva's crystals that she was making? The ice crystals? Why are they not melting in the sun?
By the flames.
Jeez, look at all the blood everywhere. Ew. Oh yeah. Venom 6 is the kid's voice actor. Sounded like the kid from Requiem. So Joshua's voice actor sounds like the kid from Plague Tale. Maybe. I don't know. They're feeling a lot of child voice actors would sound the same. Similar voices at that age range.
Did you hear that?
Down there.
Ah, more troops. Will we fight them?
So, Titan has knocked the fight out of our Ironblood friends. Where are the rest of them? That can't be the main host.
Wait.
Faster Abomination.
Our fortunes have turned, Sergeant. It's her.
Huh.
The dominant. Are you certain?
The Crystalline Orthodox is a backwards faith for a backwards people. In the Iron Kingdom, they teach that dominants are unclean aberrations, born of blackest sin. Only their priests are allowed to perform the rites of priming. Haven't I seen many?
We end this quickly.
So we are gonna fight them.
Schreikskat! Adioninir Sagarid!
Oh, it's the sister. I forgot her name, right? That's the sister. So now she's grown up, and apparently they're saying she's a dominant.
He's gonna kill
so
the little
means
kid?
She turns into Shiva? I guess she turns into Shiva. Crime or the girl dies. Are they trying to force her to turn into Shiva?
Imagine if you had to spend 5 nights at Phil's, dude. It's a fate worse than death itself.
Yeah, she is Shiva. So his sister was Shiva, which is weird because she's from another family, right? She was a stepsister, but then she ended up being one of these dominants. That's weird.
Let this be the end.
Avis, care to kill some Iron Blood?
Gladly.
Wyvern, you focus on the target.
Whoa, there's the fireball move. That's pretty dope. Oh, there's a spin move too. Oh, here we go. Hold on. Spin. Knocks him back. That's cool.
Spin to win.
I execute him when he's on the ground. This is weird. You know this is your sister, right? It's totally her. Oh, shit. That's totally her.
Did no
Oh, I'm
damage.
getting my ass beat. Even when they're not transformed, they still got some pretty good power. Oh, I whiffed completely. Now die. She's kicking my ass. Yeah, because obviously I don't know if I need these attacks. Damn, they don't do anything. They really don't. The teammates just stand around. God damn it.
Not this time.
Yeah, I imagine when he gets a little further down the road.
Fucking Icon. Icon? She's not even fully primed.
Yeah.
I will not have their blood on my hands.
Almost got her. Jesus! I have like no card. I always put these on it. I realized I had it. Zaga. At last. I did terrible. I didn't know any of her attack stuff, so I couldn't dodge it effectively. They gave me 2 frozen tears, crafting items, 4 potions, 3 high potions, and 10 steel silk crafting. Okay. That's totally a stepsister. How does he not realize? It looks just like her, only grown up.
Is she dead?
I don't think so.
Well, what are you waiting for?
See? Duh. A dur.
No, that's not you. Not here.
I'll bloody do it then.
Ouch. Dead. Instantly killed.
We've got company, Wyvern. What the hell are you doing?
They were supposed to kill her.
Get your ass over here and help me with these bastards!
Sorry, Jill.
Oh, he used up his potions?
Only 2 of us left.
What is wrong with you, Wyvern?
Dominant. I know her.
Yo, big up, Soup.
Know her?
Ah! Picked him up off the ground. Saw that?
You think any
Picked him up.
animals care? I need you here!
Stepped on his nuts. Okay.
Now that that's done, I won't ask you again, Wyvern. Take her head so we can be done with this.
You won't do it. It's a stepsister.
I can't. I won't.
You would betray the Holy Empire?
Betray? I don't recall ever pledging allegiance to your emperor.
That's true.
My service may have been bought with this brand, but not my loyalty.
Ha!
I just fight to survive.
Interesting.
And you think I don't? The Empire will have our heads if we return empty-handed. So if you won't take hers, I'll have to take yours.
I told
The
you,
tractor.
Sergeant. I'm not dying here today. And neither is she.
Let's find out. Wyvern! Have you forgotten who plucked you from the front lines? Who trained you? Who gave you a name when you had none?
You speak as if we don't bear the same brand, Sergeant. I've always had a name, and I've not forgotten it.
Interrupted it.
Still clinging to the past like a torn blanket. Then you will die, as you should have 13 years ago.
No, I got another range.
Too slow.
For nothing. No one. And I will not fall by your hand. I'll take your head.
Got him. Get a big combo. You can start from the jumping attacks and go into the ground attacks. It continues the same combo. How did I not level up yet? I did. Okay. So, all right. Some more attack, more HP. A little. Every stack goes up a little bit. Okay. And I got Wyrite, and a meteorite piece. Okay. So if these guys are anti-Empire, does that mean that they're technically his allies, but they just don't know that because he's working for the Empire because he's a slave? Oh, lightning. Ouch.
This is my boomstick.
So who was that? Obviously someone saved him. No way! It's Shadow from Final Fantasy VI. This is Sid?
Bloody wind. Well, come on then.
It's our Sid of the game. He looks like Shadow, though. And he has Interceptor with him.
Fuck.
Shadow.
Fuck.
It's even playing a theme song that sounds like Shadow's theme from Final Fantasy VI.
Bro,
So
that's
is that
like...
your dog? Is your dog back? Oh, look, it's the woman with the deformed face.
Hugo, dear, my proud desert lion.
Yeah.
You had to
Yeah, I still hear that too.
Chasing the hare. I expected more from the mighty Titan. We put the Ice Queen on her back. No doubt.
Looks like her face is like a shrinky dink. You ever see those shrinky dinks?
You'll have to work harder if you're to claim this prize.
Look up shrinky dink.
That's old school, dude.
Look at it. Like her face got sucked all to one
Yo.
spot on her head. Like there was like a vacuum there. Like, and all her features got sucked to like one small area.
You'll be hearing more
It's
soon.
very odd.
If you want to date yourself,
Very odd face.
talk about Shrinky Dinks.
You always were fucking snakes, Sid.
Ooh, so she knows Sid.
Gather the men.
That's like 70s tech,
We have work
dude.
to do.
Like she had a normal head, but someone put a plunger and went right on her fucking face and went patunk, patunk, and just sucked all the features to the plunger spot. That's what it looks like.
Is it really?
Very weird.
Okay, Phil, okay. Doggo.
And who's this fine hound I see before me?
Could it be your childhood doggo?
Who saved your life? That's who.
Oh, this guy's got an epic voice. Holy shit.
Torgal. Aye. His name is Torgal.
Oh shit, he knows.
You two acquainted? Well then, you won't mind taking him off my hands. Funny. I'd always pictured you as more the chocobo type. Clive Rosfield.
He knows who he is.
Come now. Fleet as flame, fierce as a wildfire. That there was the blessing of the Phoenix. I'd heard rumors that you'd survived, but I never paid them much heed. Calm down. I didn't come all this way for your handsome mug. Now her, on the other hand, she seemed worth muddying my boots for. None the worse for wear. Still, might be best to get a second opinion. Back her up.
No.
Not another step. I mean it.
Well, I'm not about to leave her here. Not one with a warm bed waiting. It's all right. You're welcome to join us. You do want to help her, don't you?
Yeah, and the fact that he just fought against his own squad probably means he's an outlaw from the Empire.
Back soon, none will have our heads.
Goetz? Goetz? How do you say his name?
I'll explain everything once we're back at the hideaway. Come on.
Goots? The Goots? Call him the Goots? Sid and the Goots. Sid and the Goots. All right. Well then, here we are. We are way further east than we were originally, was the northwest there. So this is where we are here, and we're heading to... Yeah, this is where we had started. This was the beginning. We're going to the Goots. Oh, excuse me. The Hideaway. The Hideaway, Central Storm Deadlands. All right. Wow, look at this. So there's like blue crystals here. I'm just taking a look at the map. More blue, like different... Are these different elements, perhaps?
Vin Diesel?
Different elemental...
Triple X?
Parts of the map. Different elemental groups, perhaps.
Wait, I've seen Triple X?
This looks like Earth. This obviously is fire. This one perhaps water. I don't know. This one maybe lightning, or... And then we have this purple one too. So I don't know. All different elements. The Goots!
It's all about family, yo.
Alright, let's go to the Hideaway.
Give up on family.
Jade says, I love wolves, so now I'm loving this. I wonder if you get to keep Torgal the whole game or what, right? Do you get to actually keep the wolf the whole game? The Deadlands. Not the Deadlands, the Deadlands.
Not much further now.
But we're in the middle of the Deadlands.
Keen eye, you. The blight sucked this place dry. Meaning no trees, no birds, and no magic. But it also means no neighbors.
The last place anyone would think to look.
Why did he do that? You always just pick up the dirt off the ground?
Sweet hole.
Yeah, she's sitting on a chair strapped to the dude's back. Goots must have some really good stockiness to his build here. He can just do that. Walk with a person on his back. The Hideaway, Central Storm. There's a Moogle! Nice! Moogles are back.
These are fallen ruins.
Well, we didn't think they'd mind. And it keeps the black from our lungs.
But how do you survive without magic?
How does anyone? Hard work and a bit of nerve. You must be starving. We grow them here. believe it or not. Suit yourself.
You're back.
Woman on the stairs. That's what it said.
And this is the dominant.
How cold since we found her. I was hoping you might.
So I'm getting my
All right.
my next 3 plants
Goose,
tomorrow.
Get her upstairs.
Just got the confirmation.
Don't fret about Karen. I've taken care of her fee.
All of it?
She's the best healer this side of the belt.
Get this tent filled back up.
Go on. Have a look around. I'll be in my solar.
So, our first major settlement, Hideaway. Pressing the touchpad opens a detailed map of your current area. The main scenario destinations are marked with the red icon thingy. Alright. Cool. Well, I guess we're going to investigate. See what we can find. Here's your local map. So there's the exit. Alright. The white ads, storeroom, the faucets. We can take a leak.
What are we at, Phil?
The cells, the reservoir, infirmary,
One-
ale hall,
122?
Sid's solar, the fat chocobo. There's a fat chocobo in this game. Well, that's a return from previous Final Fantasy.
Pretty good. It's pretty good, man.
The fat chocobo.
Surprised if
122.
he wasn't. The smell of water's thick.
I like how you make the subtitles huge, but then their text is absolutely tiny for their dialogue. You can't even see it. Look how small that is.
August before scampering back to his solar, but
I can barely read it.
lonely are we, August?
Oh god, it's a spoony bard! It's a spoony bard! An actual spoony bard!
When lightning struck, his yoke did break, his life his own again. With thunder's roll, he knew his fate and would fight it to the end.
I want a spoony bard as a party member.
Well, what do you think? I woke this morn inspired.
Does anyone actually know the origins of Spoony Bard and why it's a meme in Final Fantasy? It's because in Final Fantasy IV, one of the characters' name is Edgar. He is a bard. And this older guy named Tella, who actually is the father of the girl who Edgar's in love with, runs into him and starts beating him up. And he calls him a Spoony Bard. And it's a mistranslation. Actually, no one knows exactly what they meant to say, but basically he's insulting him for being a bard and for running off with his daughter. But the mistranslation stayed in the English version of the game, and everyone always made fun of it over the years. And so now here it is, the first time ever they actually said Spoony Bard in a Final Fantasy after the fact.
When lightning
I already heard
struck
that.
his yoke,
That's pretty cool. Yeah, the meme persists. I received another dollar tip from Playcool. Blue icons are mother crystals. I'm sure there's an entry for them on one of the cutscenes you watch. It's a good idea to always touchpad at the start of end of cutscenes. Most of the time there's additions. Notice how icons on the world map look like Game of Thrones. The director had the initial team of the game watching the show till season 4 back in the day. So basically trying to copy some things from Game of Thrones like outright. Kind of interesting. Yes, Spoony 1, you know, Noah, Antweiler, whatever his name is. Spoony, or Spoony 1, took his name from the Spoony Bard of Final Fantasy IV. That is correct. So wait, this is where they want me to go for the story, so I should investigate everywhere else first.
When he's not out chasing rumors, he's up there now.
No man's tool, and neither are you.
Lank Locked Bearer?
If you can read, don't let Otto know. We'll put you to work on the ledgers too.
Okay. So that's where we need to go for the story up here. Wait, how do we do that? It's a dead end anyway. Huh.
Most concerning.
Guess we don't do it from here. Right? Because this is leaders where we just were. No. Oh, okay, that's how we get to it. Let's check out the other side first. You can't move any faster than this, though. See how his walk speed? That's it. Like, you can't go any faster than that.
Still hungry, are you?
Do I think Sephiroth is in the game? If he is, he's definitely not going to be canon with it. You know, maybe an Easter egg boss or something. Jade, I'm definitely liking the game so far, but, you know, I feel like we're just beginning right now, so I have to get further in to really make a judgment. How about a Surly Smith? Very surly, very smithy. The Jailer.
Another newcomer. You mind the rules round
Yo,
here?
big up, Shaq.
Or our next chat will be through the bars.
No one locked up in the jail for now.
What's up, Tommy
Maybe
gang?
later in the plot. All right. The spoony body had his way. With maidens cross the land. Till Teller came in with his staff. He bopped him in the hand.
Okay.
There we go. I could be a bard. I could do it. Botanist.
Sid once told me, the blight doesn't kill the land, it only makes her forget who she once was. She'll eventually remember her purpose. All she needs is a little reminding.
So this blight, we haven't really encountered blight yet, have we? But they've been talking about it. There's some kind of black, I guess they were talking like with like a smoke or
Yeah,
something.
we'll be
across the land.
we'll be skipping this later.
Your brand. Lady Tyre might be able to see
And
to that.
She can remove
You may
your
have been
brand.
born a slave, but you're a free man now.
No, the funny part is that
We
you
do
were
the
not born a
podcast
slave.
tomorrow.
You were born a free man and made a slave after the Imperial invasion. I am your muse. Well, that's very fascinating. I am your muse. You I will bemuse. What is this? The furrows? The reservoir, the furrows. Can I... That's where I just was. It was a dead end. You can't go in there yet. The reservoir? Yeah, you can't. The banks, the bunks. Do we go in here? We just did. It
He
was a
said
dead
he's
end.
he said he's doing this all day, right? He's doing this later too, I think.
The map looks much bigger than it really is. It's actually a pretty small town, but the map makes it look huge, right? Turn off NPC subtitles? Why? Why would I want to do that? I'm fine with the NPC subtitles. Unless you're watching it. The thing is, if you're not watching 1080p, you probably can't read them. But, alright, here we are. Let's see what Sid's up to. He's got his own owl.
Just working on
You notice? Hold on. You notice Sid has actual definition to his face? Look. He actually has definition to his face, while a lot of other characters don't. For some odd reason, he does. I don't know. Anyway, cornered by a battalion of Iron Kingdom Crusaders in the depths of the Nysa defile, Clive thought his end was nigh, until Sid appeared and spirited him and Jill away to a secret hideaway in the Deadlands. There you go.
Well, she's not above biting the hand that feeds her. All right.
He looks younger than his
Let's hope we
voice
might
is,
try
though.
and solve the mystery of poor Clive Rossfield. A bearer of
It
the
sounds like that
Sombra
guy. I don't-
Imperial Army sent
can't remember his
behind
name.
enemy lines, with orders to wait until it turned into a brawl, then slit the dominant's throat in the chaos.
Oh, he knew everything. Huh.
I didn't know it was her. How could it be?
And so to say
Oh,
her
Snape.
neck,
It sounds like
you
Professor
slit your
Snape, yo.
sergeants, then set your sights on the hills.
Oh, wait, now it doesn't. Now it sounds like...
Forgetting how the Empire deals with deserters.
Hmm.
Because with that
Yeah,
on your
never
job, my
mind.
friend,
Not really.
we both know you won't be getting far.
Did for a second.
You've fallen a long way, Lord Rossfield. A lot of it said that I'm a poor host.
What do you mean to do with her?
Do with her? Why, nothing. Her life is her own now. If I wanted to use her, do you think I'd be talking to you? All I want to do is help. Dominants like her, branded like you. Of course, the realm doesn't approve, which is why we live in a cave. And it's also why we need help. From Branded who know one end of a sword from the other. What say you, Clive? Will you join us?
What say you, Clive?
Got nothing else to do.
Was it? I trust that you'll do right by Jill. But until my brother is avenged, I must walk my own path.
Avenged?
My brother was murdered by a second dominant of fire.
Phoenix's evil twin. Oh, bugger me. Another rumor proven true.
Yeah, so who was Ifrit? We don't know.
Because of Joshua. 13 years I've waited for this chance. I've slept in filth, drunk from a gutter, killed more men than I can count. You're right. The Empire will not suffer a deserter. This will be my best opportunity. My last.
Which is why you should join us.
I told you I'm not
interested, I know. One of my scouts sent word there's a group of branded fugitives north of here, in the Imperial village of Lostwing. Among them is one he believes to be a dominant of fire.
Is he certain?
What say we go and ask him?
This doesn't mean I'm joining you.
Let's make ready then. You'll find everything you need down in the main hall, as well as a few things you don't. Have fun.
The main hall. It's good. We'll finish this up, and tonight we continue on my late stream. Looks like we're finally getting to the main meat of the game. We'll be able to do some questing and
I was
stuff,
gonna say,
so.
what do you think Phil's gonna go to 4
Good.
o'clock or 4:30?
Is that goats?
Because he got 120 bucks. Now, lately he's been going to 4:30 and even later. But that's when he doesn't have many tips.
Sid asked me to make ready for a
So
mission.
I wonder if he's gonna leave
wonder
like
about that,
at 4 today because he got tips or whatever.
There's old Nan's place.
Probably leave at 4.
On
Yeah, he's
second
got enough
thoughts,
money. It's good.
You maybe want to see Blackthorn first.
A blacksmith.
That'll hold him over till the
That
late
was
stream.
already there. The Surly Smith.
Oh wait, no, hold up. You'll be needing this. Blackthorn won't take no notice of you otherwise. Might not anyway.
My house Surly. Continental Ruin? Alright, here we go.
Are you Blackthorn?
What if I am? I've no time for idle chatter.
I'm not here to talk. I'll be accompanying Sid to Lostwing, and I need you to see to my equipment.
You could be accompanying the goddess Krieger to our holy bedchamber for all I care. I'm not lifting a finger for you.
Wow.
Is that
What a
so?
dick. So, give him the Continental Rum. There you go.
Do you want that or not? I can take it back.
Damn you, Goots.
Goots. I thought his name was Goats. Now it's Goots.
All right. No need to be hasty. Let's have a look at you.
Ah.
I doubt that lot could stay a Moogle's fart.
Where'd the Moogle go, by the way?
Imperials. They'd rather see their bearers dead than kitted out properly.
I don't know, dude.
I'll do what
Tips
I can.
tips might dry up for
As
this.
a favor to Goot's mind.
So, crafting a new
If
gear
it,
as well
if
as
it ends up
upgrading
being
existing
really
gear can be
boring.
done here at the blacksmith. So, craftable items. Iron built +1. I have enough, so this is the default that they want you to make, so let's do it. There we go.
Not the game, but
Caesar Square.
the way Phil makes it.
Want anything else? You bring
Phil
your
makes
own
it out to be
materials.
boring.
I'll bear that in mind. Thank you.
Yeah, he needs that, like, yeah, exactly.
A word of advice. Don't let Sid decide what's best for you.
Alright, notices. When something changed in the hideaway, notice appears. So they're showing there could be quests, all kinds of stuff going on. Okay. So now I'm wearing the better belt, according to this. 180 ability points. I could upgrade something or I could save.
Make it quick.
Use the forge. How does this
So
work?
will it be?
So I can upgrade my broadsword if I had more wireite. We're close. And I can make iron bracers. Oh, I could do this right now. It would up the defense. However, so it would be 8 increase the defense. However, I'm so close to the sword. I think I want to wait on the sword. I'm going to wait for the sword. Yeah. All right.
And?
Anything else? Nothing. Okay. Back to the goots.
The gift worked. You have my thanks.
See you later, Willow.
Come on, nearly there.
More slaves.
You, blankets, quick as you like.
What's going on with this poor guy?
Right, we make him comfortable while the bed's made up. Well, you just gonna stand there? Someone fetch some water.
I'll get the bucket. You go and see if Otto needs out, eh?
Wait, me?
No, this plays nothing like Dark Souls.
have I got
This game is
myself
more
into?
action-based. This is not Dark Souls at all. No way. What happened to this poor
Who are
guy?
they? Huh? They're freed Imperial bearers. Who the hell are you? Shit, at this rate, he won't make it through the night. Think you can find your way up them stairs to the infirmary? We need Tarja. Well, go on.
Tarja?
Shift your
It's not
ass.
Tarja, it's Tarja.
Is Ty the one looking after Jill?
Okay.
Your friend needs her rest. There'll be time for tearful reunions once she's recovered.
I'm not here for Jill. You're wanted downstairs. There are injured bearers in need of attention.
Well, why didn't you say so?
Yeah.
I did say so.
What's wrong with him?
He's going to be all right. But I'll need to examine them both in the infirmary. My work's just begun.
He ate a tonberry. He ate a tonberry whole. Now it's attacking him from the inside. Trying to get out.
Yo, big ups, Mr. Lion.
Another fine day at the hideaway.
A curmudgeon.
To many of the bearers who
Yeah, it's so far it's just been like a lot of cutscenes and dialogue.
By the time most pluck up the
Very
courage,
dialogue heavy so
they're
far.
already too far gone. These two here are the lucky ones. The name's Otto.
But I mean that
You need anything?
I'm not too familiar with
Otto.
Well, Otto.
Final Fantasy games, so
I don't have those. Fuck off.
maybe that's the way it is.
Karen over there will be more than happy to help you.
Lady Charon.
Right.
What?
Oh,
Charon, the freaking
and Sam.
Oarsman of the Dead.
Be seeing you. Not likely. I won't be staying. Is that right? Well, for as long as you are here, consider yourself welcome. You helped us today, and we won't forget it.
Side quests have been unlocked. Ew. Keep an eye out for a green icon above the head of a certain NPC to indicate when there's a quest to offer. There's also a to-do list that you can have on the right side of the screen. Main scenario and side quests are separate. Any quest can be prioritized on the journal tab of the main menu. You can highlight it with X. So the following hideaway facilities are now available. The 1,000 Tomes, ever-growing compendium of all things Philistea, or the Orchestrion, a personal jukebox of songs collected throughout the game. And then the hideaway's eatery is called the Fat Chocobo, and can be found on the local map by pressing this here. So here we go now. So we have a few different side quests that have opened. Food for thought, as well as make, do, and mend. And looks like a couple other things to check out as well, right? All right, cool. I'm gonna do a manual save here because we're at the end of our premiere stream here. I would say so far I like it, for sure. So far I am enjoying myself, and I hope that you guys are liking the gameplay as well. It's interesting. It's very different. Every Final Fantasy is like this. That everyone is very different. The plot is intriguing. I'm glad that we're past the initial 2.5 hours of plot, because man, that was, you know, what do they call that? The flashback in Medias Res stuff. It was very informative, but man, you want to get to the meat of the game. And now I'm very happy that I've definitely started the 5-hour gameplay today, because, you know, I feel like if I had ended right now and I wasn't playing it anymore today, that I wouldn't have even gotten a feel for what the game's going to be. But I'm actually very happy we're going to play this again tonight and get further in. But I want to say thanks, Premier streaming audience. You guys were awesome. Thanks to everyone on the stream. Anyone who's still watching this on demand, you know, this was part 3. Again, if you could like the video, leave comments. Give me your honest thoughts after these first few hours. What do you think, right? You know, anyone who wanted to support the playthrough, by all means, please do. You can do like a super thanks or a tip or whatever. But I'm liking it so far, you know? And I'm glad I didn't expose myself to the game at all. Like, this is all new. I didn't know what to expect. And I'm saying definitely enjoying so far. And I'm looking forward to more tonight. So thank you all.
Big ups, everybody.
First 3 parts are great. See you tonight for more. And
right, yeah, it's good.
Bye-bye
it's good.
for now. Cool.
It's got that money buff. That money buff.
All right, guys, good stuff, right? I'm enjoying myself. I hope you are too. And what I'll do is I'll just plug in my controller and leave this on for tonight.
Money buff, baby.
I'm going to upload this premiere gameplay to the channel. So if you missed any portion of today's stream, feel free to stick around, and the channel will have these new videos going live within the next couple of hours. I'll be back tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, for 2 more hours of Final Fantasy 16. Sound good? Thank you all. I hope you're enjoying. Thanks for a great first stream, and I hope to see you tonight for more. Fair enough? Thank you. And see you tonight. Peace out, everyone. Later.
Well. I'm proud of that.
Yeah.
I guess I'm proud to be a loser.
I'll be back tomorrow for the podcast.
This one's for all my
I'll probably have a video go up in a little bit. So, big ups, everybody. I'll catch you tomorrow.
I'll be the for the thousands of children. I'll be the guy on level 1.
Big ups, big ups. Appreciate everybody.
I'll be the guy on level 1. Level 1.
Married happily, paycheck to paycheck happily, meaningful relationship, meaningful life with a family. And that, by the way, I have to raise money to pay 2 big bills next week. All my utilities are due next week. Tomorrow, if I stop streaming, I would not be able to get a job. So it would be the end of my life. But outside of that, everything else is good in my life. You know what I mean? So I'll be the guy on level 1. I streamed myself masturbating.
Yeah.
I'll be the guy.
It's gonna be a few streams before this gets
thousands of children.
Watchable. So I'm opting out of later's gameplay. But I'll probably get the next one.
When your life is all positive instead of negative, it's a much better situation. Big ups, and I can tell you
Peace
that
out, everybody.
personal experience. Look at my life now. I have a beautiful wife. I have a beautiful life with a family, right? Everything here is so much better than what I had before. Why? Because I'm a positive person.